won't you shine your light in the darkest times. You make it bright, Live stream dreams, we're all by your side, Keep on doing what you do, girl, you're one of a kind, Shelly, Shelly, you're our live stream star, keep rocking your show, no matter where you are.
Hey, Shelly from the block. Jersey girl with a mouth that won't stop, no. Sassy, and I'm not afraid to show it. Gonna spill the tea, you better be ready for it. I speak my mind, no filter inside. Shelly's in the house, talking trash and truth. No sugar-coated music. Never leave, then get out the way. Jersey girl with something to say. Shelly's in the house, time to break the rules. From Bulls to the city, I'm the queen of cool. You can handle the heat, then take the high. Shelly's in the house, drop the mic.
Hey, Shelly in the house tonight, living it up, feeling so right. Yeah, New Jersey girl, she's got that style. Live stream queen with a million smiles, and she know the love from around the world. Hey, Shelly, won't you shine your light? It's time to make it right. Live stream dreams, we're wayside. You're one of a kind. Shelly, Shelly, you're a live stream star. Keep rocking the show, no matter where you are. Yeah.
Hey, happy Friday. It is 9:33 a.m. on the East Coast, and it is January 19th. I am Shelly, your mouthy mama, talking trash and truths. This is Coffee and Chaos with T3. That's me. I wanted to thank everybody for showing up to the new time. I'm liking the new time. It's going to take a little getting used to because my body still woke me up for the old time. But that's all right because I just went back to sleep. I was like, no, I'm not doing this. Not at 6 o'clock in the morning. Like, it's just not going to happen. One of the reasons I moved the time, in case you guys aren't aware, I moved the time to 9:30 from 8 o'clock in the morning, is because usually the night before my shows is one of Winning's shows. And I mod on there, I watch his shows, and then we wind up like going over like how the show went, whatever. You know, it's what creators do. And then we hang out a little bit. So I lose a lot of sleep. So he usually ends around 12-ish. Lately, it's been going a little later. But when I keep that schedule, I'm not sleeping enough. So to keep myself, you know, on the healthy vein that we're going on, because we've been going good, knock wood. I pushed it ahead a little bit. And it helps, you know, my people on the West Coast and in Texas, they don't have to get up at the crack ass to listen to me. So hopefully they could, you know, they don't have to be, I'm trying to catch up or I just caught the tail end. They're like, damn it, I missed the whole thing. So hopefully it'll make it easier for them. They can hang out and do whatever. Because I miss having everybody around. I want it to be accessible to everybody. It is currently not that cold. It's like 30 degrees, which since it's been like 15 degrees, 20 degrees the last couple of days, it's really not that cold. But it is snowing. It's not sticking, but it's snowing. They said, oh, yeah, you're going to get 3 to 6 inches. You liars. I can tell looking out that window, I'm not going to get crap. So it is what it is. I would like to say good morning. Edith, you were here very early. I saw that. I was like, oh my goodness, she's already there posting stuff. So she said, please do all the YouTube-y things. So yeah, if you remember, please hit that like button and share this out. Let everybody know, you know, we're here hanging out on a Friday morning, just chilling like villains. Harry Peters, I know who you are. I like that I like your new name. I mean, I know you changed it a little while, like a month ago or whatever, but it's just a lot nicer to say on here than your old name. He said, hey, I like the intro. I'm glad you like the intro. As you know, all my clips are done by Winning Reality. He does the intros, the outros, all the little funny clips. Like, you know, there's always my favorite. Now, poor Nerd, Outpost Nerd, in case you don't know, that's a clip that he made of Outpost Nerd, you know, winning his 2023 dance contest. Nerd is on a tear about that clip. He's just like, again. The other day I played it on a loop just because I'm a bitch sometimes. And it amuses me. It really does. It amuses me. So I know he keeps trying to get me to stop it. And all I can say to that is,
good luck. We're all counting on you.
You have a good time, Nerd. You do your best to get me to stop doing it. The more it irritates you, the more I'm going to do it. Because that's what sisters do. So, Harry Peters, welcome back. Love having you here. You could use a bed warmer. I mean, I suggest a heating pad or like, you know, a cuddly puppy or, you know, go out and grab some random hot woman off the street and be like, hey, lady, come warm my bed. There's all those kinds of lines you can use. Maybe we'll do a show of just like bad pickup lines. That would be amazing. See, I don't have bad pickup lines. I have funny comeback lines. Like if somebody say, hey, Shelly, how you feeling? I don't know. Why don't you come over and feel me and find out? Like, that's the kind of shit you have to say to people because they're just like, oh, what? They don't always know how to take what I say. But it's always in good fun. Everything I do is in good fun. Rabbit, I'll be listening, waiting on a phone call. I was wondering how your doctor appointment went. And I would love it if you'd either tell us here or just drop me a DM and let me know how you're doing. I've been thinking about you. It's been a very, very busy week. Not busy. Okay, so that's one of the things in the title. So we'll get to that. I haven't been, quote unquote, busy, but it has been a very heavy week. It's been a very full week, and it was a very overwhelming week. But, you know, we came through it. And here we are, and we're all together, and that's what warms the cockles of my dead black heart. So, Rabbit, just let me know because you have been on my mind. There's been a couple things going on that I just kind of got overwhelmed, but you have been on my mind. I want you to know that. Lady Awesome. Hello. Happy Friday, lady. Love to see you here. All right. So, I wanted to start out by saying, you guys, whoever was around on Wednesday, you know, I had a moment. My moment lasted about 5 hours, I think it lasted only 3 hours. Was it 3 hours? I don't know. But it was like between 3 and 5 hours. And it was bad. It was bad, guys. If you weren't here it wasn't a coffee and chaos stream because I didn't go that morning because I wasn't up to it. I did just a pop-up in the afternoon on Wednesday, which surprised a lot of people. But what surprised them more was the fact that I was literally sitting here bawling my eyes out. Like I just was very low. I had poor Winning. Just talk to me. Like just talk to me. Tell me you're not you. Like you're always so happy and you're like, you know, you're up and you're whatever. And you're just like, meh. And I tell him everything. I couldn't put that at his feet because he was dealing with his poor cat and everything else. And I just didn't want to put everything on him. I didn't feel it was fair to him. And of course I wound up probably hurting his feelings doing that, but I apologize profusely and I am very sorry. He knows I love him to death and I would always lean on him, but I needed to just vent and be here with you guys. It was something I knew I needed. I had been looking to do just a spontaneous live since Sunday because I kept saying, I just want to talk to them. I just want to talk to them. I just want to talk to them. And I kept putting it off. And then I got to the point where I just couldn't. I hit such a low, I could barely move. And I was like, I just want to talk to them. That's all I want to do. And I came on here and I spilled all my guts, everything that was in my head. And I cried horribly. Oh, good God. I can't even go back and listen to it because I was like all like icky and it was just so bad. It was so cringe. But I needed to do it. And I tried explaining to him, like, one of the reasons I do that, and I feel so comfortable doing it with you guys, is that a lot of you do what I do and hold it in. Things mount up, and you bottle it up, and you get more and more and more filled with this high pressure emotion inside that you're desperately trying to contain. And then like you'll knock over, I don't know, like you'll knock over the paper towels and say they roll away on the floor. And you will literally sit there and just cry your eyes out for an hour. Now, are you crying over towels? No, you're not crying over some paper towels that you dropped on the floor. You're crying because there's so much inside and you didn't give yourself permission to cry. You know, some people feel it's weak. Some people, they're like, oh no, I just don't have time to be self-indulgent. That's not self-indulgent, taking care of yourself. It's not. I mean, I guess it could be used in that way by somebody else who wants to make you feel like shit, but I'm not going to do that to you. Most normal functioning people will not do that to you. It's very difficult to deal with all the bullshit going on in the world. You're constantly getting pummeled with negativity. And it eats at you. So when I come on here and I lose it like that, and I'm just like, and it's just horrible crying. It kind of gives you permission to cry with me. Almost like you're crying like in solidarity or in sympathy or whatever. But it helps you to release a lot of that pent up emotion that you got going on. So that's why people are like, don't you feel like weird? Even my mother, she said, didn't you feel like ashamed? No, I don't feel ashamed because these are people who understand that I'm an emotional person, but it doesn't make me weak or less than. It actually makes me stronger. I'm able to handle a lot more because occasionally I just let it all out and okay, fill her up again. It's let's go. A lot of people don't get that. My mother doesn't get that. She would never show emotion like that. She's never really shown any emotion other than like her own. Oh, you hurt my feelings. My mother is the queen of nose up in the air and stomp off petulantly. And it's just like, or indignantly. It drives me crazy because I just look at her and I'm like, oh God, what the fuck ever. Like, I can't even with you. So yeah, she made sure to call me and shame me for that. But, and she could suck it too. It's like, whatever. But I wanted to thank you guys for being here for me, for sticking it out, for always being so funny and supportive. And I mean, I got stories, but you guys got stories too. And I love when you come out with them because you freaking make me laugh. I was completely turned around during that stream. It literally lightened the weight of the depression that was pushing me down to where it wasn't even there. And I could be there for the other people in my life that needed me. And I can't tell you how priceless that is to me. You all are invaluable to me. You help me in so many ways. I can't even explain it really. And I know it comes across kind of corny, and I know I'm a big mush, whatever. But You do. You mean a lot to me, and I just want to thank you for always being there when I'm up, down, when I'm pissed off, when I'm, in total mush mode, when I'm in, Mitch the bitch mode, like all that. And yes, that was a nickname, Mitch the bitch, because why wouldn't you call me Mitch? My name is Michelle. So that, hey, Mitch, whatever. Mitch the bitch was just a naturally occurring thing. Rabbit said, I'm waiting on an appointment for operating room availability. Yeah, I mean, the hospitals are a little, I want to say, busy at the moment. I mean, between like everybody getting sick from the cold and everything else, that RSV going around was just ridiculous. The coof, I'm still not back to normal. Like I still have the stuffy nose and it won't go away. I'm like, please stop. Like I just want to breathe again. So I wish you all the luck, Rabbit. And we're here for you. Woman, you got to promise me that this time if they say, when they say rest your eyes, you're going to rest your eyes. Because we need you, like happy and healthy and, our Queen of Kansas Rabbit. She said, good news. My house is now up to 63 degrees. Did you not have heat? I just turned off my heat because I literally I was like, why am I so my face was burning. And I was like, oh, because the heat kicked on and I don't really need it because it's not that cold. Like I have a blanket on my lap and I'm good. I don't need the heat going. So I'm happy about that. But I'm glad that you at least have kind of close to room temperature. I don't know how cool you like to keep your house, but I'm pretty sure that was the temperature my grandmother used to keep because she would freeze us out of our house, which is fine. I'm a hot ass, so I'm always hot. So the colder, the better. And you said it's supposed to warm up after the sun comes up. It was 50 when I woke up and it's 45 now. Why? That's how I figure you said that. Why? Because that's how I would say it. 45 is awesome. 50 is awesome. That's 50, 55 is perfect. That's perfect friggin' temperature for me. I love it outside. In the house, I like it a little warmer. I mean, not too warm, but I don't like to be walking on. Here's the thing. When I walk on the floor, it's fine if it's cold, but I can only take it I can take it in any room except the bathroom. I have so many rugs in the bathroom because I hate how cold it gets in there. It's because there's no heat in there and it's just so cold. But let's see. Harry Peter said, hey, Rabbit, much love to you. Hope all is well. Inya, hi. We'll chat more when I stop shivering. Oh, honey. I tried to go back to sleep after the bus, and my husband got right in beside me and started coughing like a bitch. I thought you were going to go somewhere completely different with that. I was like, you got right back in bed. They were getting a little woo-hoo, getting a little freaky deaky. No, apparently not. He started coughing. Damn it. That's not what he's there for. Does he not know that's not what he's there for? Come on. You're a stud horse. Let's go. Let's go. And she said, I never do that. I'm a stable, functioning adult. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm a functioning adult. I'm a very stable, functioning adult. If you ask my children, if you ask other adults, not so much. And you said one of my girls at work was telling me she never cries. I was like, if I don't cry once a day, something's really wrong and I might be close to dying. I feel like if I don't cry at least once a day, I'm just going to explode. I'm going to just at the wrong person. Rabbit said, if I cried now, I'm afraid the tears would be ice cubes. Oh, honey. I mean, did you lose your heat or did you turn it off? Do you not have power? What's going on? Did you lose power? Yeah, if you have tea or coffee, and you said, Rabbit, do you have tea or coffee? That might help. Or I know you have a can of soup or something. Heat something, get something hot inside you. I didn't mean that to. Yeah. Anyway, God, I'd love that, but whatever. Harry Peter said, I love you, Shelly. Oh, thank you, sweetie. I love you too. Thank you for being here. Rabbit Ed Inya, the furnace broke in the middle of the night, woke up to 45 degrees. Oh no. Have been running space heaters. That sucks. I am so sorry. I hope they came and got it fixed. God, this is like the worst time to lose your heat. That was winning yesterday. He lost power in his house for a little bit and it was cold. Like I was like, just stay in bed. I was like, stay in bed, get under the covers, like cover yourself up. He had a rough day yesterday. Nothing seems to be going right for him yesterday. He had the cat's appointment for the ultrasound. I told you guys that, he has a sick kitty and she had a mass. And he was, this is why I love this man to no end. He hand fed the cat for days. Anything I told him would help, he did. Like I was like, go buy Nutrical, go try this medicine, try this appetite stimulant, like anything, just to get her to the next appointment. Because you take them to the vet, and the vets are just as bad. Hey, Daisy girl over on Rumbles. The vets are just as bad as our doctors. They don't do shit. They charge you. Oh, I'm going to test. You wind up spending thousands of dollars and they do shit all. So it's like, I was trying to help him because I worked for a vet for a long time. And, when I first had Katie, and I've always taken care of all my animals myself mostly. And, I know a lot about them. So it's like, I was trying to give him things to do and he was doing every one of them. And he was just, he was giving her so much love and so much attention. And unfortunately, he took her in yesterday and they did a couple tests and he took her home and she wasn't right when he was taking her out of the carrier. So he took her right back. And there was so much going on at that second thing that he was like, I can't do this to her. And he had to make the decision. She was in so much pain and it was inoperable and there was no going back. She just would have been holding on and suffering for a couple days. And I think he realized that would have been more selfish because it would have been for him and for his kid. And he just wanted her to be pain-free and peaceful. And so he had to make the decision to let her go, and he did. So, he lost his kitty late last night, and that's why I sent out the notification that okay, so Winning Reality is not doing the show tonight. He's pushing it to Friday night because he couldn't. He was busy doing all that, and he was busy feeling that because nobody likes loss. And he's a sweetheart. And my heart broke for him. I cried so bad. But if you all could just send out some really good energy his way, or prayers, or whatever it is that you feel that you could contribute to his feeling better, please do that. He means the world to me. And I hate seeing him sad. I did my best to, cheer him up and whatever and just be there for him. But it's so difficult when you can't physically be there for somebody. Because my normal thing, if we lived close by, I just would have been like, I'll go with you. And he never would have had to go through that by himself. And he knows that. But situations being as they are, this is where I'm at. So the only thing I could do is, be there and cry for him. Yeah. So if you can, just send out some good feelings for him, maybe throw him a DM or whatever. I know he won't like that kind of attention, but just think of him and wish him well, please. And for his baby, I'm not gonna say the kitty's name because I don't do that for him. I just hope that she's happy and content and resting in peace, and that she'll soon be traipsing through his house and be his little ghost kitty, because I don't think the animals leave us ever. I mean, I've felt Sheba, my cat, walking along my bed while I'm like laying there, and I'm like looking like, okay, there's indents, there's little paw prints, and I don't have a cat around. Like, and I used to hear like her little meow, like she had that teeny tiny meow that the other cats don't freaking have. But I mean, I hear it once in a while, and I'm just like, damn it. But I mean, I have a lot of cats that I feel like they drop in once in a while, and they're just like, oh, how you doing, bitch? You good? All right, gotta go. Like I have invisible mice to catch, and I have like my heaven is full of animals, and like a couple of my relatives and my babies. But I don't care if it's my imagination. That's my idea of heaven. I get to reunite with all of them. So I hope that she's walking through his house, giving him, all that love back. Because he really did take really good care of her. He was a good cat daddy. He's always a good cat daddy. But yeah, he's a big mush. Don't let him know that I told you. But he's a big mush. So if you could just think of him a little bit and send him some good thoughts, I'd very much appreciate it. Because he means the world to me. And I'll do anything to make him feel better, Inumers. I don't know what we had along with the flu. I know my son tested positive for RSV. It seems like everybody had that. I didn't get that. I got the other thing. But and me and the two kids got it. But it's still they're still coughing a little bit, and I'm still all nasally and ugh. But this was something else. I've never been this sick. Yeah, no. I've never been that kicked on my ass. It literally knocked me out for 3 days straight. I couldn't even lift my head up. I was just my son was like, you got to drink. You got to let it. I was like, I can't. I don't want to drink anything because then I'm going to have to pee, and I don't want to get up because everything hurt. Everything hurt. So yeah, it was bad. I hope you guys are on the mend. I hope anybody out there who's feeling ill or, whatever, turn that shit around. Let's go. Get hydrated. Drink a hot toddy or something. Drink some. I love having soup with cayenne pepper and chili pepper in it because it makes you sweat. It kicks your fever's ass, and it just opens up your sinuses, that whole 9 yards. I just haven't done it today. Lady Awesome said, I believe I just figured out why my baby girl was up most of the night, which woke up her twin for the day at 3 a.m. Same. My husband seems to have switched her pillows. Oh, no. I thought that said same. My eyesight is terrible today. Someone, my husband, seems to have switched her pillows. Oh, you gotta hate when they do that. They have no understanding that no, I can't sleep with. I don't want your pillow. I want my pillow. Because it's my pillow. It's the right consistency for me. It smells like me. It's my. I don't want to sleep on your pillow. I want to sleep on my pillow. And it can throw off your whole night. That happens to me when I get new pillowcases. Even if I wash them first, but it's not the same feel on my cheek, and it just irritates me. And you said, oh crap, Rabbit, I wouldn't be able to fix something like that. Natural gas is scary to mess with. Oh yeah. When our furnace went, when we had the house, when I lived in my grandmother's house, the furnace turned off and the hot water heater blew at the same time. So while the house was no longer friggin' heated and it was getting super, super cold from the hot water heater, the steam had every single wall in my house sweating. Just the condensation was just dripping down the walls. And my grandfather was a like 3 to 4 pack a day smoker. And he smoked unfiltered Camels. And like when I came down, because I heard it go, bah! It blew. I came running down the stairs and I'm looking at the walls going, ew. Because just, I guess the smoke just from, we didn't notice it on the walls in the hallway. The, inside got washed and everything, but the hallway wall, it was always dark in our hallway, so I didn't really notice. But I had put the lights on and I came down. I was like, oh my God, why are the walls like running brown? My grandmother was mortified. We spent 3 days cleaning that house, 3 floors from top to bottom. She was like, each one of you get a mop, you get a rag, and I want every single inch of this. And I was like, crap. Like I should have just shut the fuck up. She wouldn't have noticed. She was so aggravated. And then after that became part of the routine. We had to clean walls. It was a family event. It was like, really, lady? Like, really? Can't you hire somebody to do this? Why do I have to do this? Les, want me to help you beat a mine? I need you to help me smother mine. Oh my God. You're killing me, guys. That's hilarious. You all want to just commit felonies in my chat. I feel for you though. There's nobody I ever wanted to poison more than my husband when I was married to him. Jesus. He'd go to sleep and I'd sit there going, oh, you don't want to go to jail. You don't want to go to jail. You don't want to go to jail. Jail is not good. And he used to get like, real, why do you watch all these crime dramas? Were you perfecting your plan? I was like, no, I'm reminding myself that eventually everybody gets caught. No matter how smart they are. And he'd just be like, I'm going to work. I'd be like, yeah, whatever that. Go ahead, pizza delivery boy. Like, go ahead, have fun. I can't. 35 years old, working for Domino's. Like, it's your job. I work hard. No, you don't. You don't work hard. You drive. That's what you do. You drive, you go, here you go. You take their money and you go back and get another fucking delivery. That's not working hard. I'm dealing with millions of freaking dollars a day and collecting millions of dollars from people, which ain't easy. And I'm doing it 5 days a week, 8 hours a day. And you're doing what? 3 hours here, 3 hours. Shut up. Like, oh, it used to aggravate the shit out of me. It's not like he paid for anything. Lady Awesome, nap time should be glorious. Oh, I used to love nap time. They'd be, Connor be running around. All of a sudden, I'd just hear thump. I'd be like, oh, good. He ran out of gas. I'd run and pick him up, put him down. And he'd be like, I don't know. Shh. I still, to this day, make that noise because my kids always responded to it. As soon as they would they'd move around in nap time, all you'd hear is me go and okay, I still do that when Connor gets really upset or something. I go and he's like, oh, stop doing it, because it still works. It still calms him down. He's like, all right, whatever. Outside warmed up to 7 degrees. Rabbit, Jesus. See, that's what I don't miss about Kansas. Because every morning was like that. She has a favorite pillow. Of course she does, don't we all? My grandma's like, can I throw this pillow out? No. I had this feather pillow. God, it was the best pillow in the world. I mean, it sucked when sometimes the little feathers would poke you in the face, but it was this down pillow. It was old as could be, and it was so comfy, and it never retained heat. So it was always nice and cool and whatever, and it conformed to whatever shape you needed. I slept with that pillow for years and years and years and years and years. And when we moved from the house to the temporary house and then to the condo, she threw it out. She's like, oh, it ripped. Oh, you liar. Do you know I could not sleep for months the way I slept before? I used to sleep like the dead. And then it was just like once I had this like weird cotton filled like brick to sleep on. It just didn't feel the same. And it was just, I was so uncomfortable all the time. I was starting getting pains in my neck, and it was just, ugh. Rabbit, I haven't had anything hot inside me since my husband passed. Holy shit, Rabbit. Holy shit, you woke up spicy today. Woo. We're gonna have to like keep your temperature in your house down a lot, because if this is how you're heating up, girl, like oh, that made my day. That absolutely 100% made my day. Oh, I'm so proud that you said that. Don't worry, I haven't either. It's been a while. But oh, Jesus Christ, I have such a smile on my face right now. Like it literally hurts. I'm grinning so hard. Anyway. Sorry. It took me by surprise. And you said my grandson woke my daughter up all night a few weeks ago. And I think my son or my mom or his nana or all three were waking him up because her fridge caught on fire. And it's only because he was awake that she saw it. Oh, so you're thinking like somebody, from beyond. Yeah, I believe that. I believe that. It's funny. They find a way to get you up when you need to be up. So yeah, and that's a beautiful thought too, knowing, thinking that, all right, they're still watching over, which I'm sure they are. But that's it. That's beautiful, honey. It really is. Lady Awesome said it's snowing here again. I mean, it's ridiculous. But you're in Tennessee. Like, is this the most snow you've had in like years? Or because I remember like news reports that it snowed in the South and everything shut down, and like all these cars were like stuck on a highway for miles and miles, and I was like, are they kidding? Like, it's not even a quarter inch of snow, and I was like, well, even if it was icy, I'm like, bro. I mean, I learned how to drive in snow. My grandfather was very like, no, you can't do that. Because the reason they taught me to drive so young was so that I could plow. So it was like, all right, like I had to learn to do it. So driving in snow that's how I learned. But yeah, even in Kansas, I remember my husband was like, oh, do you want me to drive you to work? I was like, for what? It snowed. I was like, are you retarded? I was like, why would I need you to drive me to work? And he was like, because it snowed. What's your point? He was like, you don't know how to drive in snow. I was like, first of all, stop telling me what I know how to do and what I don't know how to do. Like, stop underestimating me. It pisses me off. But I was like, I know how to drive in snow. He was like, no, you don't. He was like, all women say that they know how to drive in snow. Oh, you motherfucker. Like, you want to go there? Like, all right, yeah, but men taught me how to drive. How about that? That seemed to appease him. But I know he thought he was like, I'll save the day. I don't need you to save the day in that way. How about you pay a bill? Save the day that way. How about that? How about you pay the rent and stop buying alcohol for a while? Just save the day that way. I don't need you to friggin' drive me to work, especially since I could still smell the alcohol on your breath. I don't want to die in the snow. Even if I didn't know how to drive in the snow, I think I would have been safer than having him drive me. Like, you must be stupid. So, see, today I told you, I put it in the description. Today's going to be ranty day because I have no hair growing on my tongue at all today. Like, it's a free-for-all. I have no fucks left to give. None. And I'll explain why in a little bit. Rabbit said, I'm waiting on the repairman's call. They have full sky. I bet it's the motor that went out and I can't fix it myself. And you shouldn't be expected to fix it yourself. Hey, cool gamer, what's up? I know I'm behind in chat. You know, I'm always behind in chat. And you all three were waking him up. Yep, I can. Yay, I can English. It set me coughing. Rabbit said, so sorry, it's so hard to lose a fur baby. Yeah, he was very upset. And I tried so hard to let him have like alone time and, you know, whatever. And then I was like, fuck this. Like, I kept DMing, yeah, right? What's going on? Then like, I'm here. Come talk to me. Because I didn't want him to go through it alone. You know, he never makes me go through anything alone. So why would I ever do that? But I'm still learning how to deal with other people. Yeah, like not just other people, but like men. Like there's such a fine line where you go from being supportive to smothering, or you're too dismissive, or you expect them to be too machismo or whatever. Like, I know what a strong person he is. You know, I know that he could get through anything, but that doesn't mean he has to go through it alone. But I don't want him to think that I think he needs somebody there. I don't think he needs somebody to be there, but I want to be there, but I don't want to make it about me. So you see how this is how my brain goes in circles. This is what the squirrels in my brain do. So I couldn't make up my mind. So I was just like, okay, I'm here. Because I just wanted to wrap him up in a hug and be like, I'm so sorry. I just wanted to just cry for him. Because it's heartbreaking. I lost Luna 2 years ago. My little baby Luna, she died in my arms. You know, I lost Sheba the year before, which was why I had Luna, you know, because I couldn't have that hole in my life. You know, my son needed a best friend, and Sheba was his best friend. And so in order to replace that one cat, I went out and got two, because she was that big of a personality. Like, she was that important to him. I needed him to have two like engaging cats, and I handpicked those cats. I went through all the cats in this lady's apartment. Like, she had a 3-floor townhouse. I played with every damn cat she had, and I based nothing on looks, and I just went for the ones that called out to me, even if they were a little reluctant, you know, to like engage at the moment. But I wanted cats that were curious, because he does a lot of stuff, and he likes when Sheba used to sit there and watch him. She would watch him draw. She would watch him do his homework, you know, and if she wanted attention, she just knocked the pen out of his hand, and he'd be like, all right. But she would always be like present, like right in front of him. And I wanted him to have that. So I had to get 2 cats, because one was never going to be enough. And then she went and she got some weird neurological thing, and her head was constantly tilted to the side, and then she started having seizures, and then she was in the middle of a seizure, and I was holding her, and she was gone. She just looked at me, she gave me a meow, she closed her eyes, went to sleep, and then that was it. And I was just like, oh my God. And then I got Snips, who is chock full of friggin' personality. Like, she literally walks around here like, meow, 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 meow. Pay attention to me. Look at me. Look at me. Look at me. So, I mean, I've been through so many pets, so many, and it breaks your heart every time. But you know, we're gonna deal with that, and I gotta see what I could pull out of my bag of tricks. So, we'll see. Rabbit said, Inya, I've been fighting RSV since Thanksgiving. I'm just now starting to get better. You have. That kicked your ass. You had me worried for a while. When you finally said that they put you on the right meds, like to make you feel better, I felt, you know, more relieved. And yeah, I've been doing the spicy food. Yep. Mostly this Korean beef dish that I found a recipe for. And kimchi. Is that what it's called? Kimchi? I never know. See, I'm a guinea, so CH could be ki or chi. I don't know. So I don't know how you pronounce that. Or I made butter chicken for myself with kimchi. Nice. I love kimchi and so thankful for the internet. If I liked seafood more, I could have been Asian. Oh, girl. Rakist. I kid. I'm a kidder. Iris, hello. Lady said I just read your comment. Isn't she hilarious? I can't with her. She hasn't had anything hot inside her since her husband passed. I can't. You fucking lady. I never expected that to come out of you. Like, I should have, because I know you. It is fashionably late, but not gay. No, you late and gay. So gay. Did you know that there used to be a hairspray called Go Gay? I was watching a video on badly named products, and like there was a dietary supplement called AIDS. Can't make this shit up. There was I forget if it was a dish soap or like a bath soap called Climax. Something else was called cholesterol. But there was a hairspray called Go Gay, and I was like, stop. Who thought these were good ideas? Who thought that? How do you pitch that in a meeting with a straight fucking face? How? I don't understand. That's just like, I would not have wanted to be the person who had to walk into a board meeting or, whatever meeting and say, hey, we need warning labels on curling irons. What do you mean? We have to put a warning label directly on the curling iron, like that you can't take off. It needs to be like, taped on. It needs to be like etched in. It has to be there because we just need this warning. What warning? Not for internal use. How do you explain the need for that? Who wants to be the person that goes, yeah, there's some sick fucks in this world, and there's some stupid fucks, and sometimes they combine and make a clusterfuck. And this is what I'm dealing with. So we're going to get sued if we don't put this on a curling iron. This is not for internal use. I can't. Like, who? No. Like, I would have loved to have been in that room for that meeting, because I would have been the bitch that goes, why? You know why, but I want you to explain it. I want to hear you say the words. I want to watch you. Like, I want to watch you wriggle. I do. That's what I love, to make people squirm, to put them on the spot and be like, oh yeah, really? How? And they're just like, what? How? But why? Like, explain it to me slowly and in small words. And they're just like, I'm like, no, come on, you can do it. I believe in you. Let's go. Because it's so fun to watch them be like, I don't want to say this in front of 30 people. I don't want to say this in front of one person. Meanwhile, I'll be like, because you got some retard using it as a friggin' like dildo. That would have been my exact phrasing. That would have been my answer. But I like to watch people who are all prim and proper and everything, and they're like, I'm super professional. Yep. When you went and spent all that money in college and you were like, Mom, I'm an advertising exec. Did you think this was going to be something you ever had to deal with? Ever? Like, ever? Probably not. Damn crap. Yes, she sure did. Keep that furnace not working on. A rabbit is on fire. That's why she's heating up the house. It's not the furnace. It's not like, the temperature outside going up. That's just her. She's just spicy today. I love it. Love it. Oh crap. Did I miss that chat? How did I miss that chat? Well, I mean, you were busy talking about the something else. I forget, because Today's a bad brain day. I'm going to tell you that right now. Whatever I said 15 minutes ago, I know that it's there, but I'm not going to be able to like verbatim it for a couple days. Last noteworthy snow here was in Middle Tennessee, 2016, 2003, 1996, 1994. That's how big of a deal it is. The fact that you remember every one of those years is amazing. I remember the winter of 1996 only because Katie was 6 months old. And we had the worst snow. And she had a fever. And I had to try to get her to the hospital in like 3.5 to 4 feet of snow in the middle of a blizzard. And I was like, fuck it. I just took the plow. I put her in the car seat. And that thing didn't have seatbelts. So I just put her like in the carrier and I put her in the well, like underneath the glove compartment, between the glove compartment and the seat. I only had to go like 3 blocks, but I plowed my fucking way there. I didn't give a shit. I took up the whole corner. I didn't care. And then I brought her into the emergency room. One thing, nothing is going to stand between me and getting my kids the help that they need. So if I had to plow my way there myself, I didn't give a crap. But yeah, it was, oh God, it was so bad that year. And it just kept snowing again and again and again. It was like, oh my God. And you know, when I was pregnant with my daughter, I took my whole check and threw it out the car window because my ex was saying we needed to go see a movie instead of pay bills. Oh my goodness. So I just put the money where it was going anyway. Oh shit. That's hilarious. Welcome. What's up? I'm serious about those years too. Oh, I have no doubt. No doubt. Wolfram, what is up? That's it. Come in, wipe off your paws, howl, and have a seat. I got a nice imaginary fireplace going next to me. You can come like curl up right here. And I'll just pat you. I pat you nice. Rabbit said, my feral cat is now stalking me full time. She stays just out of reach. But I mean, if she's stalking you and, you know, she's like right there, it means she trusts you. I love cats and dogs, but never wanted a ton of animals because I know my limitations. I got my dog by accident and fell in love with her. She's just another family member now. I mean, that's what we do. Kim She. That's how you say it? Okay, cool. Thank you. Harry Peter said, I always get my pet's ashes and it makes me feel better. I don't do that because I carry them with me always. They're always in my brain, in my heart. Like my animals were always more family to me and more comfort to me than my actual family. And to have like their ashes, it bothered me. It just, I don't know. I couldn't. I have a little thing that they sent me when Sheba passed away. It's a little card with her paw print. After she passed, they took her in the back and they took, like, she was Persian, so she had tons of hair. And they took the hair off the bottom of her paw and they did her individual paw print. Like they stamped it. And I wasn't expecting it. So I had just like gotten over like the grieving process and whatever. And I was feeling a little better though. I was still like down. And my son brings me the mail and I'm like, this is from the animal hospital. Like, God, I hope they didn't send me a bill. And I open it and it's a card in remembrance of, and it had her paw print. Oh my God. I was bawling my eyes out. I was devastated. I still have it, and I know exactly where it is. That's like one of the few things in this house. I know exactly where it is. And everybody knows you throw that out, like you even go near it, even by accident, and I will end you. Like, don't even. You will know my wrath. I remember the dietary thing. Those were delicious. My mother used to buy those for dieting, and we used to eat them because they were like chocolate caramels. They were so good. They'd give you the runs like hell, but they were so good. And I was little. I did all sorts of things when I was little I wasn't supposed to because nobody ever like supervised me. I ate bottles of aspirin, baby aspirin, like they were candy. I ate the caramels because fuck it, they tasted good. And mom would be like, "How was eating that?" And I never said a word because she didn't think it was me. Angelic little me, never. Oh my goodness, Michelle doesn't do things she's not supposed to do. Like, okay, I learned very early on. Shut the fuck up. Like, when something's going on, school your face and look concerned. Look concerned. Like, that's how I didn't get caught doing shit. Just play dumb. Be like, what are the? I love those. No, I didn't do anything. But I mean, I was literally like 5 or 6 when she was on these things. And I remember Daddy, he was like, "Why do you care who's eating them?" He was like, "You eat them. I don't see a difference." I was like, even as young as I was, I remember being like, "Ooh, snap." Like, oh crap, I can't believe he said that. But it was true. They didn't help her, and they weren't cheap either. Edith, I don't remember hearing about the hairspray. Well, no, because we had, Aquanet. We had Aquanet, you had Rave, you even had White Rain if you wanted. You had the Aussie Scrunch Spray. That was excellent for scrunch spray. You had, what was it called? That gel. It used to come in different colors for different. DEP? DEP? Was it DEP? It was like Dippity Doo. And I remember Dippity Doo. But I think it was called DEP. But it came in like that weird square, short, fat container with the spout on top. God, that stuff was sticky. Ugh. And then like you'd wash your hair and you'd have to wash your hair twice because it would leave like a white residue. Oh, it was terrible. My favorite hairspray was Vavoom. And it didn't say hairspray on it. It said freezing spray. So like my hair was big in the 80s. Like even in the 90s, it was huge. And I would just spray the Vavoom and then we all had those tricks. In case anybody is out there wondering how the fuck we got our bangs to do what they did, to defy gravity, here's the trick. First, you use a curling iron. Now, your hair has to be dry. You use the curling iron to like curl it, and then you tease it. And then what you do is you plug in the hair dryer. You put that shit on low cool, and you put the pick in the front. You hold your hair to where you want it to be. You spray it with the freezing spray, and then you use the hair dryer to set it. And if you do that about a dozen times, your hair ain't going anywhere. I could walk through a monsoon. I would my clothes would be shredded. I'd have cuts all over or whatever, but my hair would be perfect. Nothing destroyed my hair. It was hair 9,423, weather 0. Like it was perfect. You just and but you could really I used to get my hair to stand straight up, just the bangs, straight up with the curl on top and then the straight in the middle, and it never dented. Like I could feel if my hair was starting to dent in the middle. I'd be like, oh, where's my hairspray? Yeah, I just pick would go in, you'd hold it up, spray it again, and then you with your hand, you're like, come on, dry. Come on. You tell your friend, here, I'll blow on my hair. Come on. I need it to set. Because that's what friends are good for. If you have a female best friend or any kind of real best friend, you do things for each other that other people would be strange to them. Like when you're about to go on a date or go out for the night or whatever, you do the check. I'd be like, all right, look at me. Anything on my teeth? No? Okay. How's our breath? Okay. How do I look? How's my ass look? Tits look good? Everything? I look good? Okay. And look up my nose. Is that anything? No, we're good? Okay, good. And then you leave. That is fucking friendship, let me tell you. That is friendship. When you do the whole, no, okay, good girl, you're good, go. And you get the smack on the ass and get pushed out the door. That was maybe that's just me with my friends, but that's how we were. It was, you did the whole check because you didn't want to get caught out there looking like, all humpty. I think like a while back they started calling it ratchet, which I thought was hilarious. But I'd be like, girl, you look fucking wrecked. Like, what is wrong with you? Go fix your hair. Go fix your makeup. You got eye gunk. You got this. You got that. Like, did you not wax your friggin' mustache? Go wax your mustache, because girl, you're like giving me the Burt Reynolds feel like right around now. It was, yeah. I mean, that's what you did. I had good friends. I had horrible relationships with men, but I had really good friends. Edith, I don't remember hearing about the hairspray. Yeah, well, I mean, it was just a video. I'd never heard of Go Gay until that thing, and it just tickled me because I wish I could get just one bottle of it. I might have to make a bottle of it, and I want to send it to Ricada. just because he would expect me to do something like that. He would totally not be surprised if he got a bottle of Go Gay and it said Love Shelly. Yeah, he'd be like, of course it's from T3 or 3T, as he likes to call me online. Gay used to mean happy, so yeah, Go Happy makes sense. Yep. One of my favorite songs. I feel pretty, oh so pretty. I feel pretty and witty and gay. And it's like, it's like, okay, that has a different meaning now. See, language is important. It's spicy sauerkraut. Oh, I think I might like that. I love sauerkraut. I really do. For fuck's sake, right? Curling iron seed warning. Now they say external use only, but the first ones that came out said not for internal use. And it was just like, are you kidding me? Somebody tried telling me, no. And they were like, they never said that. I was like, Ma, I need you to go in the closet because my mother don't throw out shit. And she had to go find like one of my old curling irons, like with the crimping thing and whatever. And it said I said, what does the warning thing say? She's like, why would it say this? I was like, just tell me what it says. And she was like, I said, all right, I need a picture of it. And then I showed my friend and she was like, are you kidding me? I was like, nope, that's what they used to say. Harry Peters. Hi, Ennis and Wilfred. I was like, who the fuck is Wilfred? He's like, Wolfram. Autocorrect's a bitch. It messes T-Rex up all the time. And yeah, I watched this video. This woman holding this sparkly heart. She said the teacher called her husband about her son taking something to school. Son, I was giving it to my girlfriend. He took her butt plug out of her bedroom drawer thinking it was a pretty jewel and gave it to his girlfriend. Oh, no. Oh, no. My daughter totally did that after my husband left. I had this, whatever. I had an apparatus that had a suction cup on the end of it. And my mother was over. We were sitting at the table. I was having a glass of wine because when he left, I drank a lot of wine. And she was having a cup of coffee. And all of a sudden, my daughter trots out. She's like, 6 years old, and all you hear is thunk. And like we both look down, and there's this, flesh colored dildo just in the middle of my kitchen table, suction cup to the table, and it's just going back and forth, like bing, 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 like some weird perverted metronome. And neither one of us said a word for like 10 seconds, and then all of a sudden we both reached for it to get it off the table, and I grabbed it and I'm trying to pull it off the table and it wouldn't unsuction, so it looks like I'm like friggin' like jacking this damn thing off. And my mother was just she lost it. She lost her ever loving mind. I don't think I've ever seen her laugh so hard, and she was like, the thing is, you don't even mean to be funny. I was panicked. I was like, wow. She was like, baby, be gentler. I was like, shut up. I was like, oh my God. And I finally got it off the table. I go running into the bedroom to put it away. My daughter has all my toys laid out on my bed. And I was like, what is going on? Because she knows she's not allowed in my bedroom. And she knows not to go through things, but she decided to go through the one drawer that I didn't want her to go through. And she just had them all laid out. And she was so proud. She was like, they're straight. I was like, oh. My mother walked in behind me and she was like, taking this thing, him leaving kind of hard, aren't you? I was like, no, I bought most of those while he was here. And she was like, oh, she was like, I'm so sorry. I was like, yeah, me too. I was like, me too. But I will never forget that. Just hearing that, like when she just banged it on the table, and I was just like, oh my God, I've never been so mortified in my life. And I couldn't remember how to get it off. Nothing. Common sense would say break the suction. No, I just kept pulling the damn thing over and over and over until eventually, and I hate that I have to say it just eventually came off in my hand. God. Anyway, that's the dirtiest I think I'm gonna get today, but that's anyway. But it was hilarious. It makes for an amazing memory, and all my mother's got to do to shut me up is she's like, she was like, why don't you go pull that thing off the table again? And I'm like, you shut up. I'm like, stop bringing that damn thing up. And she'll do like the hand motion. She's like, you were just like, come on. I don't have a fucking day. It's so hard to go off. And she's just like, the things you were saying, I don't even remember what I was saying. I just remember being panicked. Everything I said had like some sort of like double entendre to it. And she lost. I think she almost peed her pants that day because she couldn't breathe. She was hacking and oh God. But yeah, that was a fun day. And when I told my husband about it later on the phone, he was like, God, I wish I saw that. I was like, shut up. I have an extra bedroom. I'm thinking about just putting my Christmas tree in there so I don't have to put it up in the closet. Girl, trust me. Yeah, I know. Everybody needs that one room where you just shove shit. It's like, oh my God, people are coming over. I'm going to clean up real quick. Throw everything in there. It used to be you could put everything you owned in like one closet and then just hope to God the door held. No, now you need a room. Riley, what's up? I know I'm behind in chat. Whatever. It's because I'm talking. Dime Tap. Oh, yeah. You like the orange one? I always like the grape. Like Dime Tap was grape. But yeah, even like, I know. There were some cough medicines that they didn't taste like medicine. They tasted like, really, really sweet soda. Like, it's just like, yes, please. Wolfkinder, what's up, Wolfie? All my wolves are here. But Raleigh, I saw your comments. Yeah, they congratulate me. And thank you all. I am at 705 for subs, so I don't have that panicky feeling that I'm going to constantly keep going below 700. I apologize for the coughing, but you should be used to it by now. Oh my God, Salon Selectives. I love that smell. That and the Aussie scrunch spray. I love the smell of Aussie. I still love the smell of Aussie. I still have them. Dep Gel. Yep. Do you remember the name of the diet chocolate carrot? Yeah, AIDS. Yep. That's what I was talking about because they would give you the runs because that's how they helped you lose weight. They made you shit all day. So it was just like, okay. Lady Awesome, now explain what teasing is. Oh my goodness. All right. So for all you youngins, the way you tease hair, so you take a bunch of hair, right? Like say I took my bangs and I wanted to tease them bigger. You would hold them up with one hand. You take a very It depended on your preference. I liked the comb that was like half comb and then it had that pointed other half that the hairdressers would use to like part your hair or whatever. And I would either tease it in the front or I'd tease it in the back or I'd tease both. So to tease it, what you're doing is you're intentionally knotting your hair. You're just scraping up and down, 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 so that your hair kind of builds in volume. And it's very messy or whatever. And then what you would do is you would take the comb and you would smooth out the part that people could see. So it didn't look messy, but you had like this Brillo that was now your hair that was all hidden, but it gave your hair volume and it held your hair up or it made it stick out or, like whatever. And sometimes you'd create like, like one of those bumps and then you take another strip of hair and like you put that over it and you smooth that out. But it gave you more control over how you did your hair. But yeah, it's not like I stood there and said, "Oh, hair, I don't like you. You're fat. You're whatever." I didn't tease it like you're a hoe, hair. No, you take a comb and you up and down, up and down. Everybody had their own technique. Everybody. Like I had the big hair on top, and then I had my hair out to the sides, and then I had like all the hair in the back. So that all required different techniques. The front was always the easiest. I mean, I literally just hold a comb up in front of my hair and it goes poof and it just stands up like it's ready. It's just been trained to do that. The sides took a little more because you wanted like a little straight out to the side, but then you wanted it to like cascade down pretty in curls or whatever. And then the back, I always had all the curls, but they were always flat because of the hairspray from the front. So you'd have to flip your hair over and like run your hands through it, like shake it out, and like tousle it from underneath, not on top, because that's how you get frizz, from underneath. And you'd like get all this space inside your hair and you'd loosen it up and make the curls bigger. And then you would spray it in sections with the with the spritz, not with hairspray, but with like the Aussie spritz or whatever, the scrunch spray, and you would give it volume that way, and then you would spray the outside and scrunch it in your hands. And if you knew how to do it, you didn't get like that frizzy kind of look, but it made it so that your hair was like fucking huge. I could literally make my hair stand up almost a foot on top of my head. And we thought this was attractive. My mother used to call me the cockatiel, but the first time I did it, the guy Artie that worked in the gas station, he looked at me and he goes, "Are you okay?" And I was like, "Yeah, why?" He was like, "I just want to make sure, like, why did you decide to like put your finger in a light socket?" I was like, "You know what? Like, you're not funny." And I was devastated. And he was just like, "Why would you do that to your hair?" And then like he started seeing all these girls and he was like, "Oh, you gotta be kidding me." And then his wife started doing it. And he was just like, "Oh, fuck it." He was like, just embrace it, I guess. But yeah, that was big hair. Big hair. Andy Murs. Wolfkind, I remember seeing an ad for that and nobody used those. They used this diet pill with little red, white, and yellow balls in the capsule. Slim Quick? Oh, it might have been something like that. Do you remember when the pills used to have those little balls inside them? It was called Contact. Because my father couldn't swallow pills. Daddy couldn't swallow pills. So that was the only thing that he liked because it didn't have that taste of when you crush the stuff. Like if he had to take aspirin, he had to crush it. And aspirin is bitter. I could have told him just take kitty aspirin, but whatever. But yeah, so he used to take these pills, cold pills called Contact. So you could open it up. It was a capsule. You just open it up, the two pieces, and you could put all these little balls into a spoon, or you could like dissolve them or whatever. And so he used to use that. When they stopped making them, he was so upset. He was so upset. I remember when meds were clear capsules. You saying that you could take apart and had the little colored balls inside. Yes, Contact. That's what Contact. See, I'm behind, but I'm with you. Repairman is on his way out. Yeah, hopefully he has the right parts. He better. God. Good luck, Rab. I'm crossing my fingers for you. I would cross my legs, but no, I don't do that. The hell? Washington, D.C. is calling me yet again. Washington, D.C. can go suck it. I don't know who in Washington is calling me, but they need to stop because I don't like it. Oh, I think that was phentermine before they made you need a script for it. Meds back then worked. Yeah, they worked well too. They almost killed you, but they worked. I can't believe you can't break us. It's not that. Listen, Rabbit, you should believe that I can't break a suction. I'm much better at applying suction than removing it. Okay? Let's be clear on that. The sucking part I got down. Suction that's my thing. But breaking the suction, not so much. You know me, though. I do give it my all. Wolfie said, when I was a baby, my dad stuck a suction cup toy to his forehead to bring back and forth to make me laugh and gave himself a hit on his forehead, taking it off. That's back when shit used to work. Like the suction cups now that they have on different things. Like I had one just to hang my friggin' pot holder in the kitchen. It's just not the same. It's like one day I'm fine. And then it's dead. And I'm like, all right, try to put it back and it won't go. And I'm like, are you kidding me? I remember like everything in my house was hung up by like a hook that had a suction cup because grandma didn't like holes in her walls. She was very much like, don't put a hole in my wall. She was like, you put a hole in my wall, I'll put a hole in your head. Like that was her thing. She always said I had extra holes in my head. She was like, I know your mother's got a screw loose, but you got a hole in your head. You know that? And I'm like, what do you mean I got a hole? Like, I never understood that. And then when I got older, I told my daughter, I was like, you got a hole in your head. She was like, where? My grandmother lost it. She was like, at least you never asked me that. She was like, you never said that. As you can tell, I'm in a very good mood. I did not want to do a heavy stream today. I just wanted to come in here and bullshit and laugh and just remind myself how many good memories I have and just how even at the time I didn't think that things were amusing. Like now they just tickle me. And it gives me hope that in like 10 years, I'll look back and just laugh about shit that went on now. Because it's always daunting when you're in it. And then you look back and you're like, all right, that was funny. The best part of life is looking back and finding the humor in things. I don't want to find the sadness. I want to find the funny. I always find the funny. Like that's my main goal in life. But yeah, oh God. Remember they used to have like what was it? Like that little, they used to have like the little basketball hoop on a suction cup. You could like put it on the door or whatever. I remember sticking that to my forehead just for shits and giggles. I used to do stuff and Daddy would look at me and go, I'm so glad that you're smart. I'd be like, what? Because I think in his head, he was like, I know she's smart. I know she's smart. She's just stupid shit, but I know she's smart. I know she's smart. Like, that's what got him through it. Like, I wasn't just dumb. I just did dumb shit because I was a kid and I didn't know. But I was always very curious. My Mima would say that she needed to tease her hair, and we would tease her hair while she did it. Hey, your mother's a monkey. Like, yeah. That made me laugh harder than I wanted to. Oh, God. Comb the wrong way fast. Jude, what's up? Jude, welcome. Beehive. I didn't have a beehive. I had the 80s hair. I had the, Bon Jovi hair, I guess you could say. I mean, I am from Jersey. Come on. I mean, read underneath my name, it says I am so Jersey today. And I am. I woke up very Jersey, very spicy, very Jersey. Because it's a beautiful thing being a Jersey girl. Ain't nobody like me. You can't be me. You wouldn't want to. Trust me, it ain't easy being me. But I do love my Jersey. I do. Wolfie said mom had a metal rat tail comb to tease her hair. Yes. Mine wasn't metal. Mine was, well, I had plastic ones, but we used to be able to buy them in the store that was right next to, like, it was a block away from my high school, and it was always on my way home. So we would stop in like this beauty supply store, and that's where we would buy like all our stuff. And they sold them for like 10 cents. It was like 10 cents a comb. They had them in a big canister. That they knew. They had them in a big canister right next to the cash register in the front. So like you'd go up there and you'd be like, all right, I need another nail file, and I need another comb, and I need this, and oh look, another pick. Oh look, this pick is a different color. This is a pink one. I had every color pink known to man. Dexatrim. Oh, I remember Dexatrim. Dear God. My mother took that one day and called me from work, and she was like, I'm going to have a heart attack. Michelle, I'm going to have a heart attack. I was like, why? What'd you do? What's going on? Like, are you really going to have a heart attack? She was like, oh my God, I took this thing called Dexatrim. And I was like, you're an idiot. Do me a favor. Go drink some water, sit down, don't have any caffeine for a couple hours. She was like, oh, like, it was like telling somebody, do me a favor, hold your breath for the next 4 hours. You'll get through it. Like, tell her don't have caffeine. My mother drinks coffee by the pot. Like, it's ridiculous how much caffeine that woman takes in. Yep, take the capital apart. Stopped when someone poisoned Tylenol with cyanide. And we got childproof bottles and plastic protected lids. Yeah, I remember that. That fucking sucked. Everything was so much easier. Childproof caps were the devil. And the sad part was my family, like my grandmother didn't have the hand strength to open them. So who opened her childproof caps? Me, the child, because I was the only one who could do it. And yeah, she was 4'11" like me, and we would tease her hair up to 5'1" for her driver's license photo. Listen, my hair, I was a good like 5'7", 5'8" with that hair. It was a lot. And that was back when I could wear heels. Like I used to rock those 5-inch heels. Pfft, girl. I could guarantee I'd fall at least once, but it didn't matter. I had strong ankles. But it was just like, all right. But I would throw those heels on. My girl would be like, where are you going in those shoes? Out. Where out? I don't know. For a walk. You're going to walk in those shoes. Yeah. And that's what I would do. But my favorite was my boots. I always had like the chunky motorcycle boots, but mine had like a 6-inch heel and a bit of a platform in the front. So like I really was a lot taller. And then I'd take them off and I'd be like, oh, I shrunk again. God damn it. Whatever. But after a while, it's like, yeah, no, your feet don't like it. And you said it said 5'2" for 4 years. Listen, it wasn't a lie. It wasn't a lie. I remember when I used to go, if I didn't like my DMV photo, I'd be like, no, we're doing it again. We're doing it again. And they'd argue and be like, we could stand here all day, but I'm not taking that photo and I'm not paying for it. So you're going to print it and I'm not going to pay for it. And they'd be like, all right. And I'd be like, can you just tell me how it looks before you take it? And my mother used to get so angry. She'd be like, how come your DMV photo always comes out nice? I don't know. I'm just photogenic. And I'm not photogenic at all. I hate the way I look in pictures. But Like occasionally I'll be like, oh, I look pretty. But for the most part, I'm always making some weird face. That's why I intentionally make weird faces for photos, because I'm going to come out looking goofy anyway. So it might as well be intentional. But my mom, she'd be so mad because I don't know, she looked terrible in her TMV photos. I'd be like, Mom, what happened? You look so old. Because children suck. They really do. I mean, my mother was old to me when she was 35, but she always looked old. She's never had that young. Even as a teenager, she looked way older than she was. And I went the whole opposite way. I never looked my age. Like, I had, you know how many times they're like, oh, this is your sister? When I had Katie with me, I was like, that's my daughter. How young were you when you had it? I'm like, bro, I'm like 32. Like, what the fuck? They're like, no, yes. And it wasn't like said facetiously either. They were genuinely shocked. My husband took my daughter on a field trip in Kansas, and the teacher was talking to him, and she was like, oh yeah, she was like, oh, so your other daughter picks your daughter up? And he was like, what? And she was like, I've seen your other daughter, she's got a red car. He was like, that's my wife. Oh, I'm so sorry. She was like, I thought that was your daughter. And he was like, no. And he used to love telling me they carded me at the whatever. Yeah, they didn't card you because you look young, because you don't. Like, they carded you because they wanted to make sure you were a fucking citizen. Like, ugh. Like, they thought you were going to come in and like steal people and throw them in a hole and be like, it puts the lotion on its skin. They wanted proof that he was there, just in case, in case the cops ask questions later. Jukiro, that's why Beehive in the 50s, you can't do that. Own your jersey. Go, oh yeah, no, absolutely. I could do a Beehive right now. Like, and you don't even need, like, the dirtier your hair was, the better. And they used to tell you that, but I have this thing. I have to wash my hair every day. I've always been like that. Because otherwise it drives me crazy. I don't like itchy head. So if I go like a day or two without washing my hair, when I first got sick and I couldn't get into the bathtub to take a shower, I washed my hair in the kitchen sink. That my son was like, are you crazy? I was like, what? It was like, isn't that uncomfortable? Yes, very. It's very uncomfortable, but I can't, because I didn't have a stool or anything for the shower. So it was really hard for me to get in there because I'd slip and fall. I fell so many times. And I have the bath mat and everything else, but my equilibrium was so fucked up that I would just boop right over. Or I couldn't, I'd lose my footing a little bit and my leg just would give out on me. And it was crazy. But yeah, I've always washed my hair every day. Every day. I do it every 2 to 3 days, and it drives me crazy. I'll sit here and I'm like, oh my God, why is my head so itchy? Because it just bothers me. It's really mind over matter. My head's not actually itchy, but I don't like it not being washed. I like my hair to be, but my hair's gotten better with the, not so many washes. Here's Xander. I helped name my nephew. I begged him to name his Xander James. Aw. Oh, Ayo, I didn't even see you there. I was like, why is she talking to Xander? He's not here. StreamYards, I don't know. I don't know what's going on with StreamYards. I'm missing shit. It keeps jumping ahead and it's driving me crazy. I have to keep scrolling back. I helped name my nephew. I begged him to name him Xander James. His mom compromised and named him Alex Xander James. Aw, that's so cute. Alex Xander. That's funny. Shelly out here with the stilettos. I used to wear stilettos all the time. Then it got to the point where I was like, you know what? Stilettos are only for steering. That's the only purpose. You wear those from the door to the bedroom and then you just let them steer. If your stilettos are touching the ground, you're doing something wrong. You're not old until you're 90. Even then, I knew some 90-year-olds that they were just off and running. My ex-husband's grandparents, true Minnesotians, They were so old. They were almost 100 each, and they never stopped. Never stopped. They were always going here, going there, and she was full of just piss and vinegar all the time, and she was just I love that lady. She had stories for me because she didn't realize, like, her family doesn't really like storytelling. I love stories. And she was like, "Oh, you want stories? I was a flapper." What? And she's like, "I have pictures." So she was like, "When you come to the house, we're going to sit down and we're going to have a visit." And I was like, "Okay." And I was like, "When are we going to Minnesota? When are we going to Minnesota? When are we going to Minnesota?" He was like, "Jesus." So we drove to Minnesota, and I went and I sat with her for hours looking at her pictures and everything else. Oh my God, this woman had a life. Holy shit, she was wild. And she was like, "Yeah," she's like, "I was a real dish too." I was like, "Yeah, you really were." I was like, "But you're still so pretty." And she was very well put together, and she was a beautiful person. But man, the amount of shit she did in her life amazed me. It was so much. And that's going to help, with what we're talking about today, which I'm getting to in like 2 minutes. And he said, "Nah, I'm 40 plus and I'm old." Shut up. You're not. I turned 50 in 2.5 months. Actually, less. I suddenly feel so old. Jude, you're not old. Hey, Jude. I know everybody must sing that to you. I kind of feel like this connection with you for being somebody who has to listen to a friggin' Beatles song that you probably would love, but you're so sick of that you want to like just gore the first person that says it next, because you probably hear "Hey Jude" all the time, just like I hear "Michelle, my belle." It's like, they're like, "Anybody ever sing that to you?" Nope, never heard it, not once. I never heard that song before. I had a guy at we're at this place called Rockin' Horse Ranch, and we're hanging out, me and my girlfriend, although nobody knew it was my girlfriend, and all these different like teenagers. And this dude, his name was David Gottlieb. He kept trying to get my attention, and I'm just like, ugh. And now that I think about it, he kind of looked like my ex-husband. I mean, I met him first, obviously, but then like looking back, he was very similar looking to my ex-husband. I don't know. I got this thing for like weird serial killer looking types. It's weird. But he jumped up on the table in the lounge that we were in, and he starts just belting this song out. And I was mortified. Everybody stopped talking. And they're just staring at him and looking at me. And Nana's next to me. She's pissed. She's so mad. I'm just like, it's not my fault. Like, it's not my fault. And he's just singing. He's into it. And I'm red. And now I'm sweating because I'm blushing so hard. And I'm just like, oh my God, please let him fall. Let him die. Let him something. Just make it stop. And he sang the whole thing. And then he looked down at me, so proud that he did this. And he was like, "That was by the Beatles. You ever hear that song before?" And I said, "Nope." I was like, "Thank you very much. That was very sweet. I've never heard that song before. Who sings it?" I was being so sarcastic. And Nancy's like kicking me. I'm like, "Bitch, I'm going to kick you back." And he was just like, "Oh yeah, I heard your name and I had to sing that song to you." And I was like, "Thank you." And he was like, "So, you want to go for a walk?" I was like, "No." I was like, "No, like, sorry, that didn't do it for me." But it was a sweet gesture. Thank you very much. But just the fact, even if I didn't have a girlfriend, the fact that he thought that I got to the age of 16 and never heard that song was retarded. Like, it was just like, I can't. Like, you singing that song to me just dried any prospects up that you could ever had. And trust me, there were no prospects to begin with. But it was like the Sahara in that fucking room. Like, nope. But yeah, I feel you, because I mean, I'm pretty sure you had to have heard that your whole life and been like, ugh. If Jude is your name, I mean, but I mean, I'm sure even on here, I've sang it to you on here a couple times. Hell, I just did it. It's compulsory. Hey, Xander, cars no longer need to do math. They just need to see that 19x. I know. But I was married to him in 2000 through 2004. So they didn't have that luxury. My dad's turning 78 in a few weeks. That's awesome. Happy birthday, Dad. To Xander's dad. To many, many more. Wolfie, my first DMV photo, the guy taking pictures had a speech impediment. He said, stay behind the white line. I leaned forward and said, what? That was my license for 40. Imagine the face, the confused. They're like, don't smile. And then you're like, what? And you have like the scrunched nose and like the, the crinkled brow. And you're just like, huh? And that's the picture you get. Oh my God, that's hilarious. That is fucking hilarious. I love it. And yeah, I shaved my head in the 7th grade. Why would you do that? Why? Jude, same here. I just shaved my head. Why is everybody shaving their head? I'll shave my head. Winning will kill me, but I would do it. Shelly, by the way, you missed Alice last night. We were chatting in VC for hours. Oh, I'm sorry I missed her. You missed the beginning of the stream, but Winning's kitty cat passed away. He had to let her go. She was way too sick and in too much pain. So we had a bit of a rough night. So we isolated and did the, Star Wars to cheer us up. So that's what we did. But I'm sorry I missed her. Tell her I said hi. Inumers, my boyfriend at the time had epilepsy and had some paralysis. And I stayed his girlfriend. That motherfucker broke up with me. Don't you hate that? When you like pity stay with somebody and then they wind up breaking up with you and you're like, oh, I am so not even in your league and you're breaking up with me. How dare you? How dare you, you jackass? But yeah, no, it hurts because now you're mad. You're like, I wanted to break up with your friggin' like epileptic paralyzed ass like months ago. And now you're breaking up with me. Who do you think you are? I'm telling you, when I was a teenager, I was vicious. Just absolutely vicious. I do try to temper what I say now because I don't want to hurt anybody's feelings. But back then it was like hurting feelings was like playing darts. It was like, yeah, that one didn't even make the board. And sometimes I'd be like, bullseye. And I was so proud of myself. Because I was, I was an honors student, but I was also a mean girl. But then I was also like, like the independent kind of girl who did her own thing. And I, everybody was with the big hair. And then I got tired of the big hair. So I went and I cut my hair into a mullet. Don't ask me why. And then like everybody had mullets. And it was just like, it was like, I did it to be an asshole. They did it because now like Billy Ray Cyrus came out with Achy Breaky Heart and everybody wanted to have a fucking mullet. They had Joe Dirt and all that crap. It was like, ugh. So I had to grow my hair out again because I didn't want to be like everybody else. I got so aggravated when I was pregnant with my daughter because I was so hot all the time and I was living in my car. I went and I shaved my head. Like I got a crew cut. I did. And there's literally one picture that exists of me with the crew cut. And it wasn't a bad look for me. I wouldn't do it again. But that's what I did. I was very extreme back then. Not that I'm not now. I mean, I think I'm a little more tempered. Like I try to think of things. Hey, Omni over in Rumble. I try to think things through, but back then it was just like, fuck it. Every moment of my life was, it seemed like a good idea at a time, or here, hold my beer. Like that's what it, well, not my beer. It was like, here, hold my NZ or hold my vodka or, hold my mescaline. Like, here you go. There you go. Just hold on to this for me. I'll be back for it in a minute. But yeah, everything was just, fuck it. Like, because that's what they taught me. They taught me, YOLO. You could be dead tomorrow. Do whatever you want today. So I never lived with the idea that I'd be alive 5, 10, 20 years later. At 15, you tell somebody, oh, you're going to want to, start putting money away. So when you're like 30, you can buy a house. You're like, 30? I'm not. Oh my God. Of course I'll have a house by the time I'm 30. You know how many years there are between that? Like that's going to take forever to get there. And here I am crouching up on 50. And I'm like, I remember when 30 was like a pipe dream. When I looked at my mother dead in the face and I was like, I ain't going to reach 30. And she, yes, you are. I was like, no, trust me, I won't. And I mean, to be fair, I died 3 times. Before, no, 4 times. 3 times. And then one was, I was right there, but my heart didn't stop. But like 3 times I died before I was 30. So, I mean, judging from my past history, did it look like I was going to reach 30? No, it really didn't. So I was like, And now here I am coming up on 50 and I'm like, God damn it, I want to live forever. I just can't afford to. Like I really, like right now I cannot afford to live forever. Like I can't afford to live, for the next 15 minutes. It's like, whatever. But it's funny because the more of your life that goes by, the more you're like, I need more life. I need more life. Like I've done so many things in my life, but I just want to keep doing them. Not those things, but I want to do other things. Like I spent so many decades making mistakes that now that I know what I should do, I want to do it. And it's beyond my capabilities. Like I can't have babies anymore. I would have had a baby a year. Like, just let me have a baby a year. Just give me the husband, give me the house, and I will give him a shitload of children. And it'll just be all sex and all babies all the time. And just tons of food. Like I'll just feed him all the time. The only problem with that is I used to be really, really, really argumentative. And I didn't respond well to authority. Now I kind of like being the what to do. You only have special privilege if you get to do that. Only one person gets to tell me what to do. In fact, I told him, I was like, I wish that you would talk to all my exes because I just want you to like tell me to do something and I go do it. And they'll just be like, bro, how'd you get her to do that? Like, did you know she could do that? Did you know she could do that? I didn't know she could do that because they would fucking think he was like a god. Oh, good Lord. Because even now, like if any of them show up, I still own their asses. Fucking weak ass soy boys. But yeah, it's hilarious. That was a tangent I wasn't expecting. Thank you. And yeah, because it used to piss me off that you were like, I'm dating this guy that's so below me and he had the nerve to break up with me. What is his problem? What is wrong with him? Like, what is your malfunction? My mom hated Help Me Rhonda. I love that song because the lyrics are about a rebound. Oh, and everyone sang her that song. Oh, help me Rhonda, help me get her out of my heart. Oh, I love that song. But I could see where, nobody wants to be the rebound chick ever. Because you're like, oh, you love it. You love this person like 3 months before me. So what the fuck? Like, you're that easy? Are you that like flaky? Like you just hop from one to the next? We never look at ourselves. Oh, good God. Like I told you, my favorite saying used to be like, how do I get over one person? By getting under another. Like that's what I did. It didn't happen all the time. But for the most part, I mean, I always did long-term relationships. I didn't date. Like you don't date in Hoboken. The pool isn't that big that you could just randomly date this one and that one and that one and that one and that one. Like, no, because then you're crossing with cousins that you didn't know you had. No, you pick somebody that you're not related to and that you can kind of get along with, and you just stick with them for as long as you can. And that was what I did. Castro on Rumble. Sup, savages? Sup, babe? How you doing? How you doing? But yeah, no, it. Yeah, I never broke up with somebody without having somebody else in mind. I didn't go after them. I didn't like have them. Because I'm not a cheater. I don't do that. Other people do that. Like, I figure, fuck it. I'm not the one that's doing wrong, but I can rationalize whatever. Semantics work for me. But what the hell was I saying? Jesus Christ. Castro, I need more coffee. Yeah, I was going to order coffee this morning and then I didn't. Yeah, because it started snowing. I was like, I'm not going to make some poor schmuck bring me freaking iced coffee. I was like, fuck it. I haven't had coffee in a week now. In a week. I know. I'm very upset about it. Yeah, but no, like I never cheated on them. I would meet somebody and I'd be like, oh, well, they seem interested. I'm not going to show my interest until like I get rid of this one. But I mean, I never even looked at somebody else when the relationships were like going well. It was only when they fucked up. And then I'd be like, all right, I'm done. As soon as I check out, then I start looking around at what's around. When I'm with somebody and I care about them, even like a little bit, if I've committed to you, you are all I see. That's just who I am. I'm very, very loyal. And you're all I see. I don't need anything but you. So it doesn't matter. Like the most gorgeous, wealthiest, perfect person could walk across my, right in front of me and be like, hey, you're perfect for me. I'd be like, that's right. Keep going. Like I have who I want. That's who I am. And that's how I always was. But once I was done, I was done. And I'd be like, all right, well, let's see who's next, because I'm not going to do this whole, enjoy being single thing. Because every time I like tried to be single for like a week, I would love it so much. And then I didn't want to be in a relationship again. So I knew if I was doing the relationship thing, I had to go from relationship into the next one. Morning, JC. How you been? Nice. Castro. Hey, Xander. I once embarrassed a former fiance by singing Mariah Carey over the phone while on speaker. She was in a store at the mall 2,000 miles away and she had to flee. She had to flee from the store. Oh, that's hilarious. See, I don't care. I sing literally all the time. All the time. I don't care how it sounds. I don't care if y'all like it. I don't care if it's pitch, key, whatever. I don't even care if the words are right. I sing because I want to sing. Deadline day today, so going to be busy. That's what this whole stream is about if I ever get to it. Lady Awesome said, I do not like the Beatles, so at Jude, I never think of that song when seeing your name. See, there you go. Goddess Bob, what's up, mama? You're not late. I started at 9:30. There's no such thing. First of all, none of us are ever late. Only Nick is late and gay. That's it. Only Nick. No, we're fine. Goddess Bob, we show up when we feel like it. Okay. It was said better late than never. And my dad wouldn't let me cut it shorter and not allowed to wear red or yellow anymore or have short nails. He got strict when I got a body. So I shaved my head and bit my nails off. Oh, Lord. Tell you, daddy was like, I'll never live through her teenage years. Sure enough, he died when I was 13. And like, because I have dark fucking sense of humor. I was like, well, he did say he wasn't going to make it to my teenage years. And my mother just was like, really? Really? Do you think that was appropriate? I don't know if it was appropriate. It was fucking funny. Oh my goodness. Yes, and you see, I stayed back, learned from others' mistakes. I'm sure I made my own, but mostly watched and learned. Yep. And you said, so I stayed grounded for 4 months and you lost your bedroom. How do you lose a bedroom? Would they give it away? They put somebody else in there? Where'd they put you? A closet? Or you had to like, did you have to double up with somebody? That would suck. I've always hated having like roommates. Ugh. My brothers and sisters were always like my roommates. Dear God, they drove me nuts. Jacob, I was at my daughter's gymnastics when Good Logic did Green Genie. I was like, asshole, I had this strange Blue Genie. I remember when he was the Blue Genie for Purim. Oh my God, dude. Oh my God, he was calling Grimmy by his first name and like everything. I was like, oh my God. That was a funny freaking stream. That one and the one where he was thrown up. Then Nick was like, oh my God. Oh my God. He was like, I love when people make idiots of themselves on the internet. It's great because I do it all the time. Like I do it on the daily, so it don't bother me. But they're just like, oh my God, I hope nobody sees that. I hope everybody watches it. Oh my God. Because if you could laugh at some stupid shit that I did, then it wasn't stupid shit. It had a purpose. At least it wasn't pointless stupid shit. Oh, here she goes. That's her new meow. It's like she's like that's her kind of like her meow. It's so funny. Get over them by getting under me. Yeah, you might OD if you get too much of me. I love Jesse Ray. Oh, good God. Gutters Pub, kind of like a job. Don't quit one job till you have none. That's right. Always have a backup. Always have a backup. That's what they used to call them. They used to call them my spare. They'd be like, oh, she's going to break up with him. Why? Because she went out and found a spare. It's like, I went out and found, they find me. I didn't have to go out and find shit. The only time I ever like approached a guy was when Vicky and I were looking at this one dude, and I was like, he's hot. She was like, he's out of your league. I said, I'm sorry, what? She was like, he likes me. I was like, he hasn't talked to you. She's like, I can tell. She was like, and if I go after him and you go after him, who do you think's gonna win? I was like, I guess we'll fucking find out, won't we? And she was just like, you don't have a chance. Okay. And I didn't do nothing. I didn't flirt with him. I didn't even look at him. I acted like he didn't even exist. And she was just like, oh my God, you're so funny. And he was just like, She put her boobs like right up on the table while she's talking to him. And she's just like leaning forward, like, oh, tell me more. Tell me more. And she's all up in his, like in his Cabbage Patch or whatever. And I acted like he didn't even exist. He was like, is there something wrong with you? I was like, no. And I just turned around, like talked to somebody else. And he was like, what the fuck? So of course, when I dropped everybody off that night, she made me drop him off first so that he wouldn't be alone in the car with me. Cause he was like, can I get a ride? And I was like, I guess. And I dropped him off, and then I like went around and I dropped her off. But the thing is, he lived a block after her. So I had to drop him off, and then I had to go all the freaking way around to drop her off. So I drop her off. I make the turn to come around the corner, and he's literally standing in the middle of the street, like with his arms crossed, just waiting. And I was like, I could have hit you, because I drive through these projects at like 60 miles an hour. I don't give a fuck. And he was just like, I'm getting in. And I was like, why? And he was like, let's go somewhere. I was like, where do you want to go? He was like, where do you want to go? So I pulled over and we just parked there right in front of the house, right by her house, right by his house. And he was like, I really like you. I was like, why? I'm not even talking to you. And he was all up. It was all about me. And I made out with him, whatever. And then she found out about it. She was so mad. She was like, you went back and got him. No, bitch. You made me drop him off first. And he was waiting for me. So it wasn't about I never had to look for him. She was so mad. And then she wound up sleeping with him, but whatever. She was like, do you even want him? I was like, nah. I was like, he bored me. I was like, there was no point. I was like, but I did get him. I was like, and he came after me, not me after him. So, like, never challenge me. Don't do it. Especially if you think you're better than me, bitch. Please. Time to knock you down a peg or two. It's for your own good. I'm doing this out of friendship. But yeah, then she hooked up with him directly after because he was like, man, she wouldn't even do that. And she was like, I'll do whatever you want. I was like, oh, good. So you go be a hoe for him. I wasn't going there. Like, that wasn't me. I got too close to someone online before, but I caught a naked pic on my husband's phone of his gamer friend. Yeah, she's kind of older and they were probably only friends, but it just threw me. I was mad for 7 to 8. I get it. 7 to 8 months before we worked it through. Listen, if you knew how many unsolicited dick pics I get in the course of a week, that's why like somebody made a big deal that they had a picture of my tits. I was like, I don't give a fuck. I'll make that shit my banner. I don't give a fuck. Like, I could care less. But I mean, like all these guys, and I'm like, dude, do you really think that's attractive? Because it's really not. Like at least boobs are fun. They're good to look at. You know, I love boobs. I'd love to see everybody's. That is not a request for boob pics, just so y'all know. But I never get offended like if a girl sends me boob pics because I do get those too. But like dick pics, no, keep those to yourself. Like sometimes it's like, oh, that's cute. Yeah, it's nice. But when it's just out of nowhere, I don't know you or whatever. No, I'm not turned on. I'm not sitting there going, oh yeah, I want him. No, like it's, nope. But I mean, that was never the way to get to me anyway. The way to like get to me is, cerebral. It really is. And I think most women are like that. We're not, of course, like appearances matter because we don't want anybody to be like all smelly and slovenly or whatever. Like take care of yourself, but you don't have to be a fucking model. In fact, the better looking you are, the more we're like, damn, I gotta fucking like up my game now too. Like, no, come on. Like, I want somebody who's nice looking, but I don't want somebody who's prettier than me. Fuck you. Like, no, that's not how this works. But if you could get in my head and you could stimulate me that way, oh, I'll follow you anywhere. Like, it's just like, oh, wow. Like if you get me or you know what turns me on and you purposely do that and you make it so I know you're trying to turn me on because you want to, like you're putting the effort in, you're putting in the work. Oh, bro. Like that's it for me. I just go gaga over that shit. Anyways, we read that one. But yeah, no, listen, my ex-husband had tons of online shit and he used to password protect everything. The thing was, he didn't realize that we were on the same network. So all I had to do was make his computer open to my network and I would go in through my computer because see, I'm not tech savvy, but when it comes to finding shit out, I'm better than the FBI, CIA, and ATF combined. Like you ain't getting away with shit. If I want to know who you are, I'll find out. It's, but he tried hiding shit from me. So I wound up just sending the files to my computer and, through my computer. And I would download them onto a disk. And, for some reason, the password didn't work on the disk. Like, it didn't need that. So not only did I have a copy of them, I could read them all. And ignorance really is bliss. Not knowing is so much better. So much better. Castro said, "Oh no, not tip picks." On the goodness sake, Castro, a pick of some movies. Wait, crap, I can't. Not in the server with him anymore. What do you mean you're not in the server? Is it Castro? Are you not in my server? Go in my server, and you could send him whatever. Although, don't post titty pics. Oh, you only have YouTube, Rumble, and email? That's all right. That's all you need. Discord is a cancer. It really is. He said, "Oh, well, then make a Discord." Discord is the devil. When I sing, I bring out my inner dad and intentionally sing hardly because others' discomfort feeds me. Yep. I've been there. Wolfie said, "Once upon a time, I worked at Domino's. There were snowstorms where it was only us and the snowplows on the road. More snow or rain meant less tips." Oh, yeah. I don't know why people do that. Like, if I have to get something delivered and it's snowing or raining, I double the tip. Unless you're an ass about it. If you're an ass about it and you're like, "I'm not bringing it up, you're going to make me what?" I was going to give you a friggin' $20 tip and now you ain't getting shit. Deliver it or I'm going to rate you down. I hate that shit. They're like, why would you take a delivery job that you're going to have to deliver in all kinds of weather and then bitch about it? You chose this job. I'm literally paying you to do this. Go do it. You don't have the right to bitch about it to me. Like, oh, that just it irritates me. But yeah, I never liked that people are like, "Oh yeah, I got $1 tip." But it's like a blizzard out there and you delivered to this lady in a blizzard. Yep. On the 4th floor and it was a walk up. I'm like, oh hell no. Like, I'll literally be standing there with like hot cocoa and a $20 bill. Like, here you go. He said, "You kids have fun." Yeah, no, stay out of Discord. Discord is a horrible place. Wait until you see me dance. I dance like nobody's watching. But I mean, I also have like, I'm Italian, so like it's all hips and ass with me. I have good rhythm. That's the best sex I think I've ever had is with music on because you really get into the rhythm. Has anybody ever had sex to like Jerry Lee Lewis? Like Great Balls of Fire or like High School Confidential? Oh my God. The beat or a whole lot of shaking going on. Oh, amazing to have sex that. You really you could work up a sweat. When you think about it, every human has the same number of holes. I wasn't thinking about it, but kind of now I am. I'll think about it later. But that's an intriguing thing. Why would you think of that? I'm going to post a gif of me dancing in T's Discord. You do that, honey. You do that. Gutters Pub. Challenge accepted, bish. Next morning feeling satisfied and sticky. Well, I mean, he was satisfied and sticky, but I used a line that I used to use a lot when I didn't want to do anything with them. I'd be like, "I just like to watch. You do it. It gets me going just to watch you do it." And they'd be like, "Really?" And they'd think what they were doing. I'd be sitting there going, hurry up, let's go. Like, come on. Like, I just want to get out of here. Like, I'm not into this. I'm not into you. But you want to get off. I'm not doing it. You do the work. Like, go ahead. Like, whatever. You're missing out, honestly. Oh, stop. Discord is not for everybody. I had so many bad friggin' interactions on Discord. Ugh. I was Mimsy. Hey, Mimsy, what's up? Oh, getting up and around cleaning. That's good in you. Mims, don't clean too much. Relax. Mimsy said, I was on hold listening, still laughing at the Vavoom hairspray. That stuff worked. It was freezing spray. It did. That shit did not dent at all. But it got easily removed with shampoo. So, I mean, it didn't like leave behind any kind of like residue or whatever. I loved it. Oh, yay. Rabbit said furnace is fixed temporarily until the part comes in. You know what? As long as you have heat, that's all we care about. That's all we care about. So I'm glad you're safe and, you know, you're warming up. Make sure you feel your toesies. Just the MT and image of Richard Nixon unsolicited dick pic. That's funny. Jerk. Castro says, sup, YouTube Finooks. He didn't use that word, but that's the word that YouTube doesn't spank you for. Spank you very much. Jacob said feet pics. No, he sent me a dick pic of Richard Nixon. Not a Richard Nixon dick pic. He is a dick pic. Everyone hug Rabbit and help warm her up. Rabbit doesn't like hugs, and she might hit you with something. Just saying, or her feral cat might like attack you. I'm very easily amused today. I'm just in a really good mood. What's it called? Glad you got the furnace working at least while you wait for the part. I like doing it to Mazzy Star. Harry Peters. Oh my goodness. So I think not the quickest, because Billy was definitely the quickest, but the worst sex I ever had was with this guy that I was dating for like a year. And I mean, I was dating him. I was in a relationship with him, but he was my beard. Like, cause I didn't want anybody to know that I was with a woman, and she didn't want anybody to know that we were together. So she had a, make believe, boyfriend that she said she didn't do anything with. And then I found out later she did, which made me really disgusted, but whatever. And then I had my boyfriend. And he was like, for a whole year, he was like, come on. And I was like, no. And then finally, I let him. And I don't count it because I don't know what, he was a virgin. So, I mean, I knew that was his big thing. I don't exactly know what he thought he was sticking, but it wasn't me. I let him think it was. But it wasn't me. Like, he was just kind of like, it was more like surface friction. There was no insertion at all. But apparently he didn't know the difference because he'd never done anything like that before. And so he thought he had sex, and I wasn't going to tell him that he didn't. But I remember on the radio was, I've had the time of my life from Dirty Dancing. And one, I was laying there going, this is ironic as fuck, because I'm not. And he was done before they finished the chorus. And I was just like, what the hell was that? And then he had the nerve, like, because I don't count it as sex because there was, like, we never connected. And he just laid there and he was just smiling. Hey, Elephant. And he turned and looked at me and he goes, so, was it as good for you as it was for me? And God help me, my angels were not in the room at the time, because I said, are you fucking kidding me? I was so mad. I was like, no, I didn't. And he's like, do you mind if I take a shower? I was like, do whatever you want. I was like, I don't give a fuck. So he uses my shower. My girlfriend calls when he comes out of the shower. Now he's friends with her. And he was like, hey, whatever. He was like, guess what? I got laid. You know how mad she was at me? You know how mad? I was like, it's not like that. Oh my God. Like, it did not. She was like, you stay right there. I'm going over. I was like, oh God. She had a key, let herself in. She was like, I need to check. I was like, whatever. As long as he leaves, like, then we could get down to whatever. And she was like, you really, like, what happened? When I told her, I don't think I ever saw her laugh so hard. I don't think I ever saw her laugh so fucking hard. She was like, she was like, did you even like really try? I was like, nah. Like, I just let him think he was doing something. I said every once in a while, I was like, oh. I was like, but I didn't have to do it for long because it literally lasted less than like 20 seconds. It was terrible. But yeah, that was definitely the worst of my life. But there you go. There's a story for you that most people don't know. But oh my God. And I said his name too. Well, fuck him. He hates me anyway. He's the one that I call. I was like, he's not going to recognize my voice. No, my voice isn't that distinctive. And I called him like 10 years after I'd talked to him. And he picked up the phone and he was like, hello. And I said, hey. All I said was, hey. And he was like, wait. I was like, oh my God. It's like nothing. I just want to see if you knew my voice. He was like, I hate you. I was like, wow, like I really fucked you up. Like, I don't get it. But it's like, dude, you made out with my girlfriend at my Sweet 16. Shut up. Ellie said, give me a few. I'm on my phone. Okie dokie, honey. We're here. All right. So I did the weather. I did, the thing about winning, losing his kitty cat. Again, send him good thoughts. The new time is 9:30 a.m. Just to remind you guys, I want to thank you. I did thank you for being there for me on Wednesday when I had my little meltdown. It was actually quite a few meltdowns. Poor Darth. Darth was like, when I went back and read the Rumble chat later, because I saved it, Ellie was like, you could hear a pin drop in here. Like, what's going on? And Darth goes, oh, this is the big one. Like, he was like, I thought that it was like, oh, that wasn't too bad. No, this is the one. There she goes. And I was just off and running. But I mean, his reaction to it had me laughing. Ellie, y'all, I got part of my water back. Yay! I got to shower. It was great. Oh, do you feel human now and not stinky? I hate when the water goes out. Because in this house, when the water goes out, everybody has to go to the bathroom. It's like, really? And it can't just be pee. God forbid you just have to pee. Everybody's got to shit in this house when the water goes out. So I'm like, I hate when they don't tell me that they're going to turn the water off. Because for the most part, I'll fill up the bathtub. And I'll just keep refilling the back of the toilet. And I'm like, just use it as much as you want. This is what you do. So my kids know how to do that. But when they don't tell me and you just turn the thing on and nothing comes out of the faucet, you're like, oh, fuck. Like, really? Really? But I'm so glad you got the water back. Partially human. I have about 12 loads of laundry. What is wrong with you? You mean you weren't out collecting rainwater with a washboard and just the whole time? What kind of woman are you? Go get 2 rocks and beat that laundry clean. Let's go. You're a country girl. You're supposed to take it down to the creek and beat it on a rock, aren't you? I fuck with you because I love you. So like a lot went on this week. So you had like the whole caucus, the Iowa caucus thing that we talked about. That was awesome. That was tons of memes and like tons of little like sound bites here and there that I really enjoyed all week long. And then you had like the New Hampshire primaries coming up on Tuesday, and like they're leading up to it. Ellie said, I have a washboard, no rain barrel yet. I told you, look into that inflatable one. And she said, cock-a-doodle-doo. I don't know. You realize that you say cock all the time. Like if you say, oh, I'm cockeyed, you realize why it says you're cockeyed, right? How they came up with that term. I didn't for like years. I just always used that term. And then one day I was actually doing that. And I was like, oh my God, my eyes are crooked. That's why they call it cockeyed. See, I don't always get it. I don't get the obvious shit. Like, just don't. But yeah, that's why they call it cockeyed, because you're like. Anyway, I know it used to be, oh, you're cross-eyed, but that could be just one. If you're cockeyed, it's both of them. I think I'm going to lose some subs this election year. Oh, I'm definitely. Well, no, because everybody that subs to me pretty much knows my stance. You know, they knew that I came into this not knowing anything. You know, I used to go on panel and be like, somebody tell me who to read, what to watch, because I don't understand anything that's going on. I've been lied to my whole life. And then I met Winning. And it was like, like Nirvana as far as information goes. He's just, I don't even have to ask him usually. I'll just be like, oh, well, this is what, and he's like, no, wait. And he goes back and explains it all. It's just like, oh, that guy. If I didn't have him, I'd be totally fucking lost. And see, that's what I love. People who can teach me. Because I know a lot of shit. I could teach pretty much anybody anything, but the stuff that I don't know is stuff that's really hard to find, like one reputable source where I can go, like, you know, like my information hub on that. I like having little experts on things in my life. And he's the guru, man. Like he knows it all. And he's really good at breaking it down for me in a way that I understand it. And he never laughs at me for thinking like, oh, well, I thought this. And he's just like, yeah, no. Like, Winning, what a great human. He is a great human, Gutter. He's my favorite human. He is. But he taught me a lot about politics. Like shit I just didn't understand. And I was like, no, but this person, he's like, no, we're going to go back through the history of this whole fucking thing. And he'd take me all the way back. And it's like, okay. And he sits there and he talks to me. He's like, you with me? Yeah, I'm with you. Because sometimes I won't react. I'm just like, this is so much. It's so much. Because I get nervous. And he's just like, he's very conversational about it. Like I never feel stupid when I'm with him, ever. And he did. He opened all that up. So yeah, like I've been very open since I started streaming that what I believed before was all lies. And I didn't know it because that's just how I grew up. And I clung to that, but that's not what they taught me as a kid. You know, that was all I could see. And so he was able to say, no, there's a whole other world out there. And I saw the world, but I didn't understand it. And he was like, all right, let me break this shit down for you. And then even like with his shows, like he did that with that. But then after the show, I'd be like, okay, I didn't understand this or this or that. Like I loved the show and it was really engaging, but you lost me here or wherever. And he'd go back and he'd redo it with me. And I need that. Like he does the visuals. So I learn a lot quicker now. I'm a visual learner. You could talk at me as much as you want and ain't gonna do a fucking thing. But if you show me, I'll never forget it. Remember, we can have differing opinions, but still respect each other and be friends. Absolutely. We can, but there are people out there who can't, you know, and those are the people I have a problem with. Like my friends, like my 3D friends. And it's like, they hate that I'm not buying the bullshit anymore. I'm not, you know, like Team Blue, and I'm not sitting there like making up shit about the other side or whatever. Like they hate that I can actually argue them with facts. And they're like, oh yeah, well explain this. Okay, give me like 15 minutes and I'll explain it. But they hate that I have facts and I have proven things and I have things that have been disproven that I can call them on, and they're just like, but democracy. No, stop with the democracy. I mean, we're not even in a democracy. Stop it. Like, and they don't get it. Like they just keep regurgitating the same lies that I believed growing up as well, but they won't let go of it. And so they, instead of like coming back at me with information, they come back at me with like personal attacks. Oh, well, you're just stupid if you think that. And you're da-da-da. So I have less and less friends in the 3D world because they won't be open-minded. They won't listen. You believe what you believe, but I'm giving you that. You're asking me questions. I'm giving you answers. And then you're telling me that I'm a fool for believing that. When I have documented fucking proof, and you will not accept that. So yeah, I have a real big problem with people who are not open to learning, who stick to something just because they've always stuck to it before. Well, that's how my ancestors did it. That's what my grandparents did. That's what my parents did. And it's like, okay, but you're your own person. Yeah, they're a part of your roots, but times change, politics change. You got to change with them, and you got to change your mindset. You got to learn to look at something and see the truth of it. It doesn't mean you have to not believe in it. It just, you have to see it for what it really is rather than what you believed it to be. We do that with people too. We stay in relationships because we see the potential in people rather than the person itself, themselves. And it's a very dangerous thing to do because you're not believing in a reality that's real. You're believing in a romanticized, imaginated, I made up a word, imagined reality. You've created this false reality for yourself because it's comfortable. It suits what you believe. It supports everything you believe in, but it's not true. I would rather be smacked across the face with shocking truth than sit there and be comfortable and content and secure in a lie. I don't like lies. I don't like falsehoods. I don't like when people twist things and they turn around and say, oh, well, this is what, no, that's not what happened. Well, from my perspective, fuck your perspective. Give me the facts. I don't want your spin on something. I want to know the facts. I'll come up with my own opinion based on the facts. That's how this works. I'm not basing my opinion on your opinion. That's your opinion. You go fuck off with your opinion. It's all yours. You could have it. That got me worked up. Oh yeah, I've been dealing with some drama in the shed. Wait, see, freaking. Oh, Mimsy, thank you for putting Winning's link up there. You're so good. And I agree with you, Rabbit. It's just other people, they're stupid. Like, they like to be mean about it because they don't have any kind of leg to stand on. Alice, Jess, and I have that dynamic. We've had plenty of bouts, but we always come back together stronger. And that's the way it should be. I mean, I think about like Shizzy and his wife, right? Like, he's made no secret of the fact that his wife does not have the same political beliefs that he does. And, he's like, we get along as long as we just don't talk about that. And sometimes you have to have that. Sometimes you have to have that no-go zone where you're just like, we're not going to agree. And you take it way too personally. You get offended when I come at you with the truth. So I don't want to hurt you. I don't want to fight with you. You believe what you believe. I'll believe what I believe. And we're just not going to talk about that. Like, we can talk about everything in the world, but that's a landmine that we don't want to step on. And I mean, I totally get that. There's certain things that I have with certain people that are like that. With Winning, I don't have that. I literally can tell him anything, and we never like battle, but we have a difference of opinion many times. And we just wind up, finding a common ground in it. Sometimes you just have to accept that somebody's just a little different. It's not good or bad. It is what it is. My ex-husband once, it's kind of like he used to ask me, like, if I was, like, dating anybody or whatever. And he was like, when you find somebody, like, are you going to love them more than me? And I was like, why does it have to be more or less? It's just different. I've never loved two people in my life the same way. Ever. Like, there's different layers, different aspects. It's a different feeling. Some are, more platonic, some are more romantic, some are purely just, friendship, but like have like a element of sex to it. Like, but the love is there. It's just not the same kind of love. Yeah. And he never understood that. It was always more or less, more or less, more or less. Like, bro, you don't want me to measure love like that, because if I do, you ain't going to be happy. I'll tell you that right now. Like there's a very distinct, like I've said it before, being in love with somebody is very different to me than just loving somebody. I can love somebody the rest of my life, but that doesn't mean I'm going to be in love with them at any point. Being in love with somebody for me that's the penultimate for me. Like that is the peak. That's the goal. And that's like the most I can ever be in. And that was rare in my life. Very, very rare in my life. So it's sweet when that comes along. And you hold on to that as much as you can. But that's the kind of thing that can absolutely destroy you. Ao said, oh yeah, I've been dealing with some drama in the shadows. Evidence is key. Mm-hmm. Rabbit, I look at all sides and choose for myself, which is what you should do. I hate when people are like, oh, well, all my friends think. Well, what do you think? Well, I think what my friends think. Why? Because they're my friends. No, that's not how friendship works. Like, you could all like the same beer or whatever. That's fine. But when it comes to like real life shit, no, think for yourself. No, thank you, honey. Mimsy said, become a Mouthy Mama member. Yeah, become a part of the crew. Rabbit, tub's ready, so I'm going to go become a lobster. Nice. Nice. Go boil yourself. A little butter. You'd be good. Just be careful, please. As long as you warm up, I'm happy. Imaginary. Yep, imaginary. Gutters Pub. I'm going to try. It doesn't help that I'm extremely passionate about my beliefs. Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, you've heard me go off. Jesus Christ. Jacob Pease. Hello to everyone. Hi, honey. Both my Jakies are here. Sorry, I've been quiet navigating a mind site. Ooh, okay. Don't. That's fine. You concentrate. Don't want anybody to go boom. Rabbit, I don't discuss politicking. My husband and I were polar opposites, but we stuck together like magnets. Yeah. Because politics, it's so hard to like not defend. I guess people always feel defensive of their political stance. So it already adds energy to the conversation that needn't be there. It already it gives that potential to blow up. And that's not good. Like, you don't want that. So yeah, sometimes it's better to just avoid. Now, if you're with somebody that you're like-minded and whatever, that's great. Like, I might not agree on everything, but for like the most part, like the gist of it, yeah. And I like seeing like the behind the scenes stuff and finding out just how much my old party screwed me over and how. Like, because I like to know. I'm that chick that I have all the evidence I need. Like, I need the full confession. I need to know the whole story. Like, don't leave out any details. I need to know it all. It's going to make me miserable, but I need to know it so I can get over it. And so that I don't do it again. Because it's got to leave a mark. If it doesn't leave a mark, I am going to do it again. I only learn harsh lessons. The little ones that go in one ear out the other. Got his pub. Yeah, I can't do that. I go everywhere. We're going to have to come to some sort of agreement, because pushing it under the rug and not talking about it'll never work for me. I'll explode. Well, some people have like that volatile type of conversation worked into their relationship. I know I can't go there, because I know I'll either get super bitchy and mean, or I'll shut down because I'll take it personally. I take way too much personally. And I'm getting better, but that reaction is still there, that natural reaction. So I would rather avoid the topic for now, at least, and just not engage in that kind of thing. Just keep everything copacetic. Yeah, I'm so sorry. I would rather just keep everything copacetic. Yeah. Goddess Pub, I wish I could be more like you, Rabbit. You're so laid back. Much respect. Rabbit is just like chill all the time. But God help you when you do wind her up. Oof. Like, you don't expect a little like, ooh, she gets you. That's why we love Rabbit, because she's unexpected. If you saw her comment at the beginning of chat, you would understand. I said, go get something warm in you because her furnace broke. So her house is super cold and she was freezing. And I said, you need to get something warm in you. And she said, I haven't had something hot inside me since my husband passed. And I lost my shit. Lost my shit because I wasn't expecting it. See, it still tickles. Oh, but that was amazing. That has to go in the quotes thing. Ayo, you got to take that and put that in the quotes in Discord because that was perfect. Pete said, not that type of mind. Sand mind. So more accurately, don't want to get mushed by big old machines. Ah, okay. All right. Well, you say mine and I don't, I think landmine. Because you're like, I'm avoiding mines. Like, if it's a mine like a cave mine, why would you like have to pay attention to avoid it? Just don't go down there. Like, it's that simple. But no, thank you for explaining that. Plot twist, Rabbit is the one bunny from Monty Python Holy Grail. Oh, hell yes, she is. Just don't pee me off and you're safe. Yep. Don't piss her off because she is a rabid rabbit. Mm-hmm. Those teeth will get you. Nom, 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 nom. Ellie said, okay, I've been holding in comments while I got ready for the day. 1, I am a sensible prepper, but I always have room for improvement. There you go. 2, Xander, is your Discord name the same? 3, love you, Shelly. Aw, do not quit. I love you, girl. I do. I love you. She's awesome. Ellie is like, I don't know. I don't know. You just make me smile whenever you come around. Jacob, we don't have underground mines in Florida. The underground is water. That's why y'all don't have basements. It's so stupid. Like, if you don't have a basement, it means you shouldn't, like, if it's that waterlogged, don't live there. Rabbit, I had my rabies shots. Thank you. I'm just saying, when you get mad, you turn into the rabid rabbit. There you go. So just don't piss her off because her rabies shot wears off. Yes, his name is the same. Yeah, it is. You should be able to find him. If you go on my server, he's in my server. He's in winning server. You should be able to find him. No problem. She said 3, for fuck's sake. In true woman fashion, I have a damn list of to-dos in my head. Damn water. Oh, I know. And that's what today was about. Since we're going to get to that. Yeah. So we're going to get to that. So all right. One of my biggest things is when people say they're busy or somebody says they're tired. Now, it's not for everybody. But when I was in school, I would have these 22-year-old chicks be like, I'm so tired. You just don't understand how tired I am. Now, bitch, I know you come from money. Daddy does everything for you. If daddy doesn't do it, you literally have a fiance that brings you coffee in the middle of the day so that you don't have to walk 2 blocks to go to Dunkin' Donuts to get yourself coffee. Oh, good God, no. No, he's going to bring it to you and he'll bring you lunch. And then somebody's going to pick you up because you shouldn't have to look for parking in the morning. That's atrocious. Like, oh, no, I filled your gas tank. Like, they do everything for you and you have the nerve. You have no children. You don't take care of your man. He takes care of you. you still live with your parents. You're not cooking. You know, you don't do your own laundry. You don't cook your own meals. And you have the nerve to tell me you're tired. Bitch, you don't know tired. Okay? You just fucking don't. Oh, it pisses me off. And I went off on this poor girl because she was like, as soon as she said, you just don't understand, I'm so tired, I was like, I fucking been up with the kid with croup for 3 fucking days. I didn't miss a minute of work. I put on a harvest festival. I fucking ran the shit myself. I did 3 fucking classes. I did a thesis paper. I cooked every fucking meal. I did all the fucking shopping. I paid all the fucking bills. And you have the nerve to tell me you're tired? Like, oh my, I was so mad. Oh, I'm so mad. So mad. And she was like, well, you know, I haven't been sleeping well because, you know, we've been going out late at night. No, you're going out and having fun. And then you're not sleeping. That's not being tired. That's you being stupid. So don't come at me and tell me you can't do your job and I have to pick up your slack because you just don't have the fucking stamina. Get with the fucking program. Get with it. Either get on board and get with the program and pull your own weight or get the fuck out. Get out of my classroom. Get the fuck out. I don't have time for your bullshit. And it irritates the fuck out of me. Ellie said they were tired because they were drunk all night and being bent over by all the neighborhood. Hoeing ain't easy, Shelly. I know. It ain't easy out here for a hoe. I know, I've heard. You know what else I heard? Hoes ain't loyal. They're tired, but they ain't loyal. Jacob, we have massive swirls of sand that they mine for titanium. Oh, for Kanye's teeth? Did y'all hear about that? That I saw that on Benny. I didn't get to watch it yet. It's in my save for later because I only have so much time in a day. And I'm not going to waste time that I could be actually doing things by watching that. But supposedly he had like his teeth replaced with titanium teeth. The fuck? Like, why would you do that? Why would you do that? Yes, Benny did. I think, was it Benny? I think Benny did a thing that Kanye replaced all his teeth with titanium teeth. He's got a titanium grill now. And it's like, but why? Why would you do that? How heavy. I mean, I don't feel my teeth in my mouth unless I consciously try to feel them. But even then, like, I don't feel the weight of them on my gums or anything. Isn't titanium like, wouldn't that be a lot heavier than a bone tooth? And like, if you go to sleep, like, what if somebody like punches you like an uppercut and your titanium teeth smash together real hard? If your tongue is between that, I mean, you can cut your tongue, you can bite your tongue off with regular teeth. Can you imagine with titanium ones? It's like, no. I mean, I would think, first of all, no girl in the world should ever have titanium teeth because there ain't no man that's going to stick something in there and take that risk. Nope. Like, not his tongue, not his dick, nothing. Like, no. It's just, no. That's, no. Mm-mm. And would you get, like, some type of, like, metal poisoning from having that much metal in your mouth all the time? Literally, like, pushed up into your gums? I would think you would get some type of, I don't know, contamination or whatever in your blood. It can't be good. I mean, we're not meant to have, just random, bits of titanium. I guess they make titanium parts for your body, like, knee joints and hips and stuff like that. But your teeth? Why? I don't understand. Make it make sense. Because, it's just dumb. It's dumb. It's so dumb. But I assume all moms are exhausted and it doesn't end when they turn 18. No, and that's the thing. Like, there's so many people out there that are like, oh, when I'm a parent, I'm going to kick my kid out when they're 18. No, you're not. You know, and don't tell me what you're going to be like as a parent because you don't know. Well, I know what I want. I know you know what you want to be like as a parent. But here's the thing. There is no manual for parenting that works on every kid. It just doesn't. You have to adapt your parenting to that kid or you're going to damage that kid because people have different needs. You know, and it's just like, I hate when they're like, oh, you know, oh, you're doing this. Can I make a suggestion about my parenting? No. Well, I think you should. I don't give a fuck what you think. You got any kids? Well, no, but see, when I have kids, I want to be okay. Then when you have kids and you want to do that, you go do that. But keep your shit to yourself. Do you have stepkids? No? So you've never raised a kid in your home. You've just what? Like seen them? Like, because brothers and sisters, they don't really count. Like, because yes, you're attached to them, but it's different when it's your kid or your stepkid. Like you're literally responsible for this human being every second of their life until they're an adult. And then they're responsible, but you still feel the responsibility. You still feel that fear of, oh God, don't let anything happen to them. Like, oh God, let them make the right decision. And it's really difficult when you love this person so much and you see them making mistakes, and sometimes you just have to let them. It's so difficult to let your kids make their own mistakes because you see it coming. You see where it's going. The same thing when you see like your daughter or your son in a bad relationship and you know they're going to be heartbroken because they're in it more than the other person or the other person's a piece of shit or whatever. Like for whatever reason, you can see the heartbreak coming. You can advise them, but you might as well just be talking into the wind because when somebody loves somebody else, they don't want to hear shit. They're in that relationship. They're willing to blindly stick to it until it falls apart. And then they're like, why didn't you tell me? Would you have listened? But why did you? I tried. Well, you should have tried harder. Oh, now it's my fault. Okay. Because everybody needs somebody to blame. They don't want to take the blame. Eventually you get to that point. But, you know, in the beginning, one of the stages of grief is, you know, anger. You're angry at everybody who didn't tell you that this shit was going to happen. Like, why did you let me date him? You knew he was a piece of shit. I did warn you. You should have warned me more. And it's just like, and you just got to be like, here's a tissue, here's some chocolate, shut the fuck up. Like, I don't want to hear it. AO Center, obviously Kanye West is a big fan of Jaws from the James Bond friend. I guess. Cutter said he's asking for a headache. Yeah, he sure is. Fun fact, the human jaw has enough power to bite fingers off. Yeah. You can't do that to yourself because of a failsafe. Well, yeah, because the pain kicks in and you stop. But somebody else? Oh, yeah. I mean, that's one thing. Like, the one time when the shithead showed up at my house and he was like, he was going to get what he was going to get, whether I said yes or no, I tried to fight him. I did. And it wasn't with screaming or whatever. I was kicking, punching, scratching, whatever I could. And I actually won that one because I let him get close enough that his face was right in front of me. And when he kind of like exposed his neck a little bit, I lunged. And I didn't fucking let go. And I was just like, because I knew he was like, I was going to rip through his skin very, very quickly. And he was in so much shock and pain that he actually was just like trying to like, he kept punching me in the face, trying to get me off. But once you clamp down, you could stay like that, like pit bull fashion, like you could, but you have to have like that. That's adrenaline driven. Like you get that strength with the adrenaline rush, you know, because you're in full on survival mode. And I did. And he still has a scar. It's like right on the bend, like from his neck to his shoulder. And I did rip the skin open. And I had a mouthful, but I didn't give a fuck. Like, you were not doing this shit to me again. And I ripped right through it. And he stayed away from me for a couple months. But I mean, yeah, you definitely have the power to bite somebody's finger off. And it didn't hurt me at all. Like, I didn't have any kind of pain in my mouth from like really clamping down. But yet I can bite into like a lollipop, and I'm like, oh my God, like it hurts. If I bite my tongue like even a little bit, it's automatic. Your mouth just reopens to release it because it hurts so much and so quickly. So yeah, I mean, I get that. But to put titanium in there and then like, he's already scary. That man is terrifying. Like, because he's crazy. It's like, now you're crazy with titanium teeth. Like, okay, Hannibal. Like, what's next? You're just like, is that how you're going to ride in the, you know, when they say eat the bugs, he's going to be like, no, I'm going to eat you. I don't want bugs. I'm going to eat you. Titanium is really lightweight for its strength. It's already used in surgery to repair bone. Yeah. So why not? Why not teeth? Because it's shiny. It's shiny. I mean, what is he like? Oh, I'm going to save a lot on bleach, like on tooth bleach and toothpaste or whatever. Can you imagine it? Oh my God. Can you imagine if like they somehow came up with, I don't know, some food that would have the ability to like change the color of titanium, or to like, I know it can't rust apparently, but what if like something, because they're always inventing new shit. What if they start putting stuff in food to make like that it can actually rust titanium? Imagine having a mouthful of rust all the time. Like, no matter how much you brush it or whatever. I just like, I like running my tongue over my teeth. I don't know why. I've always been fascinated with my own teeth. And like, it's fun. Like, remember when you were a kid and you had the loose tooth? And your mother would be like, all right, wiggle it. And she'd be like, I told you what I am, but I'm doing it with my tongue, like, like back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. And you always messed with that tooth. No matter what you were doing, you'd sit there and you'd not even think about it. Just, like, push it to the front, pull it to the back, push to the front, pull it to the back. It's a different feel. I wouldn't want that much metal in my mouth. I mean, as much as a full mouth does me happy, like, I don't want titanium. I mean, Jesus Christ. And like I said, you can't do that shit if you're a female, because no man is going to touch you. Nope. And then you wind up with the friggin' name Jaws. No. My dad's knees are titanium now, I think. I don't know. See, the problem with that is like they want me to get like the knee replacement surgery because I have that one kneecap that keeps going, yeah, I'm just going to go over here for a while. And it hurts. Like, it's doing that now. It happened yesterday. I got up and I heard pop and I was like, fuck. And off to the side that kneecap went. And I was just like, all right, I'm dealing with a lot right now. I don't got time to deal with it. I wrapped it up and that was it. But they want me to get like the knee replacement. And I know people that have the titanium like knee replacements. And they said when it's cold outside, they can't get the chill out of them because the metal turns cold inside them, and then they can't get rid of that chill. No matter how many sweaters they put on, no matter how many, like sitting in front of me, their leg is always cold. I couldn't deal with that. I couldn't. I really couldn't. I hate getting the chills. And I get them too much now because of my blood pressure, because the blood pressure drops and I'm just like, But could you imagine? So I'm very reluctant. I'm like, come up with something else. Like, come up with a different plan because I'm not getting metal put in my leg. My daughter has titanium screws in her feet, her ankles, and her the back of her calf, like where her hamstring comes in, where they cut the hamstring. But they had chiseled away extra bone that was growing on top of her foot, making her have like a club foot that she couldn't flex. And the doctor chiseled that away and actually attached it to her ankle to strengthen her ankle, like the joint and the bone and everything else. He rebuilt her ankle with that. So yeah, oh my God, when they took the cast off and he pulled that off, she had 3 nails, giant, like they were like 4 inches long, going into her foot above her toes. And she threw up, and like, cause everything, like the blood spurted out, and she like let out one scream. And it was just like, oh my God. And he told the nurse, watch the mom. And I was like, I'm fine. And he was like, most of the parents don't do well for this. But I was like, no, blood don't bother me. It's fine. I was like, I did a lot of surgery on animals. It's fine. Like, I worked for a vet for a really long time. Like, none of this bothers me. He was just like, oh, thank God. But yeah, Katie threw up. So it was just like, and I caught it. I did. I heard the, and I gripped the waste paper right under, and there you go. All right, she's done. And I put it down. But yeah, I remember those nails coming out of her foot. And I remember, like, he took the x-ray afterwards, and he was like, oh, look, this is all great. And I was like, why is all this, like, what are all the white sections? And it was the kind of, it wasn't like an x-ray, it was something else. But all the white sections were all the metal. And she had like a screw here or a nail here or a rod here. And it was just like, they were all little, but it was like, why are there so many? But she's never, ever said that they get cold. You know, like I don't think she even knows that they're there, to be honest. I leave titanium teeth for the MWDs and weird gangster rappers. MWDs are military working dogs. Mm-hmm. I knew what that was. I have a titanium bone of hearing. It didn't work, won't vibrate properly, and the scar tissue from so many surgeries is built up around it. Titanium bone of hearing? Bone of hear. How did that work? Like they replaced like the bone inside your ear with titanium? And what, like it doesn't translate the sound the way it's supposed to, or transmit the sound the way it's supposed to? That's weird and cool at the same time. Goodness. I keep wanting to try that spoon trick that they keep showing, but I'm just like, eh. I'm like, oh my God, can you imagine if I could actually hear out of my right ear? Everybody would be so much louder. I would hate it. Jacob Pete's, oh, the fur missiles. Fur missiles. Amen. Hallelujah. Preach it and fuck off haters without children who don't know. See, why did I have a feeling you were going to back me up on that one? It irritates me. Like, if you've never done something, don't tell me what to do. Just don't. Don't question my parents. Uh-oh. That sucks in you. Are you coming in? Come on. I have a surprise.
This is a friendship that'll never ever end.
Hello. How are you, sweetie?
How's everybody doing today? There you are. Okay, good. Audio just came in.
Okay. How are you? What a nice surprise.
Good.
Thanks for dropping in.
Absolutely. I thought I'd come and join you on this fine Friday and say hello to everybody.
Go ahead, say hi.
Hi, everybody.
You know who's here. Inya, Lady Awesome, Ellie, Ao, Rabbit, Mimsy, my Jacobs, both of them.
Yep.
Who am I missing? Gutters Pub. We got Inya. I think I mentioned Inya.
Hi,
A bunch of
everybody.
people here.
Yeah. I've been lurking in the background just a little while.
Aw. That's
I
nice.
decided to come hang out. See you later, Darth. He's taking off now that I'm here.
Oh, why? He's here? I didn't see him. Oh, he came in at the end. Okay, I didn't get to that part of chat yet. All right, so wait, let me run through chat. Oh, that's not nice. You be nice.
I'm not the one leaving. Anyways,
No,
I didn't
he's
tell him
not
to leave.
gonna leave either. He usually has a stream right around now.
Okay. He doesn't need to leave. Anyways, yeah, I just wanted to come hang out with you and everybody
Aw.
here and say hello. I think it's a nice Friday, casual Friday. You're having a good old time.
Mhm. Yeah, we're having a good time. Just
Yeah.
bullshitting.
I got all my stuff done, all my chores around the house and whatnot. If I gotta jump on, join the conversation.
Very cool. Very cool. I just need to say that she gifted a membership. Who got the membership? Because I can't see it now. Anybody? Go ahead. Can you look?
Yeah, I'll look.
Mimsy, thank you so much for the gifted membership. Let's see what
That one went to Lady Autumn Sky.
awesome. Oh, lady, awesome. And then we also have Rabbit gifted 5 memberships. Thank you so much. Mimsy and Rabbit. Thank you. Who did those go to?
They went to Poppy, Texas
Mhm.
Jen, Volstorm,
Oh,
Flat-Chested Female Flatty, and
yes.
Valhalla awaits.
Oh, Valhalla gets everything free.
Right? Make them pay.
He doesn't even show up and he gets it for free. That ain't right. No, but oh, thank you guys so much. I really do. I appreciate that very much. You're very sweet. And then let's go through loose teeth like I need braces. I just want to run through the chat real quick. And we got, oh, your husband isn't a good candidate, Enya? He won't do the rehab. Yeah, no, I wouldn't either. I have to make somebody make me do rehab. Otherwise, I'm not. I'd be like, yeah. I'll never do it. People's knee is cold. Yep. Must be a storm brewing. Yeah, pretty much. Why not? That would be a really good indicator. Knee and back pain is so debilitating. Yes, Harry, it is. Yes, it is. Darth Hideous, good morning, friends. Please disregard the current actual time. Yeah, well, it is what it is. It's just happy Friday. Just have a happy Friday. Welcome, Darth. I'm glad you're here. And Michelle, you sound so much better today. Good to hear it. Thank you, sweetie. That's very kind of you. I appreciate that. I seen a no shit Siberian tiger get a gold tooth. Wait, what? Have you ever seen a Siberian tiger get a gold tooth? I can't even, like, why? I kind of want to see it now, though. I wish we had a picture of it. And you said I've been over 85% deaf now in my right ear. Oh, honey, I'm so sorry. I thought I just needed tubes. Learned in my midterm is from a doctor doing MRI. Jesus. Oh, Darth. Well, have a nice day. No, you're not going anywhere. Stop it. Winning. Sorry, yesterday was a shit sandwich. I did tell them about your loss yesterday, and yeah, well, not just the one, just that you had no power, and then the end of your day, because we all feel bad, and we love you, and we're sending you good energy and stuff like that. Are you even listening to me? Because you're so quiet. You're just way too quiet.
I am listening politely. Yes, thank you for that. Yesterday was a hard day for us here, and we did lose Foxy. Wasn't much we could do for her. I did everything I could to the last minute, and unfortunately, when I brought her back from getting the ultrasounds and the biopsy, and I took her out of the crate, she couldn't use her back left paw anymore. And so it was really sad, and I didn't know what was going on. So I took her back, and by the time we got back there, I took her back in the ER, and I waited and waited and waited and waited. And then they put me in a room, and they came in there, and I had a different doctor, but they said that she was just getting progressively worse as time went on. So I guess it was just her time. But yeah, we had to just go ahead. I had to make a decision right there, and I was like, all right, well, I already know that the tumor is inoperable. And, so what am I doing here? I'm just waiting around for to find out that we can't do anything. And so I guess it's just that was her way of saying it was time. But yeah, it's really sad because she was only 4. And it just, cats are awesome, but they can hide their pain so well. I had a lot of support and a lot of I have a really good friend who's a veterinarian. She was talking with me, known her for since college for a very long time, and she's a great cat vet. Even though she wasn't nearby, she was consulting with me and helping me not waste a fortune on as far as that goes. She's trying to be the realistic person, but also at the same time very sympathetic and
Yeah.
this so I just had to make a decision. So I went and I got next to her and we did the deed, and she went off at heaven, and I told her I'd see her on the other side.
Oh,
So
she'll be around.
yeah, we're gonna miss her. And so Tiki is now the last of Snip's litter to be with us. And so we got two kitties now, and we're moving on, but we love Foxy, and rest in peace, Foxy. So thank you guys so much for your support there. I see all the nice words in the chat, and thank you, Rabbit, for the DM. I appreciate that. Yeah, it's tough. It's tough. Being a cat dad, you just want to do everything you can. Being a dad in general, you want to do everything you can for your kids and your dependents and your family. And so at least having done all I could, I would have done more if it would have meant she could have come back and had a quality cat life, but she wasn't
Yeah.
gonna have a quality cat life. And she got lots of love.
Selfish.
She was with us from the day she was born. She was born in the house. I was with her from day 1 to day last. And we got to spend some time with her over the last couple weeks, when she was sick, some quality time with her. She was sleeping right next to me, and she had a favorite blanket, and she would come up and she would lay right next to me, and I keep my hands on her and make her feel safe. And give her lots of love and hugs and kisses, and tell her nice things. So we did what we could, but thank you guys so much for all the love and support through this time. It definitely has not been easy. It's definitely been on my mind since the beginning of the year, since Christmas. I think it was before Christmas is when we found out, like right before Christmas, there was something going on with her. And just never know. It's just so weird that it was her. And just what else can I say? I'll just say for rest in peace. We love you, Foxy, and we'll see you when we get there.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you did everything that you could, and like you guys don't know, but she wasn't the most hey nerd, she wasn't the most affectionate cat. Like she didn't really like the cuddles and everything else. She wasn't a lap cat. And you got to spend a lot of time. She sought you out. She slept next to you. And so last night I was looking up videos on when cats are sick. And it said that when a cat is sick, they will retreat and hide so you cannot find them, so they can go in peace, unless they're with somebody that they feel protected by and they feel will take care of them. They'll seek out the person who they see as their most secure place, their caregiver and their protector. And the fact that she sought you out means that she knew that she was safe with you. She actually got her comfort from you. So that should make you feel better, because even though she felt terrible, you yourself made her feel better. And she sought you out, which was a huge change in her character. So, I mean,
yeah.
it means a
It's hard too, because I'm having to shuttle her back to the vet numerous times, and I know she didn't like that. I hope she didn't feel betrayed for me doing that, and understood that I was just trying to help her.
No. I mean, she knew. I mean, you were literally like feeding her, like sitting there, come on. He was so cute. Like it was heartbreaking and heartwarming at the same time, because he just, I'd hear him and he'd, are you on the floor right now? Yeah, I'm on the floor under the bed. And I was like, oh, like a lot of people wouldn't go to that effort. They wouldn't put that effort in. And you really, you were there for her. You know, and it was every day it was on your mind. Every day you were like, I just got to get her through today. Just that's all I'm thinking about, just getting her through today. I just got to get her through today. She's a little peppy. I got to get her through today. And it was just, I could hear how much it was weighing on you. And I was like, oh, she's in pain. He's in pain. Like, no, like, all right, like, let's either fix it or like fix it. So I'm glad she's not in pain anymore. And you can look back and be like, wow, I was everything there. Because you were. She sought you out. She lived with her mother right there, and she sought you out. So, I mean, that's a testament to me about the type of person you are as well. So that if the cat trusts you, then yeah, I'm gonna trust you. Because I'm very much like a cat. Like, I'm like, put forth the effort. I don't like you. I don't like you. I don't like you. All right, fine. You know, but no, she sought you out, and she passed loved. Absolutely loved. So
yeah, I had to syringe feed her at the end there too, because she wasn't able to. She wouldn't eat herself, and it turns out that the tumor was just like pressing on her colon and her bladder, and part of her bladder. So some of it was backing up into her kidneys, but you know, I think she just felt like she was full all the time, maybe, which I guess that's good because at least she didn't have hunger pains and stuff, you know.
Yeah, well, I mean, like when you have a stomach ache, you're like, I don't want to eat more. Just leave me alone. Just let me have my stomach ache in peace. But yeah, no, she had to eat. She had to get those nutrients, and you know, you did what you could. But I mean, you had a beautiful thing with her in the end, regardless of the circumstances. So, yeah. Oh, Harry Peterson, sorry for your loss, everybody.
Thank you, guys.
Oh, Gutters Pub. Okay, second time crying this week. I should need no ball time next week. No, you need ball time, but not that kind of ball. Like, girl, let's be real. I mean, come on now.
Yep.
But were you here for Rabbit's spicy comment?
I think I heard that.
That because her furnace broke, so her house was like friggin' like 40 degrees, like because it was 7 degrees outside. And so she was freezing. And I said, you got to get something hot in you. And she said, I haven't had something hot in me since my husband passed. Yep. I was done.
I did hear that.
That was like awesome. Right off the cuff. Yep.
Yeah, it takes a lot of feral cats. It's interesting that their father was feral. So I think that's why they were a little bit standoffish as far as getting picked up goes. As kittens, they were okay, but then all of a sudden they changed one day and they didn't want to be picked up anymore, and they got really scratchy. They got held, it was like kind of a shock. But they would like it if we laid down on the bed. Then that's when they would come and be next to us. Like if we were laying down on their level or something, they would come up there, and then that's when they would be a little bit more affectionate. So, and I guess maybe Tiki will be a little bit more affectionate now that you know, I don't know, maybe she won't. She probably will never change. But she's still sweet. You know, it's just like she's just not like your pickup and mush cat. You know, it's just I'll be there for a few pets here and there, and I'll meow and show you that I love you, but you know, just still pick me up.
Yeah. And one thing you never want to do with a cat who has feral tendencies is let them get higher than you. Because if they climb higher than you, no matter, even if they adore you, they're going to scratch you. It's instinctual. Because that's like them going up in a tree. They see you as a predator. They're automatically going to get defensive. I've learned that the hard way. I actually had a lady who raised cats. She just took in tons and tons and tons of fosters. And she was like, let me tell you something that I learned. If you see a cat at the top of one of those cat trees in the house, don't go near that one. Because they're feeling insecure. They need to feel above you, and they're going to attack you as soon as you get near them. So always make sure they're like from like your shoulder below, like you're higher than them at some point. Never approach a cat that's higher than you. Ever. You learn the hard way. I got my face scratched more than once. At least at them cat ladies. Yep. Feral cat jumped on the bed last night for the first time. She just wanted the heat. Maybe she was trying to keep you warm. You don't know. You don't know. She was like, oh, this lady's cold. Let me go warm her up.
You know what to keep you warm? dancing.
I love that one.
You've been asking me forever to get that in here. So, I gotta do that too. That's on my list.
I have. Oh, you had an electric blanket on the bed? That's awesome. Yeah, he didn't have power, so he couldn't have done that either. It's like I'm glad that Georgia wasn't, like that, like cold. But
We got it on before the sun went down, so that was good.
yeah,
we got it back.
yeah. But poor rabbit. I mean, that thing just blew out of nowhere. She's got a temporary fix though. Until the part comes in, so she'll have heat. But yeah, that was T-Rex's award-winning 2024 dance off.
Yep. He got tired of Nerve being in first place there, so he's like, "I'm gonna put up my dance video." And boy, did he just knock her socks off like that. You never would have guessed he could dance like that. I mean, really, ladies.
The sad part is, I can see T-Rex dancing like that.
I can
easily. Yep.
Yeah.
Right there.
He walks up quiet and understand. Well, I don't know if I really want to feel like dancing. Okay, here I go.
Like, no, come on, guys. I want do da. It's like, okay.
Well, I do like the song. It's like,
oh God. Oh, he's not even here today. I don't know. Maybe he's sleeping. I don't know.
He might be.
Usually he's here by now. I'm like, damn it, I started later to help people. He's probably like, oh, you should have started earlier because now I gotta sleep. He's got the weirdest sleep schedule. It's worse than ours. It's like 3:00 in the afternoon. He's like, all right, guys, I'm gonna go lay down. What? It's 3 in the afternoon. Yeah, I need a nap. Okay. 10 hours later.
I wanted to let everybody know I am going to do a special show tonight because I was going to do it last night, but obviously we had a lot of things going on. But at Davos 2024, that is the WEF big yearly meeting, is live this week, and so I'm going to be giving updates on all of the criminal activity going on there, and what they're up to and what they're trying to get through this year. They made a bunch of new excuses for the world to kind of like mind control them into believing things are better than they are, and it's like it's crazy. So we got some really interesting things that come out with that. And then for Sunday, I picked out a documentary for us. We're gonna go into the global warming, climate change hoax stuff. So we're gonna be looking at documentaries that have to do with that.
Okay, that'll be fun. That'll be Rumble.
And
come here first, though.
Yep. We'll come for the pre-show, and we'll be doing. I think we're gonna watch Porky's, man. I haven't seen Porky's yet.
Oh my goodness, you really want to push the envelope? That'd be awesome.
Yes, dude. I don't know. I'm trying to think of like the order of things. I always try to make some sense of what I'm doing, but I don't know. Maybe Porky's, maybe something like that. There'll be another one of those. Maybe I can think of something. Maybe I'll find something that has to do with climate. I don't know. I can't think of any movies off the top of my head, but so I figured we'd just do that. We had fun with Animal House last week.
Yeah, Animal House is so good. I mean, we've had good weeks no matter what. All the movies have fucking been bangers, every fucking one of them. And most of them I didn't see. Like these I've seen, and I haven't seen them in like 30 plus years. But I mean, I loved Porky's. I loved Porky's 1, Porky's 2, Police Academy, like all that kind of stuff. Like those are all things that we need to watch because they're funny as fuck, and you need to laugh. In this world, the way things are going now, you need to laugh. By the way, I was going to plug your show right after I got done talking. It's on my list. What are you doing Saturday? Are you having a show Saturday?
Yep, I believe so. Yeah, we'll do something Saturday. I'm thinking about it right now. It'll probably be like the normal bits, but maybe a little bit more.
That's your very chill night.
Yeah. I might do some guests as well. So not an interview type thing, but just have people up there for the bits.
Just to hang out. That's cool.
Yeah. Might as well. Those cat videos last night hit me with so many damn copyrights. I have to make sure I play other music underneath those cat videos. I had no idea people didn't know better than that. The cat level, yeah. Well, that and see, what was I gonna say? Yeah, so that'll be Saturday. It'll be a Wednesday, Saturday. The oh yeah, Rumble, man. I feel like I'm getting away with like all kinds of naughtiness. But it's probably just like normalcy. But yeah, you can actually just show like full length movies and with boobs and everything on Rumble. I don't know how long that's gonna last or what's gonna happen one day with those videos.
Well, it's not like it's porn or anything. They're
It's not.
what, like they're even PG. They're not even R rated.
Perfectly natural.
Titties are perfectly natural. It's fine. But I told you they had a formula. It was girls' boobs, and there had to be one shot of a guy's ass throughout every single movie we watched. At some point, a guy has a bare ass. But that's all they show. Like, I used to get so mad when I was younger. I was like, why don't they ever do frontal for a guy? Like, they'll do frontal for a female, but not for a guy.
Right.
And then I got to actually see one, and I was like, oh, that's why. Because nobody wants to look at that. Like, that's not. It's like, in that Gone Girl, you see Ben Affleck, like his whole front. You see him fully nude in the shower, and I'm like, yeah, it's not attractive. I'm like, I don't want to be looking at that. Like, I got no interest in him like that. At least boobies are like, oh, boobies. But
right, yeah,
so an ass, I do love a good ass. A thing of beauty is a joy forever. But yeah, the whole male frontal, that's a little like iffy. And plus, he's got to really like, I was going to say he's got to have balls to do that. But I mean, that goes without saying. But yeah, some people should not be up there being naked. Got to go take a nap. Was up all night watching my water pipes. Oh, honey, you rest well. I hope you got your phone call. Did they schedule your operation? Hell, fine. I do love a good ass. I do. I'm an ass girl. I do. I am an ass watcher. I don't know what it is. Like, male or female, I don't give a fuck. It's like, okay. Like, oh, that's a nice one. That's a spankable ass. I would watch movies with you, but don't have any pay channels. What do you mean? Pay channels? You don't have to pay for Rumble. We do it on Rumble, so it's fine. It's every Sunday. We do that every Sunday night. And we have a lot of fun. We watch a documentary first, and then we watch something frivolous and funny, and it just lightens everything up again. So, but yeah, that's one of my favorite nights of the week. They haven't called yet. It'll be the beginning of next week. Okay. Shelly would critique all of our asses. I don't listen. The only ass I don't like is a concave ass. I hate when people have that disease, no ass at all. It's terrible. That's terrible. Like, come on. Like, let me feed you. I can trust me. You will leave my house with an ass. She said, you don't need Hulu or Netflix. No, not for that. We got you covered. It's fine. Winning knows what he's doing. He doesn't, he pushes the rules and they don't break, but he bends the fuck out of them. He sure does. Stretch that shit till it cries. But he still works within like the rules. Technically.
Yeah. We're not going on. There's no full penetration things happening. So
anywhere.
No money shots. No money shots.
No money shots. No. Hey, Xander, one visit to T's house and you'll leave looking like Aunt Fanny from that one Robots movie. Listen, you might leave with a fat ass, but you'll leave happy. You'll leave like rubbing your belly going, that was good. Like, There's one thing in life. I mean, there's a couple things I'm really good at, but cooking is definitely the top of that list. I told y'all the only thing my ex-husband misses about me is my cooking. That's the only thing. It's like, thanks. Thanks for that. I actually am kind of proud of that because the only thing that I miss about him is, more absence. Like, that's the only thing I miss about him. So he misses my cooking. I'm like, all right, I'll take it. Ellie said, poor assless people, can I donate my mom ass to them? Oh, God. I remember my mother going to get her taxes done. and my grandmother and I were in the car. So she parked the car and she walked to the tax place. And hey, bud, what's up? She was walking and my grandmother goes, huh, I never noticed that. I was like, what? I was like maybe like 14. And she said, your mother better do something about that. I said, do something about what? She said, look at her backside. And I was like, and I'm leaning over. I was like, okay, why am I looking at mommy's butt? And she was like, you don't notice like it lays on the back of her thighs. I was like, oh my God, are you saying mommy's got a droopy ass? She was like, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying that if she don't watch out, she's going to have it back up behind her knees soon. I was like, oh, good Lord.
Oh, wow.
See, this is my family.
Poor Mother Perez.
My mother Perez, my grandmother was brutal. Brutal. My mother's like, I have to go shopping for bras. She was like, for what? You got nothing to put in them. I was like, oh.
Oh my
Like,
goodness.
all right. Oh, yeah. They no holes barred in my house. There's shots fired all the time. Hey, Alexander, I don't have an ass really. Don't got hips either. Constantly struggling with pants because my body is shaped like a sausage. Why would you say it's shaped like a sausage? The sausages are like plump and like, you know, like well developed. Maybe like a straw? Maybe? Like just but seriously considering suspenders. I love suspenders. I think they're so cute. They're nerdy, but they're so cute. I used to love putting suspenders on Connor when he was a little one. Like, oh, because he just looks so cute. A little polo shirt or like the button down and the suspenders. It just completed the look. Okay.
What is that show? Hold on, what was it? Someone said, that's it. I'm officially wearing suspenders. I can't remember what show that was. Like
I don't know, but Urkel wore suspenders.
He ruled him. He made him.
Yes, he sure did. I wonder if that actor was like, yo, can I, like, my balls hurt. I need a break. Because you know that shit had to hurt. Those were pulled up so high. I think that was just his natural voice when they were pulled up that high. Terrible. My grandpa was a suspender wearer. Yeah, mine too. I used to borrow his suspenders all the time. Because I used to borrow all my grandfather's clothes, like his ties, his button-down shirts, or whatever. It'd all be big on me, but I'd put like my blazer over it. But I didn't have to buy clothes. I'd just dip into his, and I'd come down. He'd be like, "Is that my tie?" "Yep, you tied it wrong. Come here." And he would show me how to tie the tie. Because I used to like to just like wearing suits sometimes, like have the loose tie. It was cute. It was a look. But I mean, that was the look of the time. We wore jeans and blazers. So I was like, all right. It was a cute look. It was a very Jersey thing with the teased hair and the blazer and the, you know. But it was fun. When Grandpa died, all his kids took things that reminded them of him. My mom took a pair of his suspenders. Yeah, absolutely. You know what suspenders I had as a kid? Do you remember Mork and Mindy? I had them. I had Mork suspenders. Daddy bought them for me. I fucking love those things. He was like, now don't pull them tight. I pulled them so tight one time I had grooves in my shoulders. He was like, yeah, that's too tight. Like, you got to loosen it up. They're not going anywhere. I was like, oh, all right. But yeah, they were the rainbow colored ones. And they had like the little fastener that, you know, you move to make them longer or shorter was like this weird cloud kind of looking thing. And they were just super, super cute. I had Rainbow Bright ones too, because Rainbow Bright was a thing at the time. So it's like, he goes, and I have my granddad's tape dispenser. Okay. Is there a story behind the tape dispenser? Because I wouldn't think that would be like an heirloomish kind of thing. I'm not to knock you or anything. I'm curious. I'm dead curious. And my grandma's teapot. I have all my grandmother's stuff. All of it. Shelly, you know, a chunk of chat are like, who's Mork and Mindy? Okay, Robin Williams used to be Mork from Ork. Nanu. You know, like that's what he did. And you had Pam Dauber was Mindy. It was just a really great 70s show that I think the humor was really dirty and we just, like, because we were kids, we didn't get it. And they got away with so much because it was Robin Williams and he was just funny as fuck. and he went so fast and improv all the time. They didn't know what to expect from him. It's just a tape dispenser. Okay. Well. I mean, if it's important to you, then that's great. But I don't know. It's weird. He didn't have a hat? What did he do for a living? I'm just teasing you. I really am. It's just a tape dispenser. I didn't expect that. I don't have a witty comeback for that one. I just don't. You caught me unaware. Damn it. I know you know, Ellie. I'm educating others. I know what that. Wait a minute. Like I know what a tape dispenser is. That's why I'm like, wait a minute. Oh, you're a pack rat. Okay, you could have just said that from the beginning. And then I would have understood. Because Katie does that. She's like, oh, I have this cup from da-da-da-da. I'm like, it's just a cup. That's all it is. It doesn't even have writing on it. It's just a cup. Yeah, but it was da-da-da-da. She has like Easter egg things, those plastic ones that she won't throw out. And I'm like, girl, someday you're going to fucking fall asleep. I'm going to come in here with like 18 trash bags and just empty the whole friggin' room out. I've done it before. She woke up and she was like, what happened to all my stuff? I don't know. Well, where'd it go? I don't know. I'll go get it. No, you won't. No, I was talking about Mark and Mindy earlier too, T. Where are you? Jacob said, I'm the youngest here and I know what Mark and Mindy was. They were fucking funny is what they were. And who was on there? Jonathan, what was his name? Jonathan Winters?
Yep.
Oh my God, he was hilarious. He was really good on the Dean Martin roasts.
He was our child.
Yeah, he was. It was so funny. The
egg, the giant egg. I know.
We had really good shows back then. But that show was definitely like out there.
Shazbot.
Do you remember him on Happy Days?
Yes.
Oh my God, that was like, those were so funny. They were so funny. Because he had so many more powers when he was on Happy Days. He didn't use those powers in Mork and Mindy. I don't remember him using any powers really in Mork and Mindy.
Right.
Here and there.
Happy Days really did have, they really did jump the shark at some point. You have aliens and hopping onto they were the 50s or the 60s. They were the 60s, right?
It was supposed to be set in the late 50s, early 60s, but yeah, it ran in the 70s and 80s. But yeah, like Chachi. Oh, I had such a thing for Scott Baio. Where'd you go? You roboted, and I can't hear you now. Damn it. But yeah, I had such a thing for Scott Baio. No, Happy Days spinoff was Chachi. Yeah, Joni and Chachi. I loved it. Chachi's mother was why do I have a feeling like he lost his internet and he's gonna blip out and come back? Chachi's mother was John Travolta's sister in real life. And she was just, oh, Chachi. Oh my dear boy. Oh, Chachi. Like, oh, it was just funny. I loved it that he was like, see, there it goes. He's like, I'm a musician, and he couldn't sing. He couldn't play shit. He couldn't play. Look at that. He said, send it to you a music video that contains Scott Baio. I really like Scott Baio on Charles in Charge. That was a really good show. Like, I just liked that show. Just the whole him being the Manny and everything else was hilarious to me. And my grandfather, again, used to call him a Fanuc, but he never liked him. He was like, no. He's like, yeah, he's Italian, but no. No, Michelle. He'd be like, can't you have crushes on like decent people? I love the crossover Happy Days with Laverne and Shirley. Oh my God. Fazio! Like when the Fonz would call her, she'd be like, yeah, Fonz. Hi, Fonz. What about the Laverne and Shirley sexy walk? Do you remember that? They would like put their knees together drop their butt down a little, lean all the way back, and they just move their feet, and it'd be like, dun, 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 dun. And it looks so stupid. I was like, oh yeah, I'm turned on now. But I mean, like, my son watched one of them with me. He's like, what is all that stuff taped to their head? I was like, oh, those are pin curls. They're what? I was like, that's how you taped your hair in place to curl a certain way, and it stayed that way while you slept, so you didn't have to do it in the morning. Well, wouldn't it get messed up when they took a shower? No, they didn't take showers anymore. They just basically, like, they took a shower at night, set their hair. Because back then you washed your hair like once a week because you had you had to set it. And so when a girl said, oh no, I can't go out tonight, I'm washing my hair, she meant that shit. That was an event. Like, they went through a whole process, and then you had to put all the curlers, and you had to put like the curl setting solution. And I'm assuming that somebody kicked a wire, and he'll be back when he's back. It's good having admin capabilities. He just pops in. That was a surprise. I didn't expect him to come by. I'm happy he did. But yeah, I used to love all the crossovers. But like Laverne and Shirley was my favorite. It was absolutely one of my favorite shows. And like Winnie and I were talking about it the other night. Hey, Xander, all right, be right back. Now that song is in my head. I gotta listen to it. What? Shlemiel Shlemazel? The song is called Wrong Hole, and yes, it is what you think, maybe. Ah, okay. And you sent that to me because I'll be listening to that later. That's hilarious. That's like God's Loophole. I love that song. If you love Jesus, I can't sing the first part of it, and it's an amazing song. I love it. I had people in school singing that in the hallway. Like other teachers, they were like, I can't believe that song is in my head. I'm like, you're welcome. But yeah, you go play that. I loved the Laverne and Shirley song. Shlemiel, Shlemazel, hot and set incorporated. We're gonna do it. It was like that would get me pumped up all the time. Even Happy Days. Because they played, like 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock, rock. 5 o'clock, 6 o'clock, 7 o'clock, rock. 9 o'clock, 10 o'clock, 11 o'clock, rock. We're going to rock around the clock tonight. Well, and you had to sing with that song. You just had to. There's certain songs that play that you can't not bop along. Like the other night, on Winning Saturday Night, he did a whole bunch of songs for people. And he was doing one, and it was a swing kind of song. Now, the first one came out very like that kind of upbeat, catchy kind of swing. And then the second one was croony because it was all Frank Sinatra feel. And I was like, oh, I was so happy. And I was like, I want one like that. Winning. Are you listening? Like, I want a song. I want that kind of feel, like that song for one of my one of my clips. And he was like, yeah. But I mean, it was so good. I was so in my element that night. Me and music are just like, forget it. And her style is like Winona Judd, Tanya Tucker meets Roseanne. Who? Me? Listen, I love Roseanne. We share a lot of personality traits. I gotta admit, I do. My mother used to listen to Roseanne playing on the TV in the background when I was at college. When she wanted to talk to me and I wasn't around because I was in college and I was out. But yeah, when she missed me, which apparently happened a lot more when I was in college than ever before in my life, she used to listen to Roseanne. And she said, I could hear Roseanne yelling, I can hear you. I'm like, thanks. Like that, like at 18, 19, you don't want to be compared to her. Now I'm like, oh, like she compared me to Roseanne. There he is. He's coming back. What happened? Who kicked what?
I don't know. The power went out and came back on. So,
oh, geez. I was like, all right, somebody must have kicked the internet plug or something. Roseanne has a podcast. I gotta
Yeah,
find out
Roseanne.
what her podcast is.
Yeah,
I've never
yeah.
listened to it.
Yeah, we you saw the other half of it one time because she was on the quartering.
Oh yes, that's right. That's
Yeah.
right. I sent the super chat that he read to her, and she was
Mhm.
like, "Oh, yours was." I was like, "Oh, that was such a highlight for me."
She liked her name.
It was. Sorry, it's actually called Poop Noodle by Wendy Ho. Wait, what?
Jesus.
Whatever it is, send it to me in Discord if you want me to see something, or post it in the. I got the music channel and all that. Oh, awesome. Awesome. Yeah, I would love to like listen to her podcast. I would love to get in there and like, just start talking to people. I hope she's got like a chat or something. I hate when they do the podcast with no chat. I'm like, come on. Like, listen to your audience, please. It's an awful song. That's all right. I love awful songs. Sometimes the worse the song is, the more amused I am. Poop noodle. I don't. No, that just makes me think of my son when he was little. I was unfamiliar with raising boys, and I didn't know the fascination with poop. And he would, Mama, come in the bathroom, quick. Why? Look, it made a C. I'm like, really? Really? Like, I had to come here. Yeah, very good, Connor. Like, you formed a C with your poop. He's like, I didn't do it. It did it all by itself. It's like it knows. I'm like, okay. I'm like, whatever. It's such a boy thing to do. Mom, oh my God, look at the booger I just got out. Oh, God damn. Oh, look, it's a bug. He used to go outside and like we'd be waiting for the bus. And there's a brick enclosure around like the garden area, around the courtyard. And there's all mulch and everything. So there are a lot of roly-polies. You know what those are, right? Winning.
Yep.
Have you?
I do,
You know
I
what a
do.
roly-poly is?
I
For
do.
anybody out there who doesn't, it's a bug. And it's a little, like, it's a really teeny tiny, like, I don't know, like 1/4 inch long bug. They don't get very big, at least not around here. And it's got like, like it almost looks like an armadillo shell on top. But if you touch it, it rolls itself up into a ball. And so he just had a grand old time, just poke, and then he'd wait. Poke. And one day I was like, what are you doing? Because I didn't see what he was doing. And he was like, I'm turning bugs into balls. I was like, wait, what? And I looked, I was like, stop touching them. You got to go to school. He was like, they're just bugs. I was like, oh. I was like, where's the Purell? He was like, I'm not putting that crap on my hands, Mom. I was like, fine. Like, he was very much in the dirt. He didn't give a crap. He was like, whatever. He hates Purell. Hates it. He always hated the hand sanitizer. He was like, that stuff is stinky. He was like, it burns. I don't like it. But yeah, he's always been on the floor and, oh, look, it's a snake. He was the only person in his class when they had this snake, they brought in a snake and this thing was fucking huge. And they were like, who wants to hold it? And nobody. And he's like, I'll do it. And he loved it. He loved having this snake. And I was like, I was like, I had to leave. I literally had to leave the auditorium because I was like, nope. I'm not going to watch that. Can't do it. I wanted to run over and just hit it with the stick. But it was like, he was in his glory. I was like, just let him have this. She does have a chat. I begged her early on in chat to sign up for Rumble too because YouTube is asshole. Mm-hmm. Yep. But she's also Rosanna and gives no fucks. Was thinking of bugs, but for what I know, it could have been a sex move. A roly-poly is a sex move? I mean, if you poke her and she rolls into a bowl, you got a problem there. Or she's just super flexible. I don't know. I'm flexible, but not that flexible. Like, nope. The only roll I want is to roll me over and let's go a different way. Someone said YouTube is doing her dirty because the ads they're playing are for Biden's reelection. Oh my God. I wonder if she knows that. She would have a titty attack. Oh my goodness. That would be awesome if somebody told her that. But anyway, the thing that we were getting to, we were talking about tired. I wanted to get to busy because you and I were talking about this. We were talking, that was a very Beavis and Butthead laugh. Don't do that. You make me do that all the time. No, we were talking about how people always say, you know, that they're busy. And like last night, we were talking about the kids. Like when I say Connor always says like, oh, I'm busy doing something. I can't help you do this. I'm busy. I'm busy. I'm busy. And you were like, he's busy. Does he have a job? Like, what is he? He's doing something. And that was what actually inspired today's show, because I was like, a lot of people are out there saying this shit. And they're like, oh, I can't come by because I'm busy. All right, you know, I can't, you know, like do this with you because I'm busy. They're not busy. They're just doing something else they want to do. They just don't want to do what you want to do. So they just say, oh, I'm busy. You're not busy. You're really not. If you were busy, you'd be, you know, working, you'd be doing yard work, you'd be some kind of chore. And like we used to be pre-internet, we were very, very legitimately busy. I don't remember having like hours and hours and hours in my day where I would just sit and watch a movie or whatever. Like, yeah, like occasionally I got to watch TV shows like late at night or whatever. But even then, like I was usually doing something. Like I was either putting away the dishes or I was, you know, my grandmother was teaching me to crochet. There was always something going on. Now we legit get sucked into all these like apps and like different things that suck up your time. And it's like, it's not a waste, I guess, because you're enjoying yourself, but you're not accomplishing anything either. And then when you turn around and there's stuff you have to actually do, you're like, you put it off because you want to do the fun stuff. And so you wind up procrastinating to the point where you're actually shooting yourself in the foot. You're like, oh my God, I was supposed to do this and now it's late. I didn't have time. No. Let's be honest. You had the time. You had oodles and oodles and oodles of time. You chose to do something frivolous for yourself. You chose to sit and be like, I'm just going to, you know, sit here and listen to music for like 4 hours. Or I'm just going to, you know, I'm just going to watch these videos. I'm going to play this video game for like 8 hours straight. What could you have done in that 8 hours? Probably like 50 things on your to-do list. Would they have been fun? No, but they would have been done. So you wouldn't have had to do them later. And that's what I was trying to get at. The internet has made us all pseudo busy because you're not really doing anything and you're putting off the important stuff, but you're doing what is fun for you, and to you that's valid. We never used to be like that, and I wonder if that's part of the problem of why we're at where we're at, because we've gotten so fucking self-indulgent and lazy about everything. Like, I know I could push myself to do a million more things during the day than I do. But it's always like, no, I need to take it easy. I probably don't have to take it easy. I should take it easy, but I probably don't have to. I could probably push myself more. But it's so easy not to. Like, that accountability is not, it's not there anymore. That sense of accomplishment of, yeah, I got my whole to-do list done. Like, I'm so proud of myself. That's not there either. Like, you're like, oh, my to-do list is so long, I'm just not even going to look at it today. That doesn't do anything. You're not positively, moving forward. You're literally sitting there and just wasting your life. Tomorrow's not guaranteed. So why aren't you working on shit today? Like, and procrastination seems to be a huge thing because we all want to do the fun stuff. Like, you guys all being here. This is not essential to your day. It doesn't do anything. Like, it doesn't help you like do the dishes or whatever. Yeah, you could listen to it because I don't have anything for you to look at. That's the one good thing about the fact that I don't really show anything. You could just listen and be fine. But like, if you want to interact or whatever, we've taken like all our social interactions and put them online. We've severed in so many different ways that one-on-one personal in-person physical connection to people. And it just, I don't know, it was something that was on my mind that I wanted to get some opinions on it. Right now I'm chatting with chat.
What I don't like is when people use busy as an excuse for courage. Right?
What do you mean?
Well, I mean, when somebody's constantly telling you you're asking them to do something and they're constantly telling you that they're busy,
Mhm.
they're really just too much of a wuss to just say no. Or say,
Yeah.
I would
Just be honest.
or something. Yeah, but be honest,
Yeah.
right?
Mm-hmm.
Like, because then you see them doing other things, and you're like, oh, well, you had time that. Oh, like one thing that and then they use excuses. It just shows what like an inner coward they are, right? It's like, what a wuss. When you can't just be honest with somebody. Oh, I'm too busy. I'm busy. Too busy. It's just like, I get it. Some people are very scared of confrontation, or just like, and they've considered that confrontation. But a lot of people just appreciate the honesty. They would probably respect you more if you were just honest, instead of running around for months and months and months giving excuses to someone. And because you know what it looks like when you do that? It looks like you enjoy using them.
Yeah.
You enjoy misleading them. You enjoy gaslighting them, giving them hope that something's going to happen when it's not. That's
It's
the
actually
whole
very
thing.
hurtful. It is. It
It
can
is.
be very hurtful.
Yeah, it says a lot about someone's personality when that's what they default to. It says about who they are really. They can wear the mask on the outside and show the world they're, this big fake character, right? And the world will buy into it, right? Because a lot of people aren't. They won't get that nitty-gritty with it. But when it comes down to it, the person that they're stringing along, right, is the person that they're hurting, and they don't seem to care. They don't seem to care about that. They're misleading them. They're a very dishonest person in general, which means they lie to themselves, so they lie to you, right? And it's just as easy as, well, I don't want to be bothered or whatever like that. The whole have integrity above all else. It's okay to be busy with things and say, well, but I promise I'll get back to you, or I promise we're still going to do this, right? But then you never come through. And the next time you're, reminded about that, you use the same damn excuse, and you don't think the other person sees that, and it's ridiculous. It's like you insult their intelligence, you insult your own, right?
I think
And
sometimes
it's a sign of ultimate weakness, is what it is.
Yeah, that, and I think sometimes they think they're being kind about it, like by not just saying no because they don't want to do like the rejection thing or whatever. My thing is, if I ask you to do something and you don't want to do it, don't pretend like you do. I don't like pretending. Like, if I've said it many times. My mother's like, "Oh, you want to do it?" No. Why? Because I don't want to. Well, why don't you want to? You don't want to do it with me. It's not about spending time with you. That thing that you want to do, I don't want to do that. That's not my cup of fucking tea. I don't want to do it. It has nothing to do with you. It is me. So don't take it personally. It has nothing to do with you. That's just an activity I wouldn't enjoy. So if I'm not going to enjoy it, I'm going to make you miserable. Why go there? Find somebody else to do it with you that's going to want to do that. And that's an open conversation. And that's the way you should do it. But instead, like, what am I going to do? Oh, Shelly went to I'm really busy that day. And then like she sees me doing like a 6-hour stream or whatever. She's like, oh, you weren't too busy to do your, stream. You couldn't come out, to the store with me. I didn't want to go to that store with you. Well, why didn't you just say that to begin with? And then then there's resentment and there's hurt feelings and whatever, when you could have just been honest about it and just been like, look, and maybe she would have been like, oh, but it's not really like you think. Like this, you think it's going to be like this. No, this place is more like this. Oh, okay. So maybe I'd be more open to try it if I knew exactly what I was getting into, But you have to have that back and forth. Just saying, no. I wish I could, but I'm busy. Don't pretend like you want to be somewhere if you don't want to be there. Don't pretend to like somebody if you don't like them. You don't have to dislike them to not like them. You just don't like them. They're not your thing. You're not jiving with them or whatever. And that's fine. Not everybody mixes. But don't
I've
steer
learned
them
is that being
wrong.
straight up with people is a thing, like when you
Oh,
can be
you're
straight
very
up.
straight up with people. Jesus.
I mean, it really does help.
It
People
does.
they respect that, but they're not going to respect, I mean, they'll respect the honesty, but what's not respectable is the cowardice, right? This the fear.
Using it as an excuse to get out of something just because you
Mhm.
don't want to be honest in your
Or you
intent.
got something, yeah, you got something, it's on your mind. That's fine. I mean, at least when you come out and say it, you can get respect out of that. But when
Mm-hmm.
you skirt around and you play games with people, that's when you lose. That's when your respect is lost. That's when you diminish
Yeah.
yourself as a person. You lower your own integrity. For what?
Mhm.
For stupid fear of the unknown, when it probably is not going to go nearly as bad as you think, just by being like, hey, look, it's a deal. I don't really want to go do that, or I can't do that, or I'm not into that, or this would affect this. Like
Mhm.
usually if I have to put someone off, they ask for something that you know, I'm generally pretty open to helping someone out or having
Mhm.
a conversation with them or doing something with them. If I have to put them off, and I truly am, it's just not good timing, right? I'll be like, this is what I'm doing, and when I get done with that, then I'll have time to do that, or I can say like, no, I'm not really into that. I appreciate the offer, but I'm not gonna do that. Or I can't
There's
do
also
that.
it
Or
could create a conflict. Like if you're
yeah,
doing something, if you're in the middle of something, and somebody says, "Oh, come do this," be like, it's a conflict of interest right now because I'm focused on this, so I'm not going to give you 100%. And if I'm going to do that, like I want to be able to give you like everything I got. Like I don't want to half-ass it. I want it to be good. I don't want to go up, and fuck it up for you. And
mhm.
there's always that. Wait, Elephant said there are ways to let people down gently. Like this. Shelly, I would love to do a show with you like you mentioned on my birthday, but I am worried about my time, children constantly interrupting, and KF doxing you more. Is the KF I'm thinking of? Because what the fuck? That's So you're gonna have to get me in Discord and explain that one to me. She said, also I suck at mornings. Listen, I don't pressure anybody to do shows. I want to do shows with like certain people and everything else. I'm very selective about having people on panel because I'm always afraid like I'm either going to be too timid or too aggressive. I'm not great with somebody who doesn't know how to deal with me. Like Winnie knows how to deal with me. He knows when to cut me off. He knows when to like just like it's okay. Just like
Yeah.
let me not comment.
Hey Ellie, don't you worry about that dude. He won't do shit around here.
No, he won't. I want to do it, but it would have to be at night with children asleep and no video of me. First of all, we never make anybody go on screen if they don't want to, because we don't do it. I don't listen. It has nothing to do with my looks or anything. I just don't want my face on there because if I'm on there, you're going to concentrate more on my expressions and everything else, and you're not going to listen to what I'm saying. I feel like I'm a lot stronger when you're not looking at me. And I'm able to be a lot more open because I don't have to look at myself. Damn it. And yet, it doesn't have to be a morning show. You let me know. And like I told you, we don't have to go live. If you wanted to do like a recorded thing, we could do that too. Like if, so that if you need to pause, we could just pause and just you go take care of whatever you have to do. And then we come back and I could edit it all together later. That's not a problem. See, when you tell me that kind of stuff, I have solutions for the problems. I do. Like I'm very adaptable and I'm very good at fixing things. So if I can come up with a solution that works for you, then, then we got a show, we got a episode or whatever to do. And I have no problem. Like, even if you wanted to record it and then I play it during Coffee and Chaos, that's a thing we can do too. So there's all sorts of ways around it. It doesn't have to be live. It could be on a live show, but it could be a recorded segment on a live show. Winning does it all the time. So, it's that exact thing. Like, just talk to me, tell me what the problem is, and then we could work out a solution. If it's, I just don't want to do it, I'm not comfortable. Okay. So what can I do to make you comfortable? Is there anything that would make you comfortable? Like, those are the questions you ask so that you get out of this problem area where nobody's getting what they want, and you either get to where everybody gets what they want, or at least you get a resolution. Like, you have an answer. There's an ending. You can close that chapter and move on to the next thing. It's not always dangling there. That's what I hate about people giving you false hope, because it's like,
right? Yeah.
You're just waiting and wait, and then you feel like a jackass because
Yeah,
you're
of course,
always
we'll do that. Yeah, yeah. No, I really want to, but that all that shit, that's weakness. For any dude who does that, to me, I'm just like, okay, you're just a weak dude. You're a weak dude.
At least
I don't think very much of you.
Well,
Yeah. I'm sorry. It really is. Especially if it's obvious and it keeps continuing. It just says
I know.
you're such a weak dude. You act more like a chick than a dude. The other thing was, we were talking about when this came up, we were talking about that this excuse, the excuses, right? The other one's like, I'm in the middle of something. We were talking about kids. Remember? She was like, that was Connor's
like,
one. He's like, I'm in the middle of something.
I'm in the middle of something. I'm in the middle of something. I'm
like, in the middle of what? You don't have kids. You don't have a job. Like,
I'm sorry.
We're
Are you splitting the atom? Can I not stop you right now?
I'm in the middle of life. I mean, yeah, we're all in the middle of something.
Yep. Yep.
I also don't know how to blow up excuses like that. So just keep blowing them up, and eventually they have to do whatever it is, and they realize that's dumb. They're just making excuses.
I'm so not good at that, though.
Yeah,
I'm so not good at being. I just go, okay, all right, okay. It's like, whatever. But yeah, no. He goes, what did he say? No. I'm like, he goes, you go tell him that happens all the time. I get like the side parenting from him. He, like, the dad voice comes in, and I'm like, I can't say that. And just say it. And I'm like, and I'll say it, and it works. And I'm like, holy shit. And he's like, I told you. But I mean, I do it too. I'm like, oh no, come on. Like, I want to always put like the female thing. He's like, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. But we're like that, like, with so many people, because it's like, I don't know. I think I soften you up, and you, like, I'm not going to say you make me harder, but because no, but you do get me to stand up a lot more and like voice what I'm really in need of, rather than like just me just saying, okay, all right, just like being a doormat, because people don't know like how much of a softie I really fucking am, like how much of a pushover. They don't get it. And it's just like, you've seen all that. But I mean, the people that we deal with in real life, online, all around, my main problem is don't come at me. Like, if I ask you something and your automatic reaction in your head is no, the automatic reaction I expect coming out of your mouth should be the same. Don't think one thing and say another to spare my feelings, or to like, oh yeah, you're great. Like, if you don't really think that, don't try to suit me up. Don't gas me up, because I don't need it. Like, I'm not asking you for validation. What I'm asking you is like, come hang out, come do this, come do that, whatever. Like, if you don't want to do that, that's fine. Like, T-Rex is always like, oh, like, come talk to me over here. I'm like, I'm not in a talking mood. I'm like, I love you. Don't get me wrong. It has nothing to do with you. I can't people today. Like, not right now. I'm tired. I'm cranky, and you deserve happy Shelly and not this Shelly. And then that's his call to say, well, I don't care if you're being bitchy, Shelly. Like, I still want to talk to you, you know, but I'm not going to push you. But, you know, if you're going to be bitchy, maybe we could turn it around and you get it all out. And I'm like, fine. And then, like, I'll go and I'll get everything out. And then he'll get everything out. And he's like, all right, you feel better? I'm like, yeah, I do feel better. And then there's happy Shelly again. But we have to have that back and forth open conversation where I'm honest about where I'm at and he's honest about what he wants to deal with. You know, if I'm like, I don't want you to deal with bitchy Shelly, and he's like, I don't mind. I actually think she's amusing sometimes. It's like, okay. And then we could work with that. But that's because I don't expect him to lie to me. You know, I don't expect him to just say something to placate me. Don't placate me. I fucking hate that. I am not a child. Like, trust me. Ellen, speaking of child, she said, I just got poked in the eye by my child. Oh, honey.
I like this name. I like this name.
But man, yep, that's the society we live in. Excuses and fake made up stuff instead of the direct truth. Absolutely.
Right.
And
people deal better with the truth. They do. They deal better with the truth. They really do. You'll be surprised to try it. You know, they call it being polite. Yeah, it's not polite. It's called being weak.
Your ocular cavity is not an open iPad. It's not an iPad. That's funny. It's an iPad. Get it? iPad. Anyway, I am now Cyclops. Well, you know, at least you're an individual. There you go.
Oh, who is that person that was here earlier? I saw him like way early. Will it was Will Raleigh. Was it Raleigh something?
Oh, Raleigh Sport. Yeah, he's in the UK.
He does wrestling news. He does WWE and the AEW wrestling news. I looked at his channel real quick.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he used to do.
Starting out.
Used to do like soccer and stuff like that too, but it was mostly wrestling. Yeah, no, I met him when I first started, like right after I met like T-Rex and all them. I met him, you know, on panel. He was just there one day, and yeah, but he's a sweet guy. I like him. He's nice. He comes and goes. He spends like months where he doesn't talk to anybody, and then all of a sudden he's just there, and then he's there for everything for like 3 or 4 weeks, and then he's gone for another like 4 months. It's like, what the hell? But I mean, that's fine as long as they always come back and say, "Oh no, I'm still alive." Okay, thank you. Like, that's all I ask. If you guys are gonna fuck off for a couple months, just send me a DM once in a while saying I'm still alive. I'm just doing other things. Okay, cool. Because now I don't have to worry. Like, because I do. I worry when you guys just disappear. I'm like, where are they? Like, I don't wonder like what I did. I'm just like, oh my God, what if something happened to them? I haven't seen them anywhere. There are some people that I had in the beginning that were there for every single show I ever did anywhere.
Mm-hmm.
And then they just disappeared.
Yep.
It's like, what the hell? Like it drives me crazy because I'm like, oh my God, now I'm like worried for you.
Yeah. I remember I started asking around about Nacho Kitty. I was like, where did Nacho Kitty go? She was one of my originals. And now she's back, which is great. I see a lot more of her now. But she was just busy with life and whatnot, like for real. And didn't make any excuses about it. You know? But yeah, so yeah, we do notice.
Yeah, we do notice. I mean, you guys do mean a lot to us. It's not just about, you know, numbers. Elephant, what happened to shirts? I don't know. I mean, he does post on Rumble once in a while. I've seen him on Twitter. Like but I don't. I mean, I don't realize really them.
Shirts realized what the rest of us realized.
He just realized it before we did.
Well, yeah, and plus he was getting harassed constantly. You know, so. And stalked constantly, and so he realized he was caught up in a bad scene, and he ghosted, and that's what you got to do when you're in a bad scene. You got away from.
I was happy. I was like, I hope he went and got like a real life.
Me too. Yeah, he needed to. He's young and he needs to get out there and do what he wants to do with his life, and not be there trying to help someone else do something. You know, not carry somebody else's show. When he's not even in, you know, it's not even his show. He's not even into it.
So draining to have to like report to somebody else You're on their channel because they won't let you go on your own channel. You literally create a show with them and then they do nothing. And you have to carry it. And you're not allowed to have like a topic, which drove me insane every morning. And it was just like, okay, so what did I talk about? I talked about sex. Everybody thought that that's all that I knew how to talk about.
Right.
Because that was the only thing open to me. Because if I talked about anything else, oh, you're being boring. Oh, you're being boring. Oh, you're being boring. It's like, oh, like, so, I mean, it drove me crazy. But it's like, okay, you don't want me to be boring. How about you contribute? How about that?
Yeah.
How about you try
Do
that?
something. Bud was saying that is a trend created by the ones who control speech and behavior. Bud, you'd like my channel. You'd like the control of language is a big topic on my channel. I talk a lot. I point it out as a root cause issue of what corruption is happening in our society. The control of language, I say, is a god level power. So yeah, you probably would enjoy what
I told you, Bud, you would love Winning's channel. Like that's all he does. I mean, he has like Saturday night, he has like fun time and he jokes throughout the other things. But I mean, it's all about mind control and how, all the different like mechanisms they have going and all the gears as they're running like that you don't get to see. Like I said, it opened my eyes to a whole bunch of stuff I never wanted to face before. Like you always knew something was a little off, but you didn't want to look too closely because then, your reality shifts, that carefully constructed world that they built around you just comes crumbling down and you see things for how they really are. And it can be really, really shocking. And it fucked me up for a while. Like it changed my whole life, everything from what I ate to who I spoke to like how I spoke and like the things that I defended and the things that I was like, I don't know enough about that. I need to know more about that. Like all of that changed. And I became a lot less, not repressed, maybe like oppressed, because I always felt like things were weighing down on me. Because I was like, why, like, I'm not stupid. I'm highly intelligent. Why does this not make sense to me? They're telling me this should make sense. They want me to believe in this thing, but something is telling me that it's just not fitting together. And then when I started like watching him, because that's how we started this whole thing. Like I started, I talked to him on panels or whatever, or well, talk to is a little bit of a stretch of the term because he didn't like me, but
you keep saying
that. Because it's true. You go back to any of the panels we were ever on together and you totally were dismissive of me. I was just some bimbo with a vulgar mouth and that was it, because that was the role that I got put in. So you just attributed that to that's all she is. And then like we started talking and I started watching like you had started Unveiling Reality and I was, watching like Tech Tuesdays. And the more I watched, the more I was like, holy shit, like what is all like, where is he getting this stuff from? And then it was just all unfolding and I was like, holy crap. And all those pieces that didn't fit before that were just slightly like trying to, push a puzzle piece into a spot that it doesn't fit in. All of them rearranged and started just click, 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 and everything. And I started seeing the bigger picture and it started making sense. And I was like, oh, okay. So this connects to that and that connects to that and that. And I could see that. And he's even got a cool chart that connects like everything. But you should go over to his channel and check it out. Like come over anytime he's doing Unveiling Reality or whatever. You won't be alone. Like most of us are in that chat. I'm the mod, so I'm the main mod. And he's like, Shelly's going to throw out 9,000 links as I suddenly bring them up and gave her no warning. I'm not Rabbit. I'm not good at that, but he puts me through my paces. So it's like, at least Rabbit trained me.
Oh, yeah. But, the manipulation is a big thing. Absolutely. Because it's
you would love it. You really would.
It's part of the cycle of abuse, right? Of course, they're going to do that. They don't mind at all because they don't care. And that's kind of like the thing with the busy thing if it's misused, right? Some people say, yeah, I'm busy, and they really mean it. They're going to get back to you. Some people just use it as a gaslighting manipulation kind of tactic, a pacification tactic. It's just a reflection on them. right? So it's just a matter how you back up that I'm busy right now. You come back later. Oh, thanks for being patient. Yeah, I was just I got wrapped up in this and that, but yeah, totally. I'm here now, right now. I'm here, so I totally get it. But yeah, that you're absolutely right. Gaslighting and manipulation is a big thing in the wider sphere of things, and everything micro to macro, right? So what happens on the grander level happens on the personal level, and vice versa.
And he's really good. Like I'm telling you, he's got a chart that like lays it all out for you. That's what did it for me, because I was able to go, okay, this is here and that's there. Because again, visual. But he does clips, he does all sorts of stuff like that. And it's all about the mind control and it's the demoralization. And I didn't even know what those words, like I knew what they meant, but the concepts were completely beyond me. I'd never heard of anything about them. I always thought like MK Ultra was just like, it was folklore. Like that's basically what it was to me. And he was like, no, like here, like I'm just gonna lay all this out. And
Right.
then like Tucker Carlson came out, was like, yes, all of that was real. And I was like, holy shit. Like I got these two guys that are like laying all this stuff out. Where the hell have I been all my life?
Yeah, but I lay it down to the reality of it, right? So I'm like, yeah, it was a thing. It did happen. There are remnants of it. So I call it like MK Ultra legacy, right?
Yeah.
So the legacy is the lessons that they learned from it, and they didn't need to have mass quantities of LSD and all this stuff. They learned from the experiment, and then they kept the elements of it they needed, right? So we don't have to go this far to get this done. Great, thanks, Bud. I appreciate that. Awesome.
Yep, absolutely.
Thank you, Mimsy.
Oh, Mims, you're so good. Thank you. MK Ultra might still be a thing. Listen, but what I'm saying is it was
legacy.
One thing.
It's legacy, right? Like
I didn't know any of that happened.
When you go back and look at my my show on that particular topic, right? You'll understand the history of it, where it came from, and I really laid it out and like what became of it, right? It's not an ongoing thing, as in the actual terminology we're using, MK Ultra. That was a specific operation, right? But now the operation has concluded. However, the lessons learned from that are still applied in different ways, right? But I don't want to talk about that here because I got a whole show I did about it, and it's hours long, and it's a deep dive. So I would say go check that one out, and you'll see what I'm talking about.
Yeah, it's awesome. Ellie, no, I get it. Like I have a lot of you are like, oh, I'm doing this, whatever. I get that real life is huge. Yep. I do. And believe me, like I know that sometimes you wake up, a day can be gone in 5 minutes. Some days last a month, and some you wake up and then you're like, oh my God, is it really time for bed? I got nothing accomplished today that I wanted to because I had nothing but interruptions. Like everything was an interruption, and they were all time sucks. And like I'd sit down and I'd be like, I'm just going to take a 15-minute break. I look up and 4 hours later, I'm still playing my friggin' little video game thing. I do it all the time. But it's just, there are ways of communicating that. You could just you don't have to get into specifics with people. I have people that they're like, oh my God, I know I haven't been around or whatever, but this is what's been going on. I can commiserate with them. I'm like, is there something I can do to help? Like, do you need anything? And that's when, you say, okay, I'm a little overwhelmed. All right, tell me, like, what can I do? Can I help you in any way? That's what I'm there for. I like to help people. I do. I love to just help out and whatever. But unless I know there's a problem, I can't help you work toward a solution. So, but then there's sometimes you don't want to get into the details. It's personal, whatever. Maybe you don't have that kind of relationship with me or whatever. You just turn around and say, look, life happened today. Like today was a day. And I will completely get it and be like, oh, it was a shit show. Today was a shit show. Oh, girl, I feel you. That's all you got to tell me. You're like, that's it. And you communicate that very well. So, I mean, none of this is aimed toward you, baby. Trust me. If it was, I'd be like, Ellie, I'd call your ass out. No problem. I would be the first one out to be like, I asked Ellie to do this and she's just been putting me up. No, like I never think that. With you guys, it's very different. When I say I want to do a show, it's also part of it is my problem because I have to do the research and I don't always have the energy. I have the time. I don't always have the energy. And if I have the time and the energy, sometimes my head is like, no, bitch, we're not doing that today. Like, it's like, ugh. Like, because I can't get in the groove of it. And if I can't give it everything I've got, I don't touch it because I don't half-ass things. I just don't. I don't like putting in half the work because then I it's not something that I'm going to be proud of. I only do the things that I'm going to be proud of. That's why I don't have regrets that much in my life. Like every decision I've ever made, was it a bad decision? Sure. Did I commit completely to the consequence? Absolutely, every time. Which is why I didn't regret it because I knew no matter what I did, I would always follow up. There was never going to be something where I just said, oh, I fucked this up. Here, you deal with that. That's not who I am at all. So it's the same thing with streaming. If I think that I'm going to get on here and I'm not going to bring like genuine me to the table, I'm not going to do a show. Like when I tell you guys, all right, I'm not feeling it. I can't. I can't, people, today. I can't do this today. Like, I can't be honest today because I don't even know what I'm feeling. And I'm not comfortable talking about it if I don't know what's going to come out of my mouth. Like Wednesday, I didn't know what I was going to say, but I knew something was bothering me. So I knew I had to just bleh. And eventually I would hit on the root cause of my problem. And I did. And then I was like, okay, now I feel better. I could deal with that, because I realized that my whole depression was because I was having some brain issues and it was bothering me because it scared me. And I can't change that. There's nothing I can do about that. But once I see that that's the problem, I could say, okay, there's nothing you could do about that. So what can you do something about? And it makes me feel better because now I'm proud of myself because, all right, I didn't solve that problem, but I was able to identify it, put a pin in it, and go, okay, we're working on it. That's a work in progress. It's going to stay a work in progress. Let's do something that I can do something about. And that's how I got on with my day. And that's how you guys helped me switch that whole mood around. Because, I was pathetic. Oh, God, it was pathetic that day. And I left laughing. And then I went back to it and I was like, okay, I'm me again. It's fine. I'm like, whatever. But I needed that. So you just got to be honest. And, like I was honest with him. He was like, let me help. I was like, I don't want you to help with this. Because I didn't want to put it on him. He would have helped. He would have got me through it. Maybe not like in the same manner as you all did, but I knew that there was something in me for 4 days saying, go live, go live, go live, go live, go live. And I was like, fuck it. Just your brain is telling you go live, give into it because obviously it's something that you need. And that was exactly what I needed. I needed you guys.
So Ellie Font says, I'm trying to contribute and oversharing in chat. Winning it is probably like, oh my God. No, that's fine. I'm not at all. Like honestly, I need to I'm trying to work on better interactions with my own chat, right? Because I do a lot of education and a lot of kind of explanation, right? And some people may take that the wrong way, but it's part of what I have to do in order to get the information across and explain it in the way that I'm trying to explain it from my journey as the decade and a half of work that I've put in on this. And and so I sometimes that means there's long periods where I don't interact with the chat, and so my chat isn't as interactive as other chats, right? So I said this the other night. I was like, I go to other places like Chelly's, who's really good with interacting with their chat, to get more interaction with my chat, to learn how to do it better, right? To like stop and learn how to do it better. Like if I was to read my chat off like she does, it wouldn't make hardly any sense because sometimes I look at it, I'm like, whoa, we're way somewhere else here. But so I'm trying to figure out how to do that better myself. I go to people that are good at doing that, good at getting good chat interaction and try to pick up on things they're doing. So there's things that I still need to learn how to do better too. And yes, and yeah, I'm doing a stream tonight on Davos 2024. They're live this week, so the control oligarchs are all meeting and they are all plotting. So I will be going over what's coming out of those meetings to my crew. You know, we keep up with that because those are the real enemies. Those are the people we have to keep an eye on. We have to know what they're up to because they're the ones that are really coming after us, right? No aliens, no other BS. It's just that, you know, we're realistic about who's really actually coming after us and what the immediate threats are to our future. And so we're going to keep up on top of that. And they got some whoppers coming out of there this year. So wait till you hear what I have tonight. And so I'm going to be doing that. I was going to do it last night, but you know, we had some problems here. So, anyways, yes. And that is live. That invite is live. I'll put it out in the chat. I mean, that show is live. I mean, as far as the, you know, I'm talking about, like I've released it to public. That's what I'm trying to say. It's public, man. All right.
He will be live streaming. Yes, he will. And it'll be awesome, like it always is. She just said that sometimes, like in your chat when she's watching the show, she gets so angry because she over understands what's going on that she has to like instill her dark humor. And that's fine. Like he's fine with that. That's pretty much what I'm there for. It's like for you to like talk at me. And then I talk back to you and he can do his thing. And then he'll like jump in every once in a while and, you know, like be like, oh, all right, like, that's not about this. And then he'll pick up, like, he knows which ones, like, usually the lengthier ones are the ones that he pays attention to. And if you really have something to say, you just say, hey, pay attention to this one. And I'll freaking highlight it. And it's not a problem. But yeah, no, he doesn't. I can derail and squirrel because my stuff is, I'm not laying anything out. I'm not teaching anything. I'm exploring things. I'm discussing things. But again, my discussions are because I have chat. It's going to be a back and forth, you know, because I have to have that input and I'm doing it by myself. No visuals, no nothing. I don't have any kind of resources to use that, you know, that I'm comfortable with. I'm sure there are resources out there, but YouTube likes to spank people who use resources. So I don't, because I don't need the headache. But his is like a lot of research. He has tons and tons and tons of resources. So he stays on track because he doesn't want to lose that train of thought. So yeah, he can't derail like I do. Like he can't go back. I literally learned to write my shit down. So I'm like, come back to this point. And I just go off and we talk about whatever. And I'm like, anyway, back to what we were talking about 3 hours ago. Like, I can do that because my subject matter is a lot more fluid. His is a lot more information based. If it's not linear, it doesn't make sense. So he can't just like go off. So I don't think you're bad at chat interaction at all. I just think that it's harder with your source material, like what you deal with, like what you're presenting, for you to just go off and just have a side conversation. And I've seen you save those usually till the end. You'll hit on everything. You're like, oh, by the way, I saw it in chat. Da, 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 da. And that's when you have like that 10, 15 minutes of just bullshitting with the chat and whatever. And that works for you. I don't think you really need to improve much on that. Because like when Pete's has a comment or something, you pay attention, you pick it up, you know, because his is usually on subject, like ours usually are. Like, I mean, we have a lot of side conversations in your chat because it's a lot of information.
Well, I just want to make people, you know, I want the chat to be,
bring them down.
I want the chat to be, you know, something that people come there for as well. I know that a lot of other shows that are out there, that's what it's really about for people, right? They go there. It's more like walking into a social event or something like that. So I try to, like, you know, I like to try to mix it a little bit. But I also want serious conversation. I want to talk about the topics at hand, right? I just want to BS to you know, absorb your time. I want to you know, I want to make it valuable for you. And you know, that's the one thing I want to offer to the scene, right? Like I can be the one place you can come to for politics. I can be the one place you come to for more knowledge about how the world operates and what kind of like threats we're under and how we can deal with them and what are the root cause issues and the root cause solutions. I want to be the one place in the scene for everybody to do that. And then there's plenty of other places to go to be entertained or to watch, you know, rewatch streams or rewatch trials. There's all kinds of other wonderful content out there. But you know, it's just not going to be all, just, hey, I just want you to come here to pay attention to me. That's not what my streams are about. I want you to be there for the information because it's going to benefit you, right? It's going to be
Yeah.
there to protect you in the long run, to make our children have a better future in the long run. That's the key. That's the key. So, but I want to be that place in the scene here for everybody to do that. And I say, hey, thank you for choosing content with purpose, and thank you for committing a little bit of time out of your week to actually growing your knowledge and being part of the solution.
And see, that's part of the chat interaction, because what you're giving them is new information a lot of the time. Like, they're learning. I see your interaction goes up a lot when you cover something. Oh, honey, you can have as many moments as you want. By the way, bye, Gutter. Thanks for coming by, girl. I'm glad that Wednesday's stream helped you. I love you. Make sure you always come back.
Gutter.
But like, yours is new information. I've seen like your chat interaction is a lot higher when it's something that's more broadly talked about. You are very not nuanced, but there's so much of what you know that people have never heard of. So they literally sit there like just taking it in, and they don't have something to say because they don't know anything about it. And then they're like waiting, and then they have questions or they have a comment or whatever, because that always usually comes later on in the chat. But like, if it's something like, an Alex Jones thing or whatever, they already have their feet wet in that. Like, they've dipped their toes in those waters, so they know something about it. They get to constantly put their input in. Like, they get to constantly have like a worthwhile comment to put in. Most people don't chat about what you're talking about if they don't know, if they're just, like listening. And I think you don't get to see how many people are sitting there actually taking in what you're saying, and they need time to mull it over.
Yeah, exactly.
So like, they talk to each other, but you don't get to see it.
Well, yeah.
So,
yeah.
I mean,
I'm just hoping that I'm hoping that people are getting it, or if they have any questions, they feel like they can ask. But a lot of times you're right. I mean, like, a lot of times people are just sitting there going, wow, okay, I'm learning this stuff for the first time, or I'm thinking about it. That's great. That's what I want to inspire. So, just to make sure, as a creator, you want to make sure that people feel like they can speak, but also are getting the information and can have their questions answered. So I'm always happy to stop and answer questions or go over something. But so it's hard to tell when everybody's sitting there really just enthralled with what you're talking about from the chat. It's just really hard.
Yeah, the other night you had a moment.
Yeah, right. Did I lose you guys?
Anybody out there? I was like, we're listening, we're paying attention, and you were like, are you? Like, are you sure? I was like, yes. Like, we're sitting here like, this is new. This is brandy new to us. Like, we're just taking it in. We're not sidetracking with side conversations, because we're really like on the edge of our seat paying attention. Like, it makes it seem like you're out there all by yourself. It could be very lonely when you do something like that, because you're like, oh my God. That's why, like, even like you and I, when you get real quiet, when I go on a rant and I stop and go, are you there? Because I can't even hear you breathing. Like, I need like grunt or something. I just need to know you're there. That's that kind of feeling that you had. That, okay, are they even paying attention? Like, are they there? Did they just like log in and walk away? Like, am I just talking to myself? Like, it can be very insecurity inducing. Like, you can be like, oh my God, why am I doing this? But no, I guarantee they are there. They are listening. It's just when they get quiet, it means that this is, holy shit, what is he talking about? Like, I can't talk to anybody. I have to pay attention. And I think those are good moments, but they could really make you feel off. Like, you're just like, oh, what am I doing this for? But I mean, you make a difference. You do. You make a big difference.
Ellie says, winning, I know for me, I've known a lot for a while, but new info sometimes overwhelms me because I sometimes don't want to believe how effed up the working machine of things is. Yeah, I get it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I know, I get it. Because I'm, sometimes like, the content I'm putting out is breaking and reforming belief systems too. And that's, some people can get really comfortable with that. Some people react. Remember, like, we talk about the stages of belief, right? which is just stages of grief, the same things, because you're going from a state of disbelief, which is denial, to a state of acceptance, right, to the new information. So I have to walk people through that and get them into the what we call the the buyer's journey, or the believer's journey, right? So that you you got awareness now. Here's the research. Here's what you can consider, and here's the decision to make to adopt the new belief, right? And that these are all things I've defined on my show. So I get that part. I get that part for sure. And I know for a lot of people that can cause them to enter the second stage after I've broken down the talking points that they've believed kept their belief system intact, and either cause them to get angry and turn. They get good into the attacks, the personal attacks, or they just run, right? You know, so you can, and people come and they will illustrate that. They'll demonstrate my work for me, actually out there in the chat or in other chats or whatever. They actually demonstrate the work for me. So it justifies actually more of what I'm doing by their own behavior. You know, when they run, it's justifying it. When they attack, and when they don't, when they're locked into something and I'm dumping the truth on them, and they don't want to listen to it, right? They're still stuck in their old belief system. They're demonstrating the fact that they're justifying
in the ears.
Yeah. I mean, I love it when those kind of people show up, like our buddy James. Like, he loves to come in every now and then. He's been set in his second veil perceptions for a very long time, and he knows in his, deep down what I'm saying is making sense, but he doesn't want it to make sense because he's been locked in that belief system for a long time. But
you have the combative ones like Sheriff.
Well, that's James. So yeah.
Oh, that is him. Okay.
Yeah. So that's he didn't mind. His name's out there. He doesn't care if you call him. He actually said my name's James in the chat, so I don't mind calling him. I'm not trying to call him out. I'm not trying to dox him or anything. No, he's fine. Okay. He's also known as China to 3 as well. He's got several names. He just goes by Sheriff of YouTube now. But yeah, he's a good example of that. And I don't give up on him. I'm like, I'm gonna break through to that guy one day. He's gonna be like, oh yeah, okay, I get it. But I get it because he's resisting. He's made tons of videos. He's had his belief system for a long time. He's felt like he's been the spokesperson or the thought leader in some of this, some of the conspiracy spaces before. And so hearing that, a lot of what he believed wasn't exactly all the way true, or there's a caveat to it that makes it different, is uncomfortable. And that's called cognitive dissonance. When you hear that, suddenly you have conflicting beliefs because what you're hearing is true, but you're still holding on to your old belief system. It becomes very uncomfortable. So those are the reactions you're going to get. But it's also a great demonstration. So enough about that.
I like when I like when he's in there because he brings in the other point of view, and for me, it's fun to watch you two go at it because it never gets like, on a personal level. It's very like, no, but this, but no, but that, but no. And I like when he comes at you and then you're able to like completely deconstruct his entire fucking point. And he's like, okay, but no, but what about and it seems to like, it makes everything that you just said even more relatable and more relevant because now, okay, you guys are literally hashing out in front of me. I'm watching it open up in real time between two people, and he's saying all the things that I'm thinking, but that I can't articulate. And you're going, okay, but no, but this is how it really is. And this is what I have, this is the proof I have. This is the evidence. And da-da-da. And then he's like, okay, but then what about this? So like, I like to see you, like, if you have the ability to knock down his point, that you do. And if you don't, you're like, I got to look into that one more. Like, I didn't hear about that. Like, and you never just stand out there and go, oh, you just have to listen to me because I know everything.
Yeah, never. And it doesn't get
that, but you don't.
Well, yeah. Those people usually do the personal attacks and run away, right? Yeah. So those are the people who get offended by it, and they, that's a personal problem. That's a personal problem. They come around eventually, maybe, but them running away is just another. Again, it's justifying what I'm saying, right? It's justifying the whole fight or flight thing of the anger stage of moving to acceptance, right? So it's part of the job. I've been doing it a long time. And I was telling Shirley last night how I came into understanding all this. It was through lots of like hundreds of interactions over the course of many years, when I started understanding there was something going on with people, where when you gave them new information, they weren't as interested in knowing the truth as they were holding on to their belief or pretending that they're right. So that's why the motto of my channel is, I'd rather know the truth than be right. Because that gives you the freedom to escape that trap, right? Because knowing the truth will make you right. You know? So so that helps with that. It's humbling, but it's also freeing. It's freedom.
It is. But it's also stunning sometimes. Like, you've literally stunned me speechless. Like, you've done a show and I'm just sitting there going, I don't know what to do with this. Like, I need, like, because it'll be something that completely shatters like a lifelong held belief. And then I start questioning myself. I'm like, okay, well, he's saying something completely contrary to what you've always believed. Is he right? Is he wrong? Where do I have to start? So I start on a personal level. I'm like, all right, stupid. Like, look at what you believe. Why do you believe that? Like,
why do you believe it? Yeah.
Proof do you have? Where did that come from? You know, is it something that you've just heard over and over and over? So now it's just rote, and like, now that's the truth because you've heard it so many times, you know. And had I not come to YouTube and seen that play out, like, to see how somebody can go out and give one false narrative that I know is a fucking lie, and just keep saying it and saying it and saying it and saying it and saying it until somebody believes it. Like, well, they wouldn't keep saying it. Of course they're going to keep saying it, because I'm not arguing the counterpoint, because I don't give a fuck. So if you want to believe something with no proof, then go ahead. You want to believe something that's completely against, like, say, my character that you know me as, go ahead. If you have a question about it, ask me. And then we can have a discussion. But I'm not going to give in to somebody just throwing out all this bullshit. And it's just like, all right. But I've seen that happen. And I didn't see that before, because it never really, like, rumors never bothered me before. I was just, rumors are fun. Like, whatever. They're just gossip, whatever. I didn't realize that for some people, gossip is established truth from the gate. Like, they just take it at face value and they believe it. And it could be the most unbelievable thing. And they're just like, oh yeah, no, I heard so-and-so said, so-and-so said, so-and-so did, da, 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 da. And I'm like, really? Like, I'm like, that's funny and all, but I doubt it's true. And they're just like, no, it's true. Were you there? That did it for, actually, that started with the Johnny Depp trial, with that sentence right there. When Rottenborn said something to Johnny when he was on the stage, and he said, were you there? Because Rottenborn was saying it like it was fact. And all he said was, were you there? And that hit me like a fucking load of bricks. Because I was like, oh my God, so many people do that. They're like, no, you did. Da, da, da. You weren't even part of the conversation. You didn't exist in my life at that point. How the fuck do you know? Were you there? Were you talking to me? Was it a conversation that happened between me and you? Then you don't know shit. All right, you know what you heard. And you can't always believe what you heard. Like, you believe them, but not me. Why? Because theirs is more salacious or more sensational or whatever. So theirs is more fun to believe. Theirs is more dramatic. You know, mine is boring. The truth is often boring. It really is. They don't want to know the truth. They want to know, like, the juicy stuff. And it's like, okay, but the juicy stuff is usually exaggerated and bullshit. So it's like, if you want to believe exaggerated, hyperbolic bullshit, then you go right ahead. But you're not living in reality. And when it happens to you, and it will, because it always does, like, then you're going to understand where I'm coming from. And you're going to feel bad, because you're going to be like, oh my God, I did this before. I did this to other people. And it took that to happen to me, for me to be like, okay, maybe you should be a little bit kinder in the things that you say. You know, maybe you should be apply a little bit more filter than you used to. Like, don't just run with whatever you hear. Like, research it. Look, like, ask questions. And now everything is question everything. And I do. I question fucking everything. I don't just blindly accept things as they are. Like I'm like, oh, this says this, but yeah, that sounds a little like too like weird for me. Like, let me look into it a little further. Yeah, no, that was bullshit. That was just somebody said something and they wanted clicks, so they ran with that. But I mean, that's what your whole thing is about. It's about don't believe just the sensational bullshit that's entertaining you because it grabbed your attention because they know how to get into your head and grab your attention. Like that's what your whole thing. I'm trying to show you how they control your thought processes by getting through your psyche and your emotions and your nostalgia and your connections to other things. You expose all the different kinds and levels of manipulation. And a lot of the time I'm not ready for it when you do it. Like, because I tell you all the time, like, I'm still learning. I'm literally only 6 to 8 months into this whole new, like, seeing things. So it's a whole new world for me. I feel like a kid. Like, I feel like I'm going to school sometimes. Like, I'm like, all right, just be kind tonight. Like, don't destroy everything. And I know you will, because, again, you'd rather know the truth than be right. But you'd also rather us know the truth and not get taken advantage of and not get bamboozled and fooled and fall for just all the bullshit that's going on out there, not give into the fear. Like, why be afraid of something that doesn't really exist? And that's what I love about what you do, because you do take away a lot of that anxiety for me. Because that's what they're doing. They've found out that by building our anxiety, they have greater and greater control over us. Because we're like, okay, I can't handle it. I can't, because they get you so anxious. You can't handle anything. Everything is overwhelming. So like, oh, I'll handle that for you. You're like, okay, because I just can't. But then when you go and break stuff down, I'm like, all right, I had like a ton of fear about that, but that's not real. Are you shitting me? That's not real. I'm like, I wasted all this time like being terrified and whatever. For what? And who lied to me? And then I get like all fucking like pent up and I sit here and I seethe. And it's just gotta sink in and I gotta process it all because it's all emotional.
Oh my goodness.
What?
They just added the ability to connect Rumble directly. Did you see this?
No, I did not. Did they really? Oh, that's awesome.
You can add the API now and select your show. You don't have to do the customs anymore.
So that's amazing. Oh, that makes me so happy.
Nope, there's a little logo and everything. I'm so happy. Hallelujah, people. Hallelujah. You
see this fucker? I'm praising him and his work, and he's off doing something else. See?
I'm off doing work.
He's busy. He's too busy to listen to what I'm saying.
I'm here listening.
I know, honey. I know.
The miracle happened.
I know. But like this, that's what I like about your show, about your shows. But that's what makes you a much different streamer than me. Like, I'm very serious about the topics that I bring up usually. But like some days I just have to be like, all right, we're just going to talk about something that's bugging me that's just silly, but I need to get it out. Like, because it's just bugging me. Like today with the excuses, it's really bothering me. It really bothers me when people are like, I'm too tired, I'm too busy. No, you're not. You're too tired and busy to do what somebody else asked you to do with them because you have a different thing in your mind that you want to do. And that's fine. But don't be facetious about it. Don't lie about it. Just be honest. Like, I'm not going to get offended if you say, oh, like, I don't want to do this with you because it's just, I'm not always comfortable on stream with you because, you're a little bit too spontaneous for me. Like, you squirrel too much. I've had people tell me that. And I'm like, oh, all right, that's cool. Like, because it fucks with their mind. It messes with the order in their head. And so they can't like really keep up with the conversation because I'm going from A to Z to L to N to 5 to red to, asparagus. Like, I'm all over the fucking place. And they're just like, I can't do it. Like, it's too much. It's overwhelming for me. Like, I'm overstimulated now. Like, I can't do it. And I get that because I used to be like that before my son. and then you didn't help. But it was
Yeah.
like I had to learn, jump, 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 jump. And now I do it because, like I always say, tell me who you hang out with, I'll tell you who you act like. And I get that, though. I get that some people need that linear conversation to happen in order to interact with me. And if they do that, I will consciously make an effort to stay on point and not, but I'll tell chat, I can't pay attention to you until the end because I need to concentrate here. So you could talk and chat, but I am not going to respond to anything. And I've only had to do that a couple times. I had to teach Nerd how to like talk to me and interact with chat because he was like, I can't do this. I was like, take it slow. Like, it's fine. Like, just talk to me, read the chat. And if you see something, like, just highlight it so that they know that you've seen them. They feel heard, but you don't have to address it all the time. I tend to address all of my chat. If I miss them, then I feel bad later. Like, I missed a whole bunch of things and I know that they know I read them. And I love all your opinions and everything else. I love you guys being here. I do. I love you guys being here.
Yep.
But I can't always talk to somebody on panel and talk to chat if it's two different things going on.
And we had to teach T-Rex too. Remember that?
Baby steps? It means setting small, reasonable goals for yourself, one day at a time. One tiny step at a time.
Baby steps.
It works.
Best of all, I don't pay property tax.
Doom, 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 doom. Hate you. Even when he's not here, he gets screen time. Damn it. If the stream ends before I get back, love y'all. Inya. Oh, I love you too, honey. Thank you for coming by.
Absolutely.
I know you can, real life happens. Real life happens. Wait, what did Bud said? It's all about the buzzwords, mostly topics nobody is talking openly about, so the media can distract you with it every time and trigger you. And that's exactly what he talks about. He talks about all that stuff.
Oh yeah, yeah. They activate people through emotional triggers all the time. He's on top of it, man. But as we talk about, this guy.
I'm glad you came to my chat and met people you like, because usually we don't have different chat members. It's so weird because all of y'all that are in here are always in Winning's chat too. So
yeah.
We share, like our crowd.
Yeah,
but I mean, I build a lot of my shows off the stuff that I learn off of yours. Like, he'll finish the show and he's like, "What are you talking about tomorrow?" I'm like, that thing that it'll be like a 2-second segment that it sets off an alarm bell in my head. I'm like, that's what I want to talk about. And then I start looking shit up and he's like, oh, all right. Like, our stuff is usually connected. He's more factual and I'm more the psychological, emotional aspect of it. Like, okay, he said that they're doing this, but it's making me feel some type of way. Like, how many times has this happened? And I go through like my life experiences where all that can be applied. And I think he's the definition and I'm the application. So I like to like take what I've learned over there and bring it into my streams. And like, we expound on it and we make it like more like just everyday people, like how it affected us. Oh, lady. I fell asleep during the twins' nap time. I'm back. Girl, you had a rough night, okay? So it's fine. Nap when you got a nap. I love naps. Naps are awesome. Never apologize for a nap. I got an eye poke a little bit ago. My eye still hurts. Girl, put some ice on it. I'm not going to say what I was going to say about something in your eye, but whatever. Just, make sure if you have a contact, wash that shit thoroughly. But, like, I don't know, like you wouldn't think that we have complementary channels because they're so vastly fucking different. And like, you and I are very different. We're very alike, but we're very different, but they do complement one another. Like you do talk about stuff that I get to say, oh, look, oh, he gave me all these new tools. Let me go out. I could build a whole week on just this one show. And I do that. And it's just like, all right. I like that. I like the whole fluidity of it. Like there's always a follow-up. So like now I feel a little bad because I feel like I get your chat interaction on my channel. Like what should be happening on your channel happens in my chat because you're the teacher and then we're like the study group. You know? Are you there?
Absolutely.
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean,
Yeah,
breathe or something.
Right.
Breathe heavy. Come on, Winning. Get spicy.
Okay, now. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, yeah,
Anyway, he tells you, all right, calm down.
you're right because I won't. I mean, I don't get into the emotional aspect of things, right? I just hit you with the facts straight up. This is the reality of things. Let's deal with it straight ahead as it is. Just live in the truth, live in the light. And so if it makes people feel some type of way, you can come over to Shelly's and have a good cry. Have a good cry.
No, not like that. See, you're misinterpreting what I'm saying. It's
Okay.
You're giving like where it came about. You're giving origin stories. You're giving facts. You're giving like where they're doing it now. And then like I take that and I come over here and I go, okay, he said all this. I see it now. Like, because I say like, oh, because like when I was young, I was told da 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 da. And I just blindly believed it. Why? Because an adult that I was supposed to trust told me to do so. And I could see where like the buildup would come from and where that problem started. And then I can almost reverse engineer it. Like that's what I'm doing. I'm taking like everything that you said and I'm going back. I'm going, where does that, like, where
There
did
you go.
my life?
That's perfect. That's what you should do.
And
That's
what we talk about here. But that's why I say sometimes I feel like I'm stealing your chat because like your chat interaction, because that's what we're doing. And that's what we do all show long is like, oh yeah, I remember this and I remember that. And da, da, da.
If I think back if I think back further, I mean, I know that's what I had to do too. So it's just been a long time since I did that. But that's great. That's what it should, the information should inspire that.
Yeah, it's not that we're sitting here going, no, it didn't hurt my feelings. No, it's like, were you guys there for the show where he said da 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 da, and it's bugging me because now I'm like, how fucking stupid. Like, have I been blind my whole fucking life? And I'm like, and I'll call out all the different things that now I can, because hindsight is 2020. You make it more like 40-20, and it's just like, okay, I see shit that. Why didn't I see it the first time? What was keeping me from seeing that? And then I start to see the other things that tie into like other things that you've talked about, like the distractions or like the language change, or like I think a word means something, but they're using it as something else. And but I like that word. So now I have to incorporate the new meaning into that, and I almost unconsciously do it because I don't want to let go of what I knew. I just have to, rather than give it up, I have to just adapt it a little to what they're saying. And that's how they do it. They do it in little incremental things that you don't notice. And that's what we talk about that. So see, that's what I mean when I say, like you do the teaching and then we do like the study group. Yeah, where you're like, all right, you break it down over here. Good.
Yeah, exactly. It's like the slow boiling. What is it name for that? The slow boiling.
I hate you so much. So much. So much. Oh God. That always gets me. I can't with you. I remember those days. Glad you got a nap. Yes. And she said I must have fallen asleep longer than I thought. Didn't see you in chat. Yeah, he's been here a while. She said, all I hear is excuses. That's what today is all about. Excuses. Fuck your excuses. I hate excuses. Just tell me the truth. I'm a big girl. I'm an adult. I'm grown. I may have the, like impulses and the sense of humor of a like 13 to 16-year-old. But no, I get it. Like, it's okay. You're not going to like break my heart. We're good. Just don't fucking lie to me. I tell you guys that all the time. I hate when people lie to me. And even if it's like an omission, I consider it a lie. Like,
I
if
wish I still
you
had that video.
what?
Because you said breaking my heart. I immediately thought of that.
Oh, God.
That was so good.
Ah.
I love that one.
Oh, God. I was listening to that part before I knocked out. So all good. Oh, there you go. But yeah, I don't like when people string you along. Remember that song, You Keep Me Hanging On? I hated that because it was true. It's true. Elephant Shelly, I'm a man. No, you got way too many balls. There's no way. You are way too ballsy. Because other than like a very select few men that I have met on YouTube, and I literally mean I can count you on like two hands, they're all soy boys. So you have more balls than most men on here that I know. Not in my chat, obviously, because chat is good, chat is wise, and chat knows all. I'm not stupid. I love my chat. I trust you guys. But that doesn't mean I'm not going to push back. I mean, you know that. My opinions are my opinions. I'm not going to change unless you have something worth changing them for. It's very hard to get me to change my mind. I mean, I'll listen. Some things I'm like, nope. That just means I'm not ready. I'm dealing with something else. I'm not ready for that. Don't come at me with that bullshit right now, because I can't take that on. But now it's in the back of my mind that, okay, there's something about this that's bothering me because they're saying it's not true. And I didn't want to hear it, but what's not true? Like, and then I'll get to the point where I'm like, all right, my curiosity gets the better of me. I'm like, all right, now I'm ready for the conversation. Like, let's just, balls out, let's go. And that's the way to hit me with stuff. I don't like liars. I just don't. If I've done something embarrassing, I'll cop to it. If I've done something mean, I'll cop to it. I hold myself accountable for the things that I say and do. And I expect you to hold me accountable. Everybody. Because I don't want to ever be up here and feel like I'm being anybody other than myself and telling you what's honestly in my heart. Does that mean that I'm going to overshare? You bet your ass. I am a consummate oversharer. But, like, if you can't take it, then just, you don't have to listen to it. That's your choice. That's why you guys come here to listen to that kind of interaction and to be just as open and honest and balls out and oversharing with me, because I'm not going to judge you for it. You could tell me the most outlandish shit. As long as it's true, I'm like, I might tease the shit out of you, but it's like, okay, cool. Like, all right, like, hit me with it. That's fine. Sock it to me. Darth Hideous, Jeebus, you're still alive. Yes. Almost 5. You say it like I never go like 5 hours. My average is between 4.5 and 5.5 hours. So I'm right on point.
Yep.
Like I'm right there. I'm good.
You are. How much longer are you going to go?
Not much longer, because we covered everything. You came in and you helped me cover the whole busy aspect. I was going to cover it, but you definitely got in the weeds with it. Like you definitely, you're like, yeah, no, let me just blow this shit right up. Okay.
Use the word wisely. That's all I can say. And be aware.
Yeah. I mean, just be genuine. There's no need. There's no need for anybody to, like, I don't know, try to like spare somebody else's feelings and just create this expectation. Like, I don't want to have an expectation. I want to know what's coming. Like, just tell me
on that.
the bare bones of it. Shelly needs some P music. Yes, he's going to do that eventually. He's been a little busy, and I mean busy in like the actual busy sense. It's not like, oh, I'm too busy to do that shit for you. Like, no, he's been busy. And that, I don't want him to like just come up with something stupid. Like, he puts thought into the stuff that he makes for me. I mean, you've seen it. So it's like, you know, I'd rather have.
Shelly gets the extra special treatment.
Yes, I do. I'd rather have the true winning experience than to get a half-ass winning. You know, I want winning, not just win. So, but yeah. So, that's pretty much all I needed to say. You guys have anything that you want to throw out there? I mean, I know I've said I want to do shows and everything. Don't ever feel like you're obligated to do something. If I say I would love to do this, all you have to say is, yeah, that's a great idea for a show, but I don't feel comfortable doing it, or I don't want to do that. And I'll be like, okay, cool. Do you mind if I, ask this person? Because I'm still going to do what I want to do. It's just, I'm going to do it, elsewhere. And that's fine. I'm moving it around. I'm just adapting. That's what I do. Perimenopause sucks. Yeah, I said it. Yeah. Well, all right, girl. Menopause wasn't exactly a walk in the park, and I got to do that shit twice. So that's not fair. I went through it, damn it, and now everything's back, and it's not fair. This one's like, are you having a hormonal week? I'm like, yes. But I'm glad. See, I'm going to get you to that point, Winning, where you have the days circled on the calendar. You'll have like an alert on your phone or something that goes, avoid Shelly, or tell her eat some chocolate. Like one of those things, so that you're not like blown over. But she said there, threw it out there. Yeah, perimenopause did suck. It's the half in, half out kind of, it's Schrodinger's cat. Like, it's just, but yeah. So anyway, what a weird way to spell disaster. I remember when you had an idea for a show for us. What a weird, you're an ass. Not for nothing. If you hadn't been going through something, Dark, then that show would have been fucking fire, because, you and I can argue with the best of them, but you were going through something. I was going through something. So yeah, it went to, it was shit on a shingle after a while. But that's all right. I mean, we cut our losses. It's fine. But I mean, I have a lot of show ideas, and do they always get off the ground? No, because I can't always dedicate the energy, time, and thought to them that I want to, because I don't want to give you a shitty product. I want to give you something substantial that you're going to enjoy. Something that you're going to say, hey, you know what? I like that. That made me feel better. That made me understand something better. And that's my whole purpose of being here, is just to make somebody's day a little better. Give somebody a little oomph, or maybe make you laugh when you didn't think you could, or turn like your mood around, or make you feel like you're seen, make you feel like you're not alone. That's what I'm here for.
Dark, did you miss the part where we were talking about the "Don't Go Breaking My Heart" video that I made for your guys' show intro? That was so good.
I love that one. I did.
I actually really liked it. I was disappointed. That was the biggest disappointment of the whole show breakdown, was the fact that you never got to use that intro.
I know.
For me, at least.
When we did Battle of the Sexes, I don't know if I showed you that, but he did a whole like the face swap thing. Did he? Well, yeah. The chat doesn't know.
Darth
did.
Don't
Go Breaking My Heart. Do you have it? Can you find it?
I have to dig. I don't know if I still have it or not. I had to just clear out space between now and then. That was a long time ago.
That was a long time ago. That was what, like May? Oh my goodness. But yeah, that was May. But yeah, it was so good. It was really like, it was hilarious.
Didn't I send you a copy of it at some point? Or I don't know. I might have sent you a link. It might have been too long to send it a copy. I'll find it. If I have it.
I'm pretty sure I showed it to him.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I did. It would, well, I mean, not for nothing, but not to offend, but it's the truth. You were probably drunk and forgot it. But that was a thing at the time. But no, he did a whole face swap for the Elton John video, Don't Go Breaking My Heart. And it was me and you like singing the whole thing. It was hilarious. It was fucking hilarious.
Ultimate irony, but you know,
it did. It really
predictable irony. But.
Oh, stop. But no, it was funny. I really enjoyed it. I did. I enjoy all the clips that you do. I think they're fucking hilarious.
That was really good. I mean, one of the best. Another great one I did was the My Name Is Mud one for Darth. That was really fitting.
The little guy with the black yellow suit and your fit. That's not me. That's Nerd. Wait a minute. Nope. You're gonna look closely at this, damn it. That is not me. What is me?
I deserve good things. I am entitled to my share of happiness. I refuse to beat myself up. I am an attractive person. I am fun to be with. Because I'm good enough, I'm smart enough, and doggone it, people like me.
That was for you, lady. She loves that clip. She loves that clip. But yeah, no, it's, yeah. Yes, play Nerd again. I mean, he's playing it when he's not here. The other day, he got really like, I can't believe you played it on a loop.
Went to a version 2.0
for like 2 minutes.
I got plans for version 2.0.
Oh, goodness. I still want you to put Nerd's face on the monkey. You really need to try that. That would be amazing. I mean, he can pump his shit out quick as hell. He did one for me and somebody else that was Archie Bunker's opening, like the opening theme song, which he didn't even know like how much that meant to me. And like I cried because it just like brought back all these like awesome memories. There was nothing negative attached to it. It was really touching to me. And I think he was just like, damn, like he didn't expect that kind of like feedback. And I was like, you know what would make it even more perfect? Imagine if you like swap the faces. That would be hilarious. It's like the outro. And he was like, I'll be right back. And he left for 5 minutes, came back. I was like, here you go. And I was like, oh. And it was fucking fire because I was Archie Bunker. It was amazing, except that I realized that I'm the same color as Archie Bunker, as Carol O'Connor. Like I was like, wow, I'm that white. Holy crap. Like I'm almost like see-through, but he's that fucking quick. Nerd's face on a monkey. That's not at all racist. No, it's not racist. It's the T-Rex thing with him, with the monkey.
It's cultural appropriation.
Listen, there's no such thing. Okay. If they want to talk cultural appropriation, then they need to stop having straight hair, and long flowing curls, because that's my hair, not yours. Or that's an Indian person's hair, not yours. So let's not talk cultural, like get out of my face with that bullshit. You can't wear braids. That's a pure, no, fuck you. Like I can't. All right. So on that note,
Joy Reid culturally appropriated Donald Trump's hair somehow. I don't know how that happened.
I know. I saw that. That's hilarious.
No one's gonna believe you with that Donald Trump hair, lady.
How about Cleveland? Oh no, he said I was talking about monkeys. Darth, I'm just never mind. Anyway, I'll tell you later. But no, I want Nerd's face on the little chimpanzee because it's cute, and that's like, with T-Rex, and it's a whole thing. But that's just my, I just see things. He does things and I see them differently. And I'm like, I see it like this. I know you're just fucking with me. I know you like to fuck with me. It's okay. You're allowed. But anyway, thanks guys for being here. I hope you like the new time slot. Everybody, it seems like a lot more people were able to come in and like really spend some quality time rather than be like, oh, I'm here. Oh, you're ending? Shit. Like, I hate that because Ellie would come in and she'd be like, all right, I'm here. I'm like, oh, I literally just said I'm wrapping up, and then I go for like another hour, and it just wasn't quality, because I'd already shot my load, so it's just like now it's like the afterglow. But she's been here for a lot longer today, and the lady was here through nap and everything, which usually she doesn't fall asleep with the kids. No, but I like the new time too, because then I get to really dedicate the night before to his shows and to talking to him after about, like what went on and how it went and whatever. So I like that. And then I get a decent sleep. So from now on, and Winning will have to redo my intro. He'll have not redo the whole thing, but he's going to have to change the time on it.
No worries.
We'll be going at 9:30 every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. And we'll see how that goes. Yep, 9:30 a.m. Eastern. Thank you all for coming here. I love you guys very much. Winning, do you want to plug your stuff one more time for those just joining? Sure. Tonight at 8 p.m. we'll be doing the special report, Davos 2024. The W World Economic Forum is meeting. We're doing a special report on that. Just basically, I'm going to update you on everything that they are plotting against us with, and all their new excuses for why the world doesn't suck, but it really does. So yeah, it's interesting. It's gonna be really good. So I'm doing that tonight, special report. And we're going to dive into the great details of that. And then Winning Saturday night, 9 p.m. Saturday, for a fun variety show. And then Sunday at 8 p.m. Talking Shelly and I will be doing old school. We're gonna be covering the name of the movie is The Great Global Warming Swindle. Right, it's from 2007, and then we're gonna watch Porky's. So nice, get it, nice. Porky's. I love it. All right, guys, thanks for coming by, and I will see you in the funny papers. Go ahead, say your thing, and remember, keep on winning. Bye. Mwah.
Jersey girl, I know that you're a Jersey girl inside. 4 a.m. at a diner, stop singing, living on a
And doggone it, people like me.
I'm thinking maybe you're a Jersey girl with all those highlights in your hair. No other girl can move like you. We pump our fists, damn right, it's true. And I don't care what they might say, they'll never get us anyway. So be my Jersey girl, and take a little ride with me tonight. And let's get dirty, girl. I know that you're a Jersey girl inside. The way you turn it up, turn me on, and then you take it off, make it hot, make it loud. We'll wake the whole town. Jersey girl, I know that you're a Jersey girl inside. Yeah, listen up. Let me tell you about a girl from Jersey. She was looking so fine with her hips so curvy. I wanna over down to Seaside Heights and a boardwalk fight at the end of the night. Hey, hold up, got a situation, got condensation from the girl's gyration. She's hot like the girl next door with a tig gold bitties that I can't ignore.
Who the fuck starts a conversation like that? I just sat down.
I'd be a